Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, yeah, I'll be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I'm dunks inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah. Training getting rounder, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the window. Goodbyes, if you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. Hop out and I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal. All you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit! Oh my god! About to get burned out. It was so clean.
Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but oh no way!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
We are live indeed for tournament number 5 in this season of the Saltmine ranking quest. Of course, someone looking to take the glory again. We've already had 4 different winners in Juicy Joe, Hurricane, Kills You, and Ending Walker. Maybe we're going to get a repeat as a few of those names are in the bracket. Maybe we're going to have a new name, but either way, it's been a hot minute. It's a pleasure to be back here in the Saltmine. Thank you, readers, for having me. But, of course, I'm going to need a brilliant co-commentator to take you through the action. And who better than Marine? How are you doing?
No, it's been so long since I've done Saltmine with you. I mean, like, it was probably, like, last year, maybe, like, back in, you know, fall or whatnot. But Honestly, it's really good to be back, and I'm really excited to see more action here in the European region. You know, I always tell you, like, man, like the European region is just so strong, and you know, there's like different kinds of spots that we are highlighting today. So again, yeah, really glad to be back.
Yeah, and with a bracket this stacked as well, I'm sure we're going to have action aplenty for you guys today. I see all of you showing up already. What's up, Cosmico? What's up, Psychro? Demon Zound? Hope you're all doing well today. We have a bracket for you that has about 108 players. And I mean, bear in mind as well, this weekend, Outplayed is also going on. So we have some players showing up to Vienna as well. And we still pulled in a major over 100 player bracket this weekend. It just goes to show how big Saltmine is. And I'm sure today is going to be a very big one. I'm looking at the names here. I believe I see a lot of heavy hitters immediately, even just at the top of the bracket. Juicy Joe, Wonder Boy, Jimmy, Problem X is there as well, Yon Angel, ISDD, the list goes on and on. So many different players and so many different characters we could see today, Marine.
Oh my gosh, yeah. As you like listed, I was just like, wow, that's just like a lot of players in a day. Especially like, you know, you see these players at offline tournaments as well, where they have been competing, you know, offline majors for so long. So it's actually really nice to see that they're just here, you know, competing in their own local bracket. So it looks like from what I'm seeing on here on the bracket list, so it looks like correct me if I'm wrong, if we do have Teach and Akamis on stream next, or let's see. I just want to make sure if I'm doing it correctly. Okay.
So
okay,
not
cool.
fired this time.
Okay, woof. I'm in the green, I'm safe.
Well, off to a good start, off to a very good start. But 4 other people that are off to a very good start as well are, of course, our 4 winners of the ranking tournaments already, like I outlined before. So taking a look at these standings here, Juicy Joe in the lead by 6 points, sitting at a healthy 32, where Hurricane and Kills You are chasing right behind him. 2 Camis hunting down the heels of JP here on 26, ending Walker, of course, with the 22 right behind them as well. And finishing off that top 8 at the moment, we've got Yon Angel, Andre, Random, and JNS. Very strong lineup, and we're going to just see this point leaderboard evolve even more today.
Yeah, I mean, like, as you mentioned, like, Juicy Joe, and then there's Hurricane and Kills You. Just lore-wise, like, Cammy going after JP, you know, when it's just supposed to be Bison, but I don't know, I just love how, like, the lore is just, like, up there versus, like, you know, how competitive these players are. And, like, you know, we did see it in the lower bracket, too. Like, there are those players that did, I'm assuming that they did make it in kind of, like, the top cut beforehand. But, I mean, it can change over season, right? Like, anyone can make it up there.
Yeah, and I think that's the benefit of having such a big bracket as well. There's so many different opportunities for there to be either upsets or just someone making a breakout performance with just the amount of players they got to go through. I'm pretty sure I can see some games already being reported in that first round of the bracket, so we've got a lot of action going on, but we're going to launch right into the first stream match of the day. Luke versus JP here with Teach and Akamis going against each other.
Nice, there goes the counter hit, especially to start off the round, too. Oh, what a catch coming in from the dry flash as well. And this is actually really good for Akamis to like put Teach into the corner here. Great start of the round for himself.
Yeah, very aggressive so far, using the range on the normals perfectly, I think. But Teach is wrestling out of the corner best as they can, looking for those hits. Just going for the pokes for now. They realize they're at a life deficit. Akamis, though, has been getting quite a few perfect parries already. Vital stop, but a good shimmy from Teach to get that punish counter.
That was actually really good. Now that both players are lining it up in similar health, but again, Akamis just has to find that way in, just like in the very first part of the round, but Teach goes in for a good hit. We are definitely going to see that level 2 super to hopefully close things out.
Yeah, you just got to cash out here. Obviously a super that we all know and love from the angles. I mean, bloody hell, Teach, Akamis is already dead. There's no need to keep swinging, come on. Next round here, we're seeing Akamis going for the buttons again, gets the throw as well.
I was actually going to say, like, that button is just, like, so good, just to kind of, like, close the gap, too. And I really like how Akamis is able to kind of use that button, dash in, mix things up, but Teach is not going to let that go, so he's just going to go for that ODDP, but the punish counter on that whiff punish.
Yeah, unfortunate there, that heavy kick whiffing, and another whiff right there gives a huge opportunity for Teach to get the back throw. Finally able to put Akaris in the corner. Another big whiff punish as well. You've got the level 2 again, so of course you are going to go for the cash out here because you want to try and secure that burnout. You have a pixel left to do it. Jumps over to bait the drive reversal as well. Big Shimmy!
Oh no, that was dirty. That was dirty because it was like, hey, you're in burnout, right? You're just going to take the chip on this reset.
Was that so big brain we warped back around to it being just pure instinct or what? Teach, what a way to secure that first game.
But I mean, like, it looks like Teach is going in for a really strong round there. Very meaty roundhouse as well. But here we go. Akamis definitely making ways out of the corner. Nice. OD dive kick.
Good stuff so far. Akamis has been playing quite a, I want to say traditional game plan with Kami here, going for those punishes and just going for as much corner carry as possible. I'd say it's been a common theme. They've been forcing Teach to the corner first. What we're seeing is Teach adapting and finding a lot of ways to get out of there. Here we go again. Akamis is in burnout, but is still trying to push back though. A good check from Teach, however, to stop that. Should be trying to go aggressive here to punish that burnout state. He's just going to go for the plus frames. Nice interrupt though.
Oh, grabs out of the drive impact. But I mean, like, this is going to put Akamis in a really bad situation. But now that he is in the green, Teach! Oh no, unfortunate. Cannot cancel because he does not have level 3. And that is going to kill 4 Akamis. 1 round up for him.
Nice stuff for Akamis there. I mean, holding on after certainly a bit of a deficit, but Teach is definitely still trying to adapt. Goes aggressive at round start this time with that medium kick to get the catch, get the drive push confirm, and now for once the Kami player is the one being pushed to the corner early on. It's a change of pace and it's showing the Luke player is trying to do the job here. Good check though, nice punish.
Nice, and there is the throw break on parry with the spin knuckle, but with that overhead, man, sometimes it's just so tricky because, again, like, you know, you are not expecting an overhead, kind of like you're not expecting the command grab, but Akamis is not letting down just yet with that shimmy attempt, and here we go. We are going to definitely see a level 3 super.
Oh yeah, Delta Red Assault incoming. The level 3 looking for the target, and Akamis is going to lock on, get the kill, and move it to a 1-1 here. We are going to the final game of this second round in winners. And I do like that we are seeing more evolutions from both players here. Teach obviously has been focusing on going more aggressive with the round starts and the buttons, just pressing a bit more to stop Kami from forcing that wing condition towards the corner. Akamis, though, taking to the skies a bit more, also looking for those checks. I mean, throwing out of the drive impact, getting those little jabs to stop the medium kick as well. I'm noticing the reactions, I'm noticing the spacing, and I'm liking it. So, we've got 1 game left. What's the options going to be this time?
Yes, so both players going 1-1 against each other. But yeah, again, that button that Akamis is definitely using to its advantage, but, oh no, misses the whiff punish, but we take a throw. That's totally fine. Nice, the spin knuckle off the parry there. Now with the low forward into the grab. What's the setup here?
Okay, another check. That kick to allow you to come in. Perfect parry. Akamis has been getting pretty consistent with those perfect parries throughout the set, but hasn't really been able to convert them into anything.
Max range on that low forward too, going in for the neutral jump, but I really like how Akamis just backs away, doesn't get the jump in hit, but gets the bread and butter. Totally fine.
Drive push extension on the pressure. Oh, that's huge for that perfect parry. Gets the check. Will be able to take us closer to the corner, but the DP on wake up. Akamis is having none of it. Tries to go for the plus frames and the meaty setup as well. Doesn't work out. Interrupts the spin knuckle. Oh my days.
Oh no, that's actually huge for Akamis. He's definitely going to go for that super as well. You know, in one of the situations that... Oh, I thought I was going to kill, but there we go. No, I was going to say, to continue with my statement there, I really like how Akamis staggered and just like waited to see if Teach would have done ODDP in that scenario where they were like trading footsies and then Akamis was getting the free pressure in. Very smart stuff from Akamis. So again, in match points.
Good stuff from them indeed, but Teach is fighting back. Gets the throw here and has 3 bars of super to cash out with, crucially, as they keep this pressure up. The two of them playing it patient, medium punch to fish for that whiff. Doesn't happen. And now we go back to trading blows, looking for a way in. And there we go. There's the heavy punch, and we're going to take the corner as well, but we're not going to cash out because we want to try and save it for that final round, maybe. Still looking for the hit. Didn't react in time.
Oh my gosh, Akamis is just playing that so smart. Again, with that much health too, you don't have a lot to work with. But again, Teach is in the burnout, in the gray, cross cut.
Very good
The
cross
grab.
guard.
Just one more hit. Oh, tried to go for a drive impact, hoping for another normal coming from Teach, but that is not the idea that he was looking for. Both players sitting at match point.
Yeah, that was a risky second round from Teach, keeping those 3 bars when they could have cashed out for the kill, I think. But their reward is they will go into this final round of the set with 3 bars. However, they are going to get that DP red on wake up. Akamas is going to be able to get that punish and secure the level 3 and the corner. They recovered their drive gauge. They put Teach down to about 1.5 here. This is dangerous territory for the Luke, who is going to have to gamble.
No, that could have been really big for Akamas to close things out. But, I mean, this is a really good spot. Again, with that low forward, gets that whiff punish, and getting a perfect KO. Akamas is proceeding through the winner's bracket.
There we go, 2-1, and the Kami player comes out on top. I like that final game from Akamas a lot. What I noticed to start off with in the early games was there was a lot of perfect parries on the projectiles like Sandblast. Really good stuff indeed. But it wasn't being converted on. It was just neutral perfect parry, reset the situation, then Teach was coming back in and still finding the hit. It was starting to get picked up on towards the end, turned into either conversions, backing off, baiting Teach, and then getting them pushed to the corner instead. And when you start putting those little good defensive gems into a sequence like that, and you make it into a combo, that's when you start really winning the game. So well done to Karmas there, in my opinion. Very good final game from them.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, like, as you highlighted before, you know, it was just really nice to see that they were able to just duke things out. But another thing that you guys have to check too, as you're watching the stream, is the match arena. Go ahead, check it out, add some money to the pool, because you are supporting the players that you are watching right now. And you are also supporting Saltmine League, Redis, us as well. So definitely check it out.
Yeah, please get those Match Reno codes used up, guys. They are free to claim. You've all done it before, I'm sure, and there is over 200 of you in the stream already. You could get it done before we even get to the next match, technically speaking. It's free money for our players, and do remember, the higher the cash, the more chances we have of a payout for our top 2, top 3. It's just about making sure that those people who've put such a big amount of work in get the reward they deserve.
100%. I mean, like, again, it's just amazing to see that, like, these players, they're like just playing at such a very strong foundation. It's not just kind of like, you know, 2-0s so far, but, you know, been seeing like 1-2s, and of course, like, all the tournaments that we've been commentating together, sir, like all the other salt mines, has been, you know, back and forth from what I've remembered. You know, these players are just so strong and they know their stuff.
Yeah, well, a lot of the tournaments that we have do kind of focus on a wide connected scene. You have players from all over the region coming together. We have the ladder system as well in a few places like Wanted, where we allow for just open-ended sparring until the time is up. There's no bracket pressure immediately for people.
Right,
so
exactly.
It's a lot of opportunities for improvement. I'm curious, actually, what are your thoughts on the ladder format, Marine?
You know, I think it's actually really cool, because with the ladder format, it just kind of shows that, like, okay, now, like, this person is kind of, like, at the top of the ladder, and you're just like, oh, you know, like, my goal today is just to hopefully run into them and try to, like, you know, make an upset or whatnot, or just kind of, like, make a name for yourself to build up that fighting reputation all the way up to that top ladder. I think it's actually a really cool idea. I genuinely think it's really cool. So, I mean, like, it's always a challenge, right? Like, anything is a challenge when it comes to how we statistically rank these players as they, you know, progress through multiple Saltmine Leagues.
Yeah, true. And I think that it just offers a bit of a variety for players, which is something that we're looking for at the moment. I think a lot of players are looking for a bit of innovation in the scene, which is fully fair enough. And it's just one of the ways we can do it. But of course, shout outs to all of you guys for pulling up to every tournament. I mean, I still do think it's crazy that we got 108 players today while a major offline bracket is happening. So it's just a really good showing from the community all around. And we're just waiting for the next stream match to get underway. In the meantime, how are you guys in the chat doing? You know, are you ready for Capcom Cup coming up real soon? You know, the showdown in Japan. Do we have any favorites?
It's literally around the corner. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hope that you guys are kind of, you know, gonna stay up, watch some Capcom Cup, because I'm probably gonna do the same too.
Will be very interesting.
True. I can't wait for that, because it's gonna probably be the start of so many like little beefs about people thinking who's gonna win, who's gonna lose. But we'll see, because for now we are gonna get into our next stream match, where we've got Fabergé versus Zuzalin, Ken versus Chun here.
Oh yeah, these characters are gonna be in the in the new KOF game.
Oh yeah,
Or not
City of the
KOF,
Wolves.
yeah, City of the Wolves. Yes. Oh my gosh, I had it at the top of my head. I was like, it's that game. It's that game. Say it. I'm just like, no, I can't. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I get it. Just when
Marine?
you suddenly...
Oh god, here we go.
You're fine.
Fetus, no, don't do it.
There
No.
it is. I'm already prepared. I'm like desensitized by this because I'm gonna keep doing my job.
Commentators just are used to it when they hang out on the salt mine.
Exactly.
But we move like you said. We have to keep going. Right now, Zuzalin is doing a very good job of that, getting that confirmed with the level 2. Going to be able to get that extension to get as much corner carry as possible. Sets himself up for the safe jump.
Ooh, that was actually a really cool hop jump. Like, okay, again, as you mentioned, like a very safe situation there. So Zuzalin's playing it really well, but there we go, the drive impact to break that mental here.
Yeah, I think Fabergé is noticing a lot of stance cancels from Zuzalin. This feels like a very fast-paced Chun-Li player, and they're just looking for those gaps that the stance might create, trying to get the punish. They took the jump there to avoid burnout. Really smart from Zuzalin. That fireball would have been guaranteed burnout. They avoid it, and they go for the super to stay out of burnout as well. Zuzalin surviving 2 fatal situations here, and loving this from them.
Ooh, definitely saw that stance coming in. Nice, going for that ODDP. Oh no, no hit confirmed after the drive rush. Going in for the grab, but blocking the fireballs. Just chipping away on the drive meter. Ooh, there it is! Return the favor, going in for that drive impact and for the grab to close things out.
Yeah, big risk there. I think Zuzalin was trying to go for that because maybe they were hoping that Fabergé's life was just a little bit too low to take a drive impact and absorb it. But unfortunately, not meant to be. A pixel was all that was left, but it was still enough to take that round. So, final round here. Fabergé's taking the corner this time, trying to go aggressive. Gets that jab and gets the confirm out of it. Nice.
Oh, tries to go for an interruption between the Dragon Kits, but Zuzalin was able to kind of find a way out just a tad bit. There we go with the Thunder Kick, or Hazanshu. Oh, yeah, drive impact.
That's huge as well with the CEA being there. Zuzalin just needs to confirm as much as possible. Get that extension. There we go. Actually, they did recover out of the range. Doesn't matter regardless. They will still be able to cash out and get that level 3. First game going to Zuzalin. And a very fun set so far, I think.
100%. I mean, like, the way that Zuzalin is playing is that catching those, you know, those Dragon Lashes and catching the toes, too. You know, like, Chun-Li's, like, low forward goes out pretty far. Probably, like, the same, maybe the same as Ken's low forward. But, I mean, it's really hard to tell at this situation, especially, like, how spaced out they are. Nice, good parry, but no perfect parry.
Yeah, Zuzalin's those quite
as
a
I say
lot.
that.
But I will say Fabergé has been realizing that the stance is playing a huge factor into Zuzalin's game plan. Gets the perfect parry this time. They are going to get thrown to the corner, so they're going to have to just slow it down. There we go. Good back throw.
Oh,
Shimmy
great
attempted.
shimmy. Yes. There we go with the ODDP just to get out of that situation too. And walking right in front to hopefully grab at the end of the parry stance. Ooh, definitely could have been... Oh no, he's in burnout. He's in burnout. Totally forgot. Because I was going to say, like, you definitely return the favor with the drive impact. But nice, going in for the super as the anti-air.
That was a huge jump over the Hazanshu initially from Fabergé to get in this situation to begin with. That really enables them to survive the burnout so much easier, and they do. And now Zuzalin's in burnout, and they are on the verge.
Ouch,
and
ouch.
knocked down by going for the drive reversal was really smart. Gets the kill, and we go into the next round.
Wow, and already carrying into the corner. Wow, what a confirm on that hit. And with that overhead, yes, that is going to be an immediate overhead to hopefully connect the dots here. Oh, tries to go for another one, but it whiffs. Oh my goodness. Fabergé is just going ham, but misses the combo. Now Zuzu lays time. Okay, into the other corner. Oh!
Tip off their heels right there to get that stun. That's huge for Zuzalin. They try to go for that. Very risky indeed after a potential drop. They are able to get the up kicks there, and they still find the confirm, and they're still going to survive this somehow. I don't believe it. They're going to be able to complete this comeback. Gets the kill with that super. They are going to use the level 2 to save a bar, but by all accounts, because of those drops, Fabergé should have been able to just scoop that one out. What happened, Marine?
Honestly, I'm just in for the ride. I'm just like slowly, you know, cheering in the bleachers like, yeah, oh no. Nice. Oh my gosh, in that same scenario too, you know, we've seen that Zuzalin is able to find a way in to just grab that parry stance, but now that Fabergé is in burnout, this is not looking so hot.
Not at all, as they are still trying to fight through and get as many hits in as possible to recover that drive gauge. Not meant to be right now. Nice confirmed attack onto the end there to get even more damage in that burnout state. And they force Zuzalin into burnout as well. And go for that drive impact.
Tad space. Yes, almost there for the wall spot stun. Nice, here we go. Fabergé is definitely going to return the favor here. Going in for the level 3 super just to close things out. So now both players 1-1. This is going to be really dicey too because it was a really good set. Yeah, so far.
I mean, we've had back and forths, absolutely insane in Nyon, unbelievable comebacks, and now we're going to a game 3 as well. These two are absolutely just brawling for the right to go into the next round. Love it so far.
Oh, nice. Very good confirm. It seemed that Fabergé wanted to hopefully challenge in between, but at least challenge with an ODDP, which is very successful. There we go with the perfect parry, just to kind of get that corner carry here. Now Zuzalin tries to go for the parry, but gets grabbed instead.
Oh, and the walk forward there. Fabergé was ready for that option. Does read it, gets the parry, and should be able to get a very nice high damaging combo here. Trying to minimize the super usage, but will have to cash out with SA. In the end, gets himself towards the set point. Love to see it. The Chem player, after what started out as a difficult scenario for them, on the verge of going through.
Oh, I really like how the Sanson saw that drive impact. I like how Zuzalin wanted to do something, but was a little too late, but that's okay. We recuperate with that jump in and into the spinning bird kick. And again, with that corner carry as well, has been a really good advantage for both players, but Fabergé finds a way in, but tries to go for the overhead instead, but another drive impact? Oh my gosh, what are we seeing here, sir?
We are just swinging and swinging, and we are certainly making an impact with these drive impacts, but it's all about finding a way to keep the pressure consistent. The two of them resetting back and forth. Zuzalin is very close to bringing it to a final round, and they do.
Oh my gosh.
They are so evenly matched, man.
Yeah, as Rita said, like, this is a pretty good set so far. You know, it's going back and forth.
Very much so, but right now Zuzalin is taking it forth to the corner, gets himself pressure, gets that to hit. That's huge. Look at the damage and the life disparity Fabergé is currently
that is so nasty, but here we go. Okay, getting hit by the ODDP, not done just yet. And again, in that same situation where you see the parry, I like how they just like confidently walk up and just go for the grab, because they know that like Chun-Li's walk speed is actually not really fast, but like fast enough to catch that mishap there. And there you go, Zuzalin going in for the grab to go 2-1.
Yeah, it was a really big mind game from Zuzalin right there as well. Going for the Fireball version, obviously the light with the shortest amount of travel distance, so that by the time it reached Fabergé, it ran out of active frames. It just disappeared. The parry was worthless. Gets caught in the recovery frames. It was a hardcore card to go for on someone's wake up like that, but because it worked, free punish counter throw, finish the set off in style. Zuzalin, well played. I like it.
Yeah, 100%. That was, again, like a really good set so far, you know? Of course, there were like some scrambling moments, but those moments count where it's like, oh, I really need to kind of like pick myself back up and, you know, stop doing this or doing that. But I mean, they played it pretty well, you know? Like either players could have won, but Zuzalin came out to the top. So good stuff. Seriously, good stuff to both players.
We got a donation on Matcherino. You know, thank you very much to Lex Neville for the $1. You know, $1 is $1. If we have on YouTube and Twitch combined, we had 400 views already. So if everybody spends $1, you know, we would have a pretty cool prize pool.
Pretty cool indeed. Yeah, so check out that Matcherino. Again, like I'm always sounding like a broken record, but you are supporting everyone like in this tournament. You're supporting the commentators, you're supporting Fritas, you're supporting Saltmine League, so thank you so much for tuning in. Like even if you are thinking about donating, totally fine, but if you're just here to watch the stream, pretty awesome to me, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, anything does help, guys, as rightfully said. It's just the little things that matter. So if you do have a bit of spare cash, that obviously would be greatly appreciated, but only give what you can afford. And also, on top of that, if you do have the time, the Matcherino codes are still available. I think I see about 25 still remaining. That should amount to a decent prize pool right there. If you are able to get yourself onto the Matcherino website, we should be able to get to $25 at the minimum. And we've only had 2 stream matches so far. That's pretty good.
Pretty good indeed. I agree. So let's see. Just kind of looking through the bracket here. Let's talk about it. So the next people that we have on stream next is KDL and Jumbo. But just seeing other stuff. So of course, Ending Walker is in the still on the winner side for round 4 in pools, and then we also have Juicy Joe. Oh, Jen W sent Wonder Boy into losers.
Oh, Wonder Boy in losers. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm actually
expecting
surprised. Let's see. Problem X sending Mr. Novito to losers, and then Yona Angel sending Ending to losers. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the bracket is still going. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on here, but let's get to our next match here. So, again, we have KDL and Jumbo.
Yeah, now, this is an interesting one for me. Jumbo is a name that I recognize a lot, especially from Set and Recess, where they were on Cammy for the longest time. Season 2 dropped, they started incorporating Manon, and now we got Marisa.
Also, Warrior West finals. Jumbo.
Very true, but that's the thing. This is from like many months ago. Jumbo has evolved a lot as a player, Ritas, because it took him a long time to get his first top 8 in Set and Reset. Then he managed to get into the World Warrior finals, and now he's here as well. Like, this is a player who has very clearly just got onto the map and sprung onto it with Street Fighter 6. You love to see it when players have stories like this.
Also, seems like he switched from Cammy to Marisa.
Yeah, they have Manon there potentially in the background as well. I know they played that character for a while as well, so we'll see. Interrupting the drive rush with the super right there. Jumbo going very aggressive and getting a lot of payoff for it, Marine.
Man, I just love seeing Maritza because, like, you don't really see her that often. But as you say, like, you know, from going from the ground up and making a name in top 8 is like a really freaking awesome story. So as you can see, yeah, Jumbo just playing so confidently, but getting hit by the anti-air level 2 super from KDL. Now this is definitely gonna give him a chance and hopefully put. Oh no, Jumbo's really close to burnout though.
Fantastic air right there. Oh, they tried it. I respect the KDL, I really do, but just couldn't break through the armor.
Oh my gosh. I just love like the double and a half dash and just going for the drive impact. It's just the least way you expect it.
It's sometimes just the simplest things that work out right there. Another drive impact catching KDL and sending them sprawling back to the full screen. Now, they are going to drive rush in and go for the hits right here. The throw afterwards as well. It's just slow but surely whittling down the life bar with all these little hits. Nice shimmy right there as well with the special beautiful from KDL. Corner secured as well. Not for long.
Not for long indeed. Oh no, getting hit by the bread and butter. And nice block on that as well. No anti-air. Again, it is kind of hard to anti-air DJs like jumping kits like that because it's a little too fast and like the hurt box is really funky if I were to put it. But there we go with the command grab. Oh, that's gonna kill there. Now Jumbo sitting at match point.
Okay, Jumbo looking to make a very quick push through. This match right here is a pretty big one as well. KDL definitely not a name to be slept on with their presence in the French community. Jumbo going for that backdash on wake up there to evade the throw. Huge scenario. Gets their own throw. Gets the pressure. Massive damage incoming from Ariza here. Could probably just cash out and kill for the next combo.
Ooh, what a trade. Now we're just kind of backing things out. And of course, don't want to lose your position in this corner situation here. Nice parry on the drive impact. Oh my gosh, what a confirm. After the charge Gladius into the super, Jumbo going 2-0 against KDL.
Yeah, good awareness there in general of spacing overall. The distancing after that drive impact recovery, the whiff into that charge Gladius to ensure that Jumbo going to be able to get that hit, and I mean that was a massive damaging combo to finish it off. So a clean 2-0, and we've got a Marisa player moving through the bracket here, which is obviously huge to see. We're going to see Jumbo going up against Rapid in the next round. A very big name, of course, for the JP gang over the seasons. We'll see how that one pans out. A lot of names already starting to go into big clashes here.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, as I mentioned before, like, in the bracket, yeah, so we got Juicy Joe going against Jin W, where Jin W sent Wonder Boy into losers, and of course, like, I really hope we could see more of Wonder Boy, would be super sick. And then we also have, Scythe LVN going against Mystic Mash, or Smash, Mashed Potatoes. I don't know why I'm thinking, maybe I'm hungry. I'm sorry, sir. I'm hungry, so.
No, it's fine. You've got Mystic Mash, the king of smashed potatoes. I get it.
But yeah, and then Rapid versus Jumbo, as we were mentioning earlier. So again, like, the brackets are just proceeding through and through, because like we have around like 108 players. This is going pretty quick so far, right?
Yep, players are doing a good
donation
job.
in on Match Reno, by the way. Thank you very much to Stormy Tiff for the 5, saying I love Street Fighter 6. And
Goated.
it
I'm
feels
about
like
it.
you also
Nice.
love the players, because if we get to $100, we pay our top 2, and 150 we pay our top 3. We have 4 codes left, by the way. 4 codes.
Oh wow! Wait, sir, you said that we had 25 codes. Now we have 4 codes already.
Yes.
What?
That was actually really quick. Hello?
Oh my gosh.
The last game, huh?
Nice job, guys. I'm actually pretty proud of you guys.
So 3 codes left now, and from there, then it's, you know, all on your donations, so we can pay out the players today.
Sweet. That's awesome. Thank you so much,
Oh.
guys.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you all so much, guys, for the support. Please keep it coming. Please finish off those codes. There's 3 left now. But after that, as Ritus has rightfully said, it's all about the donations that you can make in order to get us to a potential top 2, maybe top 3 payout. It depends. It's all on you. But please remember, only give what you can. We will thank you no matter what for your donation, no matter how big or small it is.
Yeah, and as I mentioned before, you know, just kind of tuning into the stream, just watching the stream as well, like, just being here, like, we appreciate your support so much, so thank you.
Yep, and we will try to keep the matches coming so that you guys are still entertained. We are just waiting to see what is coming up next. I do believe, looking at that bracket, we've got Ritus.
I'm still the daddy versus Kiko. Kiko coming back from retirement, it seems like, with May.
Ooh, oh, this is gonna be
Ooh.
awesome. Nice. Let's see.
Oh, I mean, Geeko coming back is already massive to begin with, because obviously that was a really sad day to see when they had that retirement announcement, essentially, about losing the drive to compete. They are obviously a fantastic player, and they put such an amazing performance on in the regional finals of their area as well. But who knows, maybe they're here, maybe they just got a new feeling for the game with Mai, because it looks like we might have a Mai mirror according to chat.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be freaking awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, just talking about the drive to, like, not compete anymore, it definitely happens. Just, like, you can't really, like, find your right character, or that you can't really drive with the game, or just kind of like, man, I'm kind of at a mental block, or like you just hit a plateau. But as you said before, like, just seeing Geeko come through, playing again, and Mai, you know, I love watching Mai just because it's like, she's a new character, we're all learning her frame data, her moves and whatnot, so this is actually gonna be really awesome to see against I'm Still the Daddy.
Yeah, I mean, Mai obviously has had a few days to develop now, and I'm seeing a lot of general sentiment that she's not really a character that's going to move mountains, you know, or probably be top 1, top 2, as some characters have said. But she has a game plan that is, I'm not going to say untraditional, but definitely a bit different. The fans factor in a lot to that, and her zoning as well. And I think people are just trying to get the hang of it still. She's got a lot of things that I think need to be explored more, like the way her fans can be used in pressure strings and resets, especially considering the timings of them. And overall,
I'm still the daddy. You have 60 seconds to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh no! We're not starting off with a DQ, are we, for the Mai mirror? Come on!
Uh-oh. I mean, like, I really want to see that My Mirror, so hurry up. I'm trying to watch this.
You know when you're like trying to hand in an assignment for university or something, and it's like, oh yeah, you've got 1 minute to submit this, by the way. That's what this feels like. You can't be late for this. It's too important.
Exactly. Submitting an assignment just like at 11:59 p.m. like I remember I had those days before.
Always stacked. It's
Yes.
crazy. It's crazy.
Ooh, time has got to be close to running out. Come on, ISTD. Yes, all right, we got the game. We got it.
Here we go.
Do we have that mirror? Yes! Let's get this. We have Mai on stream here for Saltmine. And we've got that mirror match. ISTD versus Geeko. Let's see what the two of these players can come up with here as we launch right into it.
Nice seeing that jump in, going in for the DP. And on the other side, yep, I really like the dash in, going in for the low forward and into the bocce there.
Excellent DP to get through that charge fan, by the way, from ISTD before, as he is trying to look for those ways out. Tries to go for the pressure, just can't get it yet. Charging the fan up. Wins the interaction. Backdash to evade it as well. These two are being very conscious of their movement already. I'm liking it.
Nice going in for that trade there as well. And going in for the drive impact to give you favor. Now, Geeko looking really sharp, but misses the hit there for immediate opportunity. But I'm still the daddy. Again, in burnout, now in the green. Oh no, gets hit by the second fan.
Oh, tries to go for it
my
again.
gosh.
But the interruption in the gap, and this chip as well. Oh my god,
We're
Geeko!
returning the favor with the super. Oh my gosh. Like, okay, seeing that kind of reminds me of Street Fighter 4 days, because you can like do super and then another super on the opponent's side. So that's really cool to see.
So, just a reminder, Geeko announced just over a month ago that they're retired, and this is the sort of thing they're pulling off in tournament, by the way. This guy is too good, but there's the stun. ISDD's fighting back. What a sequence of play we're seeing right here. Doesn't get the kill just yet, though. Okay, 2 5 stocks on ISDD's side as well, but Geeko really is trying to fight back here. At the very least, even if they don't win this round, they're maximizing bar for the final round if ISDD gets it. Fight through! Oh, the lock's there because of the fan!
Sick. Yep. With that box and oh, no DP on that neutral jump, but it looks like Geeko's trying to build his way in, but no, gets hit by the super, unfortunately. I'm still the daddy is definitely getting that round up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as you said before, like Geeko just coming out of retirement and just already kicking ass so far. It's been obviously a treat to see, but I'm still the daddy, using up all of his meter, going in for the super as well to get some good damage here. Oh.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do here. I mean, this still is good for Geeko, because no matter what, the fact that they went into this final round before, it could have been the case ISD would have had 2 whole bars compared to their 1. But now they've burned it and they didn't get anything. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They had the super that they managed to farm up because of that second round, but then they couldn't spend it correctly. ISDD is going to take the first game, and these two are showing off what Mai can do very dominantly so far. I love it.
Nice OD, not OD DP, just regular DP over the fan there. It's just kind of like basically the battle of the fans, because like imagine that they're just throwing fans and you see a crap ton of fans in the background. I'm just like, yep, this is basically my mirror.
Yeah, it's just like what they don't tell you in the background of the stage every time a fan gets thrown is that it gets added to just a discarded pile. You know, if you ever get
exactly.
a cinematic.
Nice, Geeko going in for the wall splat with that drive impact and getting a good amount of damage too. Oh, and in that same situation in the very last game, we did get hit by the super as we see Geeko trying to go in for the grab. And man, that second fan doesn't dissipate at all after getting hit by like the first fan. Like, you know, it doesn't even like disappear at all. It's still there.
Yeah, something to factor in, especially in a mirror match like this where it's going to be unique interactions. Oh, actually recovered in time there. Could have been a huge punish for Geeko, but not meant to be. They are going to wake up this time. ISDD is going to be able to get that one off. DPs to try and get through. The fan doesn't work out. Geeko's got a huge opportunity here. Secures burnout, has the stocks built up in the corner. Oh, it interrupted. Because there's no projectile invuln on that, of course.
Oh my gosh, just walking up. Okay, yep, getting grabbed for that parry there. And nice with the DP. Geeko going in for that last fan to hopefully chip things. But no, so Daddy is in the green now. Gets hit by the grab. Oh, what a block. That was actually really sick.
Oh, Geeko's got to be so careful here. You don't want to lose this round. Oh my days, ISDD. Composure of a god to hold out that long and get that round and move to set point. Geeko needs to close this one out here. Gets the walk underneath. Nice punish counter as a result and secures the corner pretty much. But still, it's just about how they're finishing these rounds off, Marine, not the start of it. They can't seem to find that one combo they really need.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly. But man, like, I'm Still Daddy is gonna block that. No, just kidding, just kidding. Oh my gosh, I'm getting mixed up with the colors here. Anyway, Geeko is looking really clean, going in for a level 3 super. I don't... It should kill. No, it definitely should kill. That's so sick. That is so sick. Dude, her critical art or her super 3 is so pretty.
Her animations in general are so pretty. And, I mean... I think they definitely did the character justice overall. I'm sure a lot of people are going to agree about that one. But did I spy ISDD returning to his roots with that character selection screen? Because I'm pretty sure I saw Guile in that character select. And I'm thinking about it. Guile going into my right here. Now, the booms are probably going to have a lot of utility against a character like Mai because she's got to spend time on her charges too to even have a chance of surviving the fireball war.
Thank you very much for the raid, Neo Judai.
Oh, Neo, my god. I hope you've been having a good day, Neo. Obviously, the king of tournaments of both Dragon Ball and Street Fighter and good friend overall. You joined us at the perfect time. We just had a Mai mirror match.
Yeah, now that you mention it before, like, just how is Mai going to deal with those sonic booms? Because again, like, those fans, like, this, like, they just disappear while the other opponent's fireballs is still in play. So now I'm just kind of thinking, like, oh, it's going to be a little bit difficult to kind of compete with this. But again, using those normals to your advantage and just knowing when the right spacing is there is definitely going to help you out in the long run.
Agreed. You're going to need to time it perfectly, but the problem is, Maya has to bake that charge into her holding the punch button on the special. ISDD can charge naturally as part of his movement, his blocking, what have you. It means that he can kind of launch his booms in a quicker and more timely way to win the matchup, because obviously you have to have that charge to stand a chance. I actually feel like this is a really, really bad matchup for Mai.
Yeah, it's looking like it. And now Geeko putting himself into burnout and finding a way in with that grab here. But I'm Still Daddy's just playing strong as ever. Because again, when you have that much health, you can risk anything. But obviously, don't get a little too carried away about risking stuff. Oh, but onto the other side, no cross up.
12 seconds on the clock. Oh, not meant to be. Just as we flash orange on that timer at 10 seconds left to go, we seal the deal and move to set point. ISDD is doing a very, very composed job of using his main to his advantage and trying to close this set out. And Geeko has got so much work to do now, it feels like, and it just is not working out.
Oh, that was a little scary, especially in a like situation there. Nice. Here we go with the bocce. Nice, going in for the fan for the extra pressure just to get a free way in, but getting hit by the flash kick. Now you are back at stop 1. No, oh, interesting. No DP from Geeko.
Just try to walk back to play it safe. I mean, ISDD is in burnout here, so Geeko, this is probably going to be his best chance to walk in and try and get some pressure going. But ISDD is doing a very good job of moving in and out of that close proximity zone. Nice shimmy though. Okay, securing the corner. Has 3 bars as well. Not going to cash out on it just yet. Still not anti-airing. I feel like we're being very, very tentative about that. And the gap, no.
Oh, here we go with the level 2 super. This is going to buy some time for I'm Still Daddy. But Geeko is just parrying out those fireballs. Oh, no, but gets hit by that one sonic boom. And then the conversion coming in from I'm Still Daddy, getting him that 2-1 super speed through the bracket.
2-1 indeed. The general moves on, and that is quite unfortunate in the end that we couldn't see the full Mai mirror match all the way through. But I mean, when you're in a tournament like that, when you are competing for ranking points and money, I can't blame ISDD for picking a character that very definitively, as like an archetype, just does so well against Mai right there, because I think it literally just boils down to how their charges work. Him being able to do that naturally in his movement and blocking, compared to Mai holding the punch button, for example, it just means the booms are so much more ready to be thrown out, and we saw Geeko struggle to even move in those games because of it.
Exactly. I mean, like, Geeko played that really well. Of course, we will see Geeko hopefully again. He's just only in the loser side of the bracket now, but I'm still the daddy, proceeding through winners here. And I mean, like, as we mentioned before, you know, like, this whole thing is stacked. You know, like, just looking at the bracket so far. So Yona Angel going to 0 against Indy. So it looks like Yona Angel is going to go against I'm Still the Daddy. And then, of course, we're waiting for the Juicy Joe and Jin W match. Nothing from there. And then we have the Richie versus Problem X match. Let's see
Starting
here.
top 32 winner side with Mystic Smash versus Side.
Top 32? Oh my gosh.
Oh, Mystic versus Scythe. Oh, that feels really rough to see in top 32, no less.
That's crazy. That's how stacked Saltmine always is.
I mean, it's just the fact that, technically speaking, you could count this as a bit of a team kill as well, especially in the winner's sides. I mean, these two obviously are brilliant competitors. Scythe has really been looking to have their day with Kimberly, and I think they are really starting to reach the tippy top level at the moment. They had a nice breakout win in terms of offline tournaments at Wake Up Super last year, where that was a brilliant tournament to see live. And then Kimberly from there has only gotten stronger. The game plan's gotten more aggressive. We've seen her naturally evolve to have really good frame traps that catch people out all the time. Going up against Mystic here, this, I think, just promises to be a fun set no matter what.
Agreed. But I mean, yep, we were mentioning that. And then it looks like the next match that we will have next is Masenko and Akainu. And then we have Ending Walker versus Rapid. Man, yeah, like, just going through this bracket, I'm just like, yep, I've seen you. Yep, I know you.
Oh, we are gonna see that? That's gonna be a really good one to see. Akainu on stream here. But, I mean, the fact that we're talking about all these names here in top 32 is crazy. Let's just have a quick run through while we wait for the set to start to keep our lovely viewers in the chat up to date. We've got Rapid and Jumbo. Rapid having moved on to take on Ending Walker. Ending Walker and Gibby, Masenko and Akainu. Zuzalin is still in the tournament and winners. Just so many games. And now we come to this one. Scythe versus Mystic. Kim versus Aki. Okay.
Oh, you know, honestly, I will be honest here. Like, I have never really seen like the Kimberly and Aki matchup as much. This is just a really interesting. How should I put it? Like, just putting these two characters together, like with their fundamentals and whatnot. It just kind of feels like, hey, like Kimberly always wants to go in, but Aki's like, hey, that's perfect because I want you to like come through, so I can do all these poison shenanigans on you. So, this will be a treat.
Yeah, I think this will be a very promising matchup overall. But Mystic's been doing a very good job of going for the setups and forcing the poison and keeping Scythe in the corner, which I think you need to do as much as possible against Kim. There's no room to allow her to get moving, and this is one of the reasons why. I know we've seen a lot of times complaints from Aki players, and fair enough to them for this one. The anti-air angles that their specials can have can sometimes be a bit weird, and Kim can come at you from very dynamic angles using her specials and the teleports. So if you allow her to have freedom of movement, to get around the screen much, you kinda could get caught out on anti-air situations a lot and just lose pressure and momentum in the matchup.
Ooh, this is huge, going in for that super free just to get that power boost as well. Especially that you have one round up to yourself, you have 2 paint cannons and a full stack of drive meter. You are looking pretty good on the end here. But, oh no, Mystic Smash has gotta think of something here. Okay, going for the neutral jump and into this throw break. But, Scythe is definitely wanting to close things out. Hopefully to get level 1 super. No, don't even need it. Just going in for the, oh, what was that word again? The Kazuna drop? The Kazuna? Is that right?
I believe so, yes. I'm gonna have to fact check it and make sure that we're not
please
lying
do,
to our
please
lovely
do.
viewers. We can't be lying out here, we're gonna get fired.
Oh no.
Sunday catch you with a clutch. Look at you in chat, being wise. The Azuna
I appreciate
drop.
you guys. Oh, it is Zuna. Okay, I was kind of close. I know that like Zuna was in the term of that move.
Okay, going into the second game here, Mystic Smash. Obviously, gonna have to fight back after that first game loss. They spent a lot of drive gauge, but they have secured the corner and the poison as well. Scythe is in a bit of a scenario of danger where they need to get out fast. They're waiting. I think they're just looking for the punish potentially right now. Not getting it. Jumping gonna go uncounted, and that will be Mystic getting the round.
Yeah, that was actually a really deep dive there too. And I really like how Aki's jump-ins are just like really, how should I put it, not chunky, but just kind of like really in there, right? But oh my gosh, getting dodged underneath the fire, not the fireball, the poison ball. But again, you are poisoned, just kind of waiting on days of like just trying to dissipate the poison structure. But Mystic Smash going in for a good amount of damage here, looking pretty clean at 80 seconds.
Very much so. Mystic keeping the pressure up right now. Drive rush in from Scythe to try and get that pressure. Run stop into the throw. Good damage. Good shimmy as well. Scythe reading the pressure and the defensive options nicely here. Gonna secure the corner.
I do like that jump out, but I like how Scythe tried to go for the grab on the air.
We missed a huge upset in the bracket earlier. Hurricane was sent to lose very earlier.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Wait, Zuza Lin sent Hurricane a losers?
Yeah, 2-1.
Wow.
Bro. What in the name of goodness is happening in this bracket today? So, Hurricane and losers, just a quick news flash for all you beautiful viewers in the chat today. And Zuzlin in the chat right there, let's go. Absolutely incredible Chun player clearly, but for now we focus on this insane set between Scythe and Mystic, which is now down to its last game, Marine.
Definitely. Yeah, again, both players at 1-1. Nice, going in for the ODDP just to catch Mystic Smash in the air. And another one as well. Ooh, and going in for the command grab, just the least that you expected. No answer there, though.
Not just yet. Mystic at a life deficit right now, but going to be trying to overcome that by going aggressive. Scythe gets the counter hit though, and we'll just go for the standard string. Gets the confirm, finishes it off as close to the corner as possible. Tech from Mystic to survive though, and applies the poison again.
Yep, just as we've been expecting for that poison ball, and then going underneath the poison ball and closing the gap as well. This is really good. Again, with that much health too, you can't really counteract to it. So really smart stuff from Scythe, also sitting at match point.
Perfect parry is huge right there from Scythe to get that string. Goes for the little reset there, almost to 3 bars as well. This is huge. Could be able to go for that power up with the level 3 shortly, but not meant to be just yet. Mystic still looking for those hits. Trading once more. Look at that drive gauge on Scythe as well, though. It's getting dangerously low.
Ooh, yeah, that is huge, especially coming in for like a lot of damage and going in for the super as well to build up that meter back. Obviously, this is not going to put Scythe in burnout just yet, unless I could be wrong.
It should?
Okay, it should. Okay. Because I saw that there's like a half of the second bar in drive meter. I was like, okay, that's definitely not enough. But in this situation, we see the super right back at you, and also with that power boost, it is also going to slowly build up that drive meter that Scythe had. Oh, this is looking pretty scary. Oh, overhead! Careful, another overhead! Another overhead! Nice block, but gets hit. Scythe putting Mystic Smash into losers. 2-1.
Scythe did 3 overheads in a row just to go for the conditioning and then the string. This guy, man, like, Rapid, you know what? I kind of get where you're coming from here. I can't really say anything else other than that, but shoutouts to Scythe, genuinely. A brilliant set, very entertaining, and I'm sure Mystic is going to have a fun run through the loser side.
Died, by the way.
Oh no, where'd I go?
I don't know, maybe you closed the browser tab?
I did not close it. I still have it up. See.
Marine is gone, no!
I'll be back. I'm here.
Don't worry about it, Marine. Take your time. Just chatting with the guys in the chat here. Yo, Scythe as well. I mean, no one can ever tell me Aki is bad or balanced. I just needed a platform. You know what? Talk your talk, Scythe. Talk your talk. Just honest question, yeah? And you can spread propaganda if you want. What's your thoughts on Kim right now,
Speaking
Scythe?
about spreading propaganda, we need to spread propaganda for Matcherino. All codes are claimed. So
Wait, are you saying that's propaganda, that there's no more codes?
Yes.
But there are codes still, right?
No.
Because that's the propaganda. Okay, what? Read it!
I mean,
Oh.
we are at $33.50 now. We need to get to 100 to pay our top 2 and 150 to pay our top 3. So it's all on you now, chat.
Chad?
I know,
Chat?
Akainu. I know, don't worry about it, bro.
Oh, guys, please keep that Matcherino donation stream coming in so much. Thank you all so much for your support so far. We've had some very good sets today, some very fun ones, some very brawl to the end type sets so far, and we still have much more to come. We haven't even gotten to top 8 yet. Scythe right now sitting almost on the verge, top 16 winners side, and we'll see how that pans out. Looks like Juicy Joe has sent Jin W to losers. Richie and Problem X are still to play. Yon Angel and ISDD is going to be a match. That is going to be a very fun one for sure. What else have we got here? Oh, I think it's time to have that Akainu match on stream, Marine.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, yeah, because I saw that they were just kind
Akainu
of
didn't
waiting
enter
for their turn.
2,000 years, so he's back now. Who's cool.
Cool. Been seeing some players coming back in the fray. You know, we were mentioning Geeko coming back, and then now, as you mentioned, Akainu. So we are going to see that Akainu and Masenko match on stream. This is going to be really cool to see. But I just kind of want to also like go through the bracket real quick here as we get that set up. As I mentioned, Ending Walker versus Rapid, and we got Yon Angel versus I'm Still the Daddy. Oh, this one just updated. Okay, I'm Still the Daddy went 2-1 against Yon Angel, and then we have Problem X versus Richie, and then Juicy Joe beat Jin and sent him to losers. So here we go. There's a lot of stuff going on here, guys. So sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show.
Yep, lots of games coming your way, and Akainu starting things up for a perfect parry on the first fireball throw, and my guy has got so much defensive utility. I mean, one of the initial innovators when it was obviously a big thing for some characters before some patch notes, the quick input buffer on things like flash kick and SBD with the jump to kind of option select certain things that characters could do on offense. Akainu was one of the first people to be doing that with Guile specifically, the flash kick. Like, the guy is always an innovator, always a very good defensive juggernaut, and you're seeing it here in the fact that Masenko just cannot get close at all.
Oh, yeah, again, that's basically Guile's gameplay, you know, just kind of inching you away over and over again, and just trying to figure, oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, oh, controller disconnected? Hello?
See, oh, nice punish there from Masenko there. Good fight back, close to the corner. Axe kick connects as well, and we're just going to keep the pressure up. Crouching medium punch should allow for the follow-up. Nice combo again. Shimmy as well.
Shimmy, and then going in for the low forward just for that confirm as well. Now this is actually going to be really good for... Okay, Masenko, almost close there. Hopefully close things out, but Akainu going in for the drive impact, hitting him down on that neutral jump and into the corner now. This is going to be really scary, especially that you're in burnout against Guile in the corner. Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. Seeing that drive impact jumping over.
Oh, caught the parry recovery as well. That round right there was actually defined by quite a lot of reads from Masenko overall. Good analysis on a player level from this Ken here, who's trying to fight back and ensure that they are able to show themselves in the bracket. So, Akainu is in burnout here. Both players have 3 bars. I think this is going to be a race to who can cash out first, Marine.
Yeah, I mean, like, Akainu is going in for the super, and again, going to be in the green after being in the gray for so long here. Now, Masenko has to think of something real quick here, because just one more hit is definitely going to go for that one game over the Akainu. Oh no, that could have been a big whiff punish there.
Okay, the fireball will allow for the approach. Parries that. Oh, he gambled. You know what? I respect it. When you've got a pixel and CA, you could confirm that into a dream starter. But unfortunately, Akainu is your nightmare instead. He gets the first game, and he is going to show off once again.
I like how Akainu is just kind of like walking back, just holding up the charge too. And just in this scenario right here, just right in the spacing, this is perfect for him. But I really like how Masenko is utilizing Drive Rush to close the gap and going in for a low forward to hopefully find some open toes on Akainu's end here. But it's not looking too hot. Yep, that's all you can do. Just kind of like stagger up, parry, stagger up. Oh, nice. What a conversion, especially for how far that normal was.
Yeah, and again, Akainu fishing for those hits with the kicks as well at long range, and he gets the confirm and the perfect there. This really is a matchup that's going to test your mental fortitude and patience, because you do have the opportunity to get in. You do have the chance if you perfect parry and get through the booms, but Akainu can still make you guess, can still make you have to get your timings right, and if you don't get those sequences right, like 5 times in a row, it just sends you back to square one, and it can be really frustrating to deal with. Masenko, credit where it's due, despite the fact they've been caught out a lot. Oh my days, the run whip as well. They're trying their best, Marine. I really respect Masenko for doing their best in this matchup.
Yeah, I just feel like as you get the lead, you know, putting them in burnout, you kind of get a little ahead of yourselves, but I think Masenko is able to try to pick himself back up. No, not in this time though. Akainu going in for the super, going to 0 against Masenko. Man, that was actually really good. Coming from Akainu too, because like we've seen him in burnout multiple times and he didn't kind of like break or freak out in any way. So he was able to kind of like keep that composure and just kind of keep playing the game plan that Guile always has. So we'll see Masenko in losers, Akainu proceeding through winners.
Yep. We'll see how that goes for both of these players here. 2 very formidable ones, in my opinion, but remains to be seen how things will fan out in the end. But regardless of that fact, a very good set overall. And oh my days, I'm just taking a look at some things on the screen there. Is it just me, or has that match arena prize pool just gotten a lot bigger while we've been in that match, Reedus?
It did. We got some really nice donations in. Thank you to Pedal for the $7.77. To Mateo for the $3. And Jamduosa. I hope. I probably butchered it up for the 1673.
Yeah, I mean, either way, thank you all so much for your donations. No matter who you are, they are very big amounts no matter what, and they just put us closer and closer to that $100 payout threshold. So you 3, thank you so much. Duoza in chat right there, thank you so much for your donation. But guys, please remember, we are looking to get the top 2 paid out, and it's always appreciated. And another thing that's appreciated as well, I don't think we talk about it too much sometimes,
it's Problem X.
Problem X is definitely something that we need to talk about. You know, the guy is incredible, and it does feel like I've had no time at all recently to commentate a match of his, so I'm excited for that. But yeah, what I was going to say is...
he's actually playing against Richie, who made his first top 8 ever last week.
Nice! Oh, that's going to be really good. Awesome.
Can I get some W's in chat for Richie, please? I've been seeing them tweeting quite a lot about their performance overall and how they're trying to just keep leveling up. Richie, let me see how you do today. But one more thing I definitely wanted to highlight before we go into that next set. Hello to you if you're watching us from YouTube, of course. It's been a while, but Rias has obviously been starting to do the co-streams for Twitch and YouTube as well. If you guys are live on the YouTube side of things as well, hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good day. And just remember that we do have other social media you can keep up to date with, because Saltmine, we've been here for a long time, and Ritas, I'm sure you can agree, you've been doing a lot of work.
No.
Oh well, okay then. Never
Alright,
mind.
well,
I guess
see you
my
later.
point's
Alright,
making-
thanks for the stream, guys. I'll see you later. Bye.
I try and big this guy up, and he's just like, nah, I don't do that much.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I feel like Saltmine League has just been, like, here for a very long time, and of course, supporting the local scene and supporting so many regions. And you get to see all these players that you don't see in, like, the big screen, right? So it's also, you know, really nice to go through the bracket and be like, oh, I know that player. Oh, this person literally sent, you know, blah, 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 into losers.
I hope you all voted for us for the Evo Award. You know, obviously.
Yes.
Oh, true. Yes, please do. Please do.
It's closed. You can't vote anymore, but I hope you all did.
Oh. But your support definitely means a lot to us. So hopefully we'll get to see who will have like the best. The category is best online local,
Now,
right?
Can someone wake up Problem X, please? Telling him he needs to play now.
Oh no. Let's hope we don't have another DQ threat looming over our heads, especially for Problem, as we wait to find out if he will show up in time. Obviously, he has got a big game to play here because Richie, as people have rightfully pointed out, made his first top 8 last week. And that is an achievement that needs, in my opinion, to be celebrated a lot. And they're here today, I think. They're looking to maybe make another magical top 8 happen. But one thing we can definitely agree on, Marine, having to go through Problem X to potentially do that is definitely doing it on hard mode.
I agree. I just feel like it just applies to a lot of really good players that you see in like, you know, a big raid.
If I remember correctly, Richie did send Ending to loser last week, or was it her? It was either Hurricane or Ending. I can't remember anymore.
Let's see. But we're going to launch right into it, and we've got the
Bison
Bison
versus
Mirror.
Bison.
Dictator versus Dictator here. Let's launch right into it. Richie getting caught to start off with. Problem doing a very good job with the character he loves and adores. Mine is going to detonate soon. Manages to get out of that situation, but you still got to factor in the pressure in the corner. Problem with an excellent perfect parry. He will not let Richie escape.
Ooh, yep, going in for the bread and butter there and getting in that scissor kick as well, just to close things out for that one round up over to Problem X.
Okay, Devil's Reverse is going to get caught there by that air-to-air button. Nice stuff. Blocks the EX as well, but the perfect parry on follow-up. Problem. Nice awareness.
Oh,
Stop the
no.
momentum as well with a drive rush to evade and still try and get that hit. I like how aware he's being of this mirror match right now and all the options in it.
Nice with the throw break as well, going for a neutral jump, but doesn't get the tech throw. Oof. Yep, you gotta block all of that. It's unfortunate because, like, you know, your meter's like slowly depleting over time as you're blocking all those hits. But oh no, probably a miss input from Problem X.
Potentially. This is really unfortunate. And still Richie having a chance to fight back here. He's going to be able to get that detonation and shut out the cash. Just goes immediately for level 3. Not even going to dare to risk it. And ensures that we go to a final round here. Not the worst either, because Problem only has about just over half a bar of advantage in the super department as well. This definitely could go Richie's way here. Good pressure to start off with from Problem. Gets
Ooh,
the slide in.
Yes.
Nice. Slip and
Nice.
slide right here. Good extension though.
Oh, nice shimmy, and then of course the detonation just to add on to the combo, and another detonation on the end there as well. Yep. Again, that is such a meaty situation to be in, and again, it hurts. It hurts. Oh,
Yeah,
this is the punish though on the grab.
Life bar's just dwindling, and so's that drive gauge. Burnout secured again. Problem X in such a good position right here. EX is going to get blocked. Actually does manage to get the level 1 super to get out of that situation. Oh, that was huge. And we are going to be able to see an option out of it. Richie trying to recover that drive gauge. Still loads of risks being taken here, Marine.
Oh, what patience in the dash and going for the grab. Nice, using the Cycle Crusher to get out of the corner. Oh my gosh, that is gonna be unfortunate. Going for the scissor kick, whiffs, and then getting hit by the sweep. Problem X, 1-0.
Yeah, very good punish from Problem there. It was very simple. Punish counter was going to be more than enough to get the damage required. And so we move to an advantage for the Mouse Sport GOAT, of course. Richie, having work to do, I think it's more to do with those round starts than anything else. Problem's just doing a very good job at going aggressive, picking his options, and more often than not, Richie's being pushed into that corner very quick. And when you're in a mirror match like that, you really don't want that to be happening.
Detonation on deck, and especially, jumping in and getting a hit, that is so risky because you want to be worried about a detonation, but with the perfect parry, Richie is getting that way in, and in that overhead, nice block.
Oh, that is going to be blocked out. Richie, this is a huge opportunity for them here. Goes for the EX to get the extension, and then going to cash out with a level 2. Iconic, of course. Catching him, and then tossing him aside. Gets the round there, but of course Problem does have a whole bar of super advantage now in this second round. Ooh, Devil's Reverse is actually going to land, whiffed on the crouching heavy punch timing there. Bomb planted. Richie is going very aggressive. Just when I say he needs to stop being put in the corner so quickly, he immediately provides.
Oh, what an anti-air, especially on the stomp. And then we are blocking the drive reversal. It's going to be a good amount of damage. Richie is looking pretty promising with that detonation and onto the parry, but we are in burnouts. But again, with that much health, you can definitely risk a lot of things to hopefully get back in the green. But Richie going 1-1 against Problem X. Man, it's been going back and forth. And as you mentioned before, Richie getting into top 8 previously has definitely done a lot of work here.
Yeah, still trying to level up, still trying to do the best that they can. And are going to be fighting back. Gets to confirm, pushes Problem to the corner again, but they have got side swapped here. Has to be careful because Problem fights back. Nice check, counter hit secured, and now here comes the pressure and the conditioning with a bomb.
That was reverse and returning the favor with that OD Cycle Crusher. Punish down on that grab, and there we go with that wall splat. Problem X is hopefully going to close things out with that Super 1. Yes.
Okay, that is going to be set point for the dominant force of Bison, you could argue, across games as Problem X looks to move on in the 2-1 here, but Richie not done yet. Has advantage, is looking to press it. Oh,
no. No, I definitely see what Richie wanted to do because he definitely saw the green and wanted to interrupt just midway, but it did not work in his favor. Problem X misses the detonation target combo there, but now we have to wait things out just a tad bit with those normals. Nice.
That's right.
Air. Yes.
Bomb planted as well. Now it's time for the conditioning. Problem is going to have to survive on the defense. He goes for the rescue sweep. And he shimmies again.
That could have been it. That could have been it. Oh my gosh, Richie. You got to pick yourself back up. We are still in this. And there it is. We are still in this.
Final
Richie.
game, final round.
And there you have it.
That was huge as well, Marine. Yes, he could have killed right there and took us to the final round. Because of that situation, he didn't have to spend super, and he's going into the final round with 3 bars. This could be an opportunity, but Problem's snowballing very hard right now, and he's got 3 bars still.
Watch the detonation. Time is ticking. Time is ticking away. 80 seconds.
Richie, you've got to get out of this corner somehow. You've got to take that risk. Jumps in and makes it happen. Still can't find the hit, and Problem is going to close
No, misses the Super 3! Oh my gosh, this is huge. And of course, you are in burnout going for the throw break.
Oh, sweep. Okay, you've got some pressure here, but you win.
Misses his knee.
No risks being taken. He's been so patient right now. Interruption. Do it.
No,
Yes,
just
corner.
one more! Going in for the super, just for the wake up. He saw that coming from a mile away. Problem X closes this thing out against Richie, 2-1. Now, we'll see Richie in losers, but I mean, both those, this match has been so close, going back and forth. Like, it could be Richie's game, it could be Problem X's game, which it is. My gosh, sir.
That was such
And
a
this was
gamble.
only for making it in the top 16, okay?
That was such a gamble from Richie right there. That would have been the last
my
millisecond
God.
of burnout, and that would have secured the stun as well. I think it was literally perfectly timed, but Problem, he saw his drive gauge, he saw the super bars, he saw the option, and he read it perfectly. Got the level 3 on wake up, and he closed it out. But credit where it is due, Richie took the fight to Problem right there and made an absolutely beautiful set out of it. So, Richie goes to losers, Problem moves on to fight Juicy Joe for that top 16 winner side match. But either way, we can all agree that was a very fun one. So,
Speaking... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I said, speaking of top 16, we are in top 16. We're going from bottom to the top this time. It's Problem just played. Look at this, man. Rapid versus Ending Walker, Suzulin versus Akainu. I'm still the Daddy versus Sight, and Juicy Joe versus Problem X.
Ooh, oh my god. Man, we are trucking. We are trucking through
In
this.
losers, they're still playing. So Hurricane just beat Yon Angel. You know, he had to do this losers run to Poppy, Mystic, and Yon Angel to get into the top 16
Yup.
losers.
Oh, sorry, I can't believe that. Casually just eliminating Poppy, Mystic, and Yon Angel, and you're not even in top 8 yet, and you've eliminated 3 players like that? My goodness, Hurricane, could be on a bit of a tear down there. We'll have to come back to him in a bit, I think, because he'll have plenty more games to play. But for now, taking a look at that top 16, like you said, Ritas, a lot of games incoming. And to motivate those players to put on the best performance possible, do remember you can contribute to that Matcherino. We still have a lot of donation options available for you guys. We're looking to get to $100 so we can get top 2 payout. Please make it happen. We're always looking for that.
Agreed. Yeah, and I mean, like, you are supporting the stream, just even being here too, you know, watching the stream, hanging out, you know, chatting with the chatters, the yappers is what I always call them. So thank you so much for tuning in. Seriously, we appreciate you guys.
Yeah, as ever, you guys are what makes Saltmine the community that it is, because a community is not complete without people showing up for it. I mean, we're not even at top 8 yet, and when you factor in the YouTube, when you factor in the Twitch stream as well, I think we're already almost at 600 viewers. I think we're somewhere around like the 570 mark, something like that. Like, that's
awesome.
that's great.
So yeah, again, like, thank you so much for the support, everyone. We are waiting for our next match, so I'm assuming that the next match is probably gonna be okay. I'm anticipating.
I just said what we're doing first.
It's like a pop quiz. Oh no.
Here we go with the pop quiz. Yep, is that what we're doing, Ritas? The pop quiz right now?
So, out of those top 16 matches, Marine, which one do you think is first?
Well, no, I see in the challenge, like, you know how, like, they have, like, a highlighted, like, stream label? Because I know that...
Look at that one.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I know that we were looking at one of the matches that was highlighted, and I was like, okay, cool, that's gonna go next. But then there's, like, another stream label that wasn't highlighted, but that one
but I said,
was, like...
I just said 2 minutes ago that we're going from bottom to top, or top 8.
Bottom to top, okay, I just want to make sure, okay.
So,
that's what we're doing, so I will...
what's
is it okay if I... No, Ritas. I'm talking here, you do not interrupt me, okay?
I'm just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna watch this from a safe distance. I'm not gonna get myself fired at all.
Okay, but for real. Okay, so we are going to losers to top, and then of course, should I still look at the challenge, because I know that I don't see it in star.gg, but just want to make sure that it is all in challenge, right?
Yeah. So
okay, cool.
The next set that we should be having definitively is Rapid versus Ending Walker.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to start with that, then Zuzalin versus Akainu, then ISCD versus Scythe, and then Juicy Joe versus Problem. That sound good, Vetus?
Huh?
Does that sound good?
He said, huh?
Even he's not sure anymore. We've derailed the stream completely. I'm scared of Marine. I'm scared of Marine now. That's why I was not listening anymore.
Okay, no. I'm a kind human being. I swear.
Don't be scared of Marine. Just embrace the chaos. Have fun.
Yeah, Ritas, you're literally the one that's firing people. This is chaos, okay? This is your chaos here.
I was going to say, potentially true, potentially false story, but when I met Ritas IRL for the first time properly at UFA 2024, you know, lovely handshake, lovely guy, nice to meet him, and then just, oh, you're fired.
Yeah, what the heck? It's like, Ritas just does like a 180 of just like, okay, I guess I'm fired now, in person and even online. But here we go, Ending Walker versus Rapid.
Yep. We're gonna launch right into this one. Juicy Joe waiting for us as another JP, but for now we're focusing on another name that I think people really need to stop sleeping on so much, in my opinion. Rapid has really made a name for themselves as a JP master, and they are going up against an Icon and Ending Walker, two of them going back and forth right now, about 40% life on both sides here.
You know what's really interesting, that Ending Walker is still keeping Rio as his like right-hand man, because like, you know, we've been seeing a lot of like ed plays coming from Ending Walker, but it's really nice that he's able to kind of give Rio that chance, especially in this matchup too. It just seems kind of chaotic in ways where it's, again, like putting yourself into burnout and getting hit by the stalagmite. Again, it's just really, really scary to be in, but who knows? Ending Walker knows more of the matchup than what we're anticipating, so...
Oh, it was a really good perfect parry on recovery there from Ending Walker. Just couldn't get the drive rush in fast enough to get that punish, but still, he's so good at those perfect parry confirms. Nice anti-air again from Rapid with the JP right there. Obviously, that revert being huge for the JP players, I think, on that crouching heavy punch. But regardless, JP going very aggressive right now. Parries again.
Yo, that was actually really sick. Dude, he has a mind, like, just... 3 galaxies away, you know, just looking into the future. He is so sick with those. But getting hit with that last detonation on that OD Amnesia. Ooh, Ending Walker. Oh my gosh, dude. Because like when you see that perfect parry, I feel like some people kind of like scramble just a tad bit, but he was able to execute that perfect parry and then using the Tatsu to get down to the other side from that last match was super sick, or the last round.
It was a super smart option, but I think that is what Ending Walker does best. And I do think that his options here was limited and simple are very, very effective. What it feels like Ending Walker is doing with Ryu, because obviously the bounce pass changes that he's had over time, Ryu now just feels like such a simple damage monster where you make one mistake, you just get confirmed into death. And when you've got factors like Donkey Kick, which is obviously such a versatile special now, I feel like you just can't move at all freely in neutral against this guy.
Ooh, perfect parry. You know, as we were mentioning before, like, perfect parries are literally in a miss of Ending Walker here. So, oh, really smart. I like how he was micro-walking to hopefully grab Rapid out of the parry, but as he saw him drive rush in, going for the interruption, and into the confirm for super, really good stuff to Ending Walker.
Marine, did you just see that? Rapid actually texting mid-match in the chat.
I won, fix this game. He's like, hey, record that.
Mid-match annoyances in chat are some of the funniest things ever, because you see sometimes either the silliest smack talk or just the most honest bro. What happened? I don't get it anymore.
I know, it's just like, you know, I got, but what the heck happened, right?
Looks like Rapid was hunting for those EX Ghost confirms there and just couldn't make it happen. Amnesia from Rapid this time, just going to try and slow the pace down a little bit. Perfect parry again, Ending Walker! Oh my goodness, man, this can't be allowed. Why is he such a bully in these defensive situations, man? It's so good.
Ooh, getting hit by the double slide mine there and entering the portal with a low fireball and into the transportation onto the other side just to kind of like get away from Ending Walker and kind of get your positioning back as how JP is usually played, right? There we go with the portal again. Oh, and the trade!
Trade in the air right there. Such a crazy scenario to look out for. Trying to just maybe get some reads in the mid-screen right there. And the two of them closing the distance. There's the donkey kick.
Yeah, for that anti-air as well. Now this is going to be really good for Ending Walker to just slowly put Rapid into the corner. Nice. Charging up here. Ouch.
Ooh, the collarbone breaker missing, and that is going to be a huge opportunity for Rapid to get some set play going, gets the drive impact so he can damage the drive gauge as much as possible and secure the burnout. This should be simple enough. Goes for the guarantee, plays it simple, gets the kill, takes us to a final round here, because of course Ending Walker is still on set point. Rapid's got to clutch up right now.
Nice donkey kick. I really like how he was thinking about doing the donkey kick through the fireball, because I think it also negates the fireball as well just by doing a donkey kick. Nice call out on the command grab, but no confirm on the combo, but we do get a grab off the parry stand, so that does a little extra damage.
Can I be honest? I think that was a complete accident. I don't think Rapid expected to cross underneath there, and he was trying to do like projectile ghost and got command grab instead.
Sure.
That could have been huge for Ending Walker right there. Another perfect parry sweep as well. We've seen it so much throughout this set.
Oh, nice drive reversal.
Good air to air. Gets the pressure, gets the confirm, and I think that should be it. Ending Walker is going to be able to get the 2-0 here. And I think that this set has unfortunately been characterized by a couple of tragic mistakes that Rapid really didn't mean to make. That cross underneath, the EX Ghosts just betraying him when he needed it least. And sadly, you will be sent to losers. And I'm seeing Davyard asking in chat, have we had a Mai in this tournament today? You unfortunately actually missed a Mai mirror match before, where we had ISDD playing that against, where was he? Sorry, yeah, Geeko. Unfortunately, ISDD did switch off to Guile in the end, so we didn't see the full set mirror, but it was still very fun, wasn't it, Marine?
No, it was super fun as well, because like you get to see more of Mai, and like I know that there have been multiple online tournaments, but it's really nice for like us to see like more of Mai, just kind of like learning her basics and like what foundation that she kind of has. As people mentioned, like she kind of plays like Jamie, because she does have like very similar rekas that Jamie has, but it's just kind of like in a very similar like combo sequence, right? So just seeing the Mai mirror, it was kind of a treat for us. It's like, oh, more Mai. I want to see what she does, what she has to offer, because she is a fairly new character, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, there's definitely a lot of time for people to still adapt to the character a lot more, and I do think that there is going to be a lot more time for people to, you know, level up the tech, level up the pressure. We even saw in that mirror match between ISDD and Geeko, nearly every interaction where the charged fan was a factor, and there was, of course, that little gap in the string because of it. The two of them are trying to mash out of it, try and find pressure, maybe DP out of it as well to just evade the follow-up hit. There's clearly a lot of leeway and exploitation to be played with in that gap. It's going to be about how players learn what their character specifically can do in that situation.
Exactly. So just looking through the bracket here, so we just got done watching the match between Ending Walker and Rapid. Of course, we'll see Rapid in the loser's side, Ending Walker proceeding through the winner's side. But then the next match that we'll have is Zuzilin and Akainu.
Yeah, Zuzilin did send Hurricane to the Zeus earlier.
Ooh. Man, that's so sick. And then we see Hurricane just like wrecking ass losers. Like it's the losers power up, right? Like, you know, you get eliminated into losers and you're just like, okay, I really gotta lock in. And it works out so well where it's just like, wait, you played more matches than like the people in winners. Like, what the heck? It's just like, yeah. I mean, that's how it goes, right? You just gotta lock in and just really focus here. So here we go, Zuzilin versus Akainu.
Yep, it's gonna be a very interesting one to see. Zuzilin has been on a tear in this tournament so far. We saw them on stream already, and we have the French team kill here going up against a juggernaut in Akainu. Chun versus Guile, though, in Street Fighter 6, certainly an interesting matchup. Chun with her ways around fireballs for sure and ways to get close, but how are you going to go against one of the best to do it? Nice perfect parry there. That could be a good way to get things started.
Ooh, what a whiff punish coming in from that jab too. Akainu finding the way in and hopefully trying to get Zuzilin into the burnout zone here. Oh no. Again, like a little too far off. Definitely couldn't get a punish there, but totally fine. We are back at throwing the booms. But again, Zuzilin just hitting out the parries because they do not want to get in burnout mode. Nice. Okay, yep, going in for the grab. Going for the Hazanchu over to Sonic Boom, but does not work out. So we're just going to go back to square one, but gets hit by the flash kick as the anti-air. Now, Akainu definitely has this in the bag, just kind of throwing in booms, sticking with the same game plan, but Zuzilin is not looking so high, trying to slide right underneath with the fireball.
Okay, not gonna happen this time. No. Try to slide under. Oh, it just didn't happen. That's really unfortunate. So Akainu gets that round, but it certainly went quite the distance there, Marine.
Oof, yep. Getting in for that, just like the hop kick, you know, just to hopefully close the gap there. But again, Zuzilin is trying really hard. Oh no, gets baited. He saw that Akainu would probably like have thrown like a very heavy button, but that is not the case here. Akainu utilizing the Super 2, but doesn't get the combo afterwards. But we still have Super 2 on dock to hopefully pressure things out and slowly killing Zuzilin here. But Zuzilin finding a way in? No. Ooh, there we go with the flash kick, getting hit once more. Now with that Sonic Boom, and with the overhead, that is going to kill Akainu, taking that first game up.
There we go, getting it in the end. Akainu, he is going to make it happen and still show off his abilities with that Guile at all times here. Zuzilin's got a lot of work to do. That jumping actually does connect in their favor, so they secure the corner. But Akainu reacts with a backdash on wake up there. Big call out and the side switch as well. But they're still trading back and forth. Excellent reset of the pressure from Zuzilin to stop that side switch being a problem.
Nice, they're going to low for it, but no, the spinning bird kick does not connect there. Now Akainu definitely has a better grasp of getting in this situation. There we go, Akainu hopefully trying to kill things out here, using all the drive meter and going in for that Super 1 here. Doesn't even need Super 1. Dang, I'm wrong. Alright, cool. I see you.
Making it work regardless, even after those potential little heartbreak moments. Not going to happen, as Zuzilin once again goes aggressive and secures that corner very quick. Akainu, though, jumping out, gets caught on that jump over, though. Nice reaction from Zuzilin, but the whiff throw is huge for Akainu here. He's in burnout, but he is going to be able to keep the pressure up and just mount an offensive.
Oh, what a shimmy indeed. Especially like when you're in burnout too. It's so scary. But there we go with the drive reversal just to get out of that. But getting hit. No super coming in from Akainu. That could have been it. But that's okay. Going in for the lows. Akainu proceeding through the winners bracket, and again sending Zuzulin into losers. So what would be freaking awesome if Zuzulin has to go against Hurricane in the loser side? Like, hey, I just sent you to losers. Why don't we have a little run back?
A little rematch right there. That would be very interesting to see. I mean, let's have a look at that match number. So that was match 169. So if we go to losers, where are they gonna end up? 167, 16. There they are. They actually could have a run back against Hurricane, you know. That could happen. Okay, that's going to be very fun to see. But we'll come back to that in the meantime. Hurricane going up against Rapid and losers. Zuzulin waiting for their opponent. And now as we turn our attention back to winners, we have 2 more games to play to set up our winners top 8. ISDD versus Scythe and Juicy Joe versus Problem X.
Yeah, that is going to be really sick to see. I mean, like, oh, dude, just like... like, I can't believe we are in the top 16, actually, top 16, and just kind of like going through names here, and there's like a lot of stuff that we've been seeing, so like especially in losers that we haven't been highlighting just a tad bit. So we have Rapid versus Hurricane, and then Tarts versus Spiderflies, and then looks like Mr. Novito is waiting for whoever loses on the winner side, and then Snowboy as well. But another thing that you can also check out as we're checking out the bracket is the Match Arena. So we have a lot of good stuff going on in the Match Arena. All codes are all used up. Thankfully, I was gonna say unfortunately, but like no, we want you to use them. So thank you so much for supporting us through the Match Arena and also supporting us through the stream. We appreciate you just kind of watching everyone like kick each other's ass. Like, who doesn't want that at all?
Some violence on a Sunday evening. I mean, you know, why not? It's just a fun time all around for all of us as we keep the matches going. Thank you all so much for showing up, of course. More games still on the way, and Rita's rightfully pointing out in the chat, we just need $40 more there and thereabouts to get to a top 2 payout. So if you have a couple of quarters, maybe sitting in the couch cushions, you know, maybe you got a little bit of extra cash that you're willing to donate, please feel free. Only donate what you can, of course. We're not going to ask for more than that. But as ever, you guys are what makes this community so great. So thank you all so much for being here.
Can I register? I mean, you can register when the sign up for next week is on, but not today. Not today.
Yeah, unfortunately, we are mid-tournament right now, Con Jashin. But if you want to be here next week, by all means, please feel free.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the enthusiasm. It's just like, hey, can I sign up? It's like, well, we're kind of going through the tournament, but yes, you can sign up next time when we do have another Saltmine League going. So yeah, keep an eye out, honestly, and follow Saltmine League, follow the channel, follow the socials, because we got you updated here and there.
Yep, we'll wait to see how things evolve. Thank you all so much for your presence here. No problem, Colin Shashin. Lovely to see you in the chat, by the way. Thanks you all for showing up. In the meantime, while we wait for that next match, we talked about it before, Marine, but Street Fighter is just so busy at the moment, of course. We've got the group draw for Capcom Cup coming up. We've got the Street Fighter League finals imminent. We've got, obviously, the Cup itself next month. We've got Saltmine in progress right now. Tournaments all over the world. It's just, how on earth do people keep up? There's just so much going on.
I know, it's crazy because it's just like looking back and forth and just seeing like who your favorite players are going to go against. I'm actually really excited for like the draw for Capcom Cup, because it's gonna be really scary to see, because remember like in the last cup, I think Mena RD had to be paired up with his not his rival, like his brother. Oh my gosh, I am drawing a blank here. Kaba, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Kaba, for some reason, I don't know why that was so hard for me to list, but like, yeah, it had to be drawn in the same pool with Kaba. And I was just like, no way they're making this up. But I mean, like, again, anything can happen. So here we go with the match here. We got Scythe versus I'm Still the Daddy.
Yeah, I mean, that match, that group was just insane overall. Mena, Kaba, Ending Walker, Angry Birds,
right,
Lashar,
exactly.
Miro,
oh my gosh.
like... That's the beauty of a group stage format, but we'll come back to that later because we have a set to talk about right now. ISDD versus Scythe going against each other, and it looks like the General's back on Mai. Okay.
I really like how he just wants to keep testing Mai, because it's like, I know Gaio, I know how he plays, but just playing another character seems like really fun just to start from the ground up here. So here we go, Scythe going in for the parry and getting... Yeah, he saw that he was going to get hit by the second one, but just keeps the parry going. So here we go, I'm Still the Daddy. Switches on the other side. Here we go with the fan. But blocks it, but gets hit though with the grab.
Okay, Scythe been very, very passive in defense, I feel like, against the fans, which I feel is fair enough, but it is allowing ISD to go for a lot of options here, try and get the pressure going, which needs to be shut down, especially with the way Kim is structured. You need to be always looking for those ways in to get the offense moving, and it just isn't happening yet. First round going to the general, and still looking for those ways in. Gets the command normal overhead as well. Corner pretty much already secured.
Oh, tries to stop the drive rush on the way in, but I like how Scythe just went in for the slide instead, because he knew that if he tried to just point blank go for a normal, he would definitely get hit by I'm Still the Daddy, but that is going to be a punish off that move. Now on that wall splash, we go the pink pan, and onto the other side. I keep forgetting that super is so universal. It's so great.
Very much so. Nice interruption with that heavy punch right there. Tries to go for the throw, but the tech from Scythe is big. Drive rushes in. ISTD still is in burnout, but the gap on the jabs. And that will be converted on by looking for the super. And ISTD does take the first game right there.
100%. Yeah, going in for the 1-0. Again, this is top 16, so it is still first to two, because I know that once we get to, obviously, into top 8, it is going to be first to threes here. But getting hit by the ODDP? Nope, we blocking those.
Definitely blocking those, but we are still in the corner right now. Nice try to escape there. Gets over the fan. Big pressure from Scythe right here as he keeps the momentum going, but a perfect parry is going to come in at the best time for ISDD. Switches things up, but gets caught once more. Scythe being a lot more aware of all the options, in my opinion, and jumping and moving around them very nicely. And he does the bait on the DP as well. Alright, that's a much better game number 2 so far.
Ooh, going in very strong, going in for the slide, and again, that corner carry as well. Now Scythe has to think of something, but gets hit with the grab, and another grab. Are we gonna see another one, I'm Still the Daddy? No, we're gonna see that fierce though.
Ooh, try to go for the bait potentially. The parry was held, and Scythe still gets away with it as the pressure continues. Gets that tippy tap confirmed with the low forward and keeps the pressure up on Scythe. But because they've been moved so far back, that big back throw from Mai actually allows Scythe to get put in the corner. Bit of a disadvantage there. Not really picked up on, I think, that burnout. Scythe definitely had a lot more options there.
Ooh, okay. I really like that little small, like, bread and butter sequence, is that going in for that, and then after the hit, going in for the grab as well. Just closing this out, and of course, in a very safe route as possible. Now, both players at 1 round up, but I'm Still the Daddy sitting at match point.
Yep, ISDD looking to close this one out for sure. Kim really just not getting a lot of foothold, and here comes the level 3 as well to recover that fallen drive gauge that was close to burnout and put some damage on Scythe. Still got the pressure, still has the advantage, but getting desperate here as Kim, it feels like.
Oh my gosh, that low 4 went out pretty far. Am I going crazy, or did it like push her up a little bit?
I feel like it might have as well. I see what you mean, but here comes Scythe though. Level 3 incoming, finally gets that power up, desperately needed in this match.
Nice block on the overhead. We did see Scythe do multiple overheads before, but we blocking those. We blocked the second one as well, and we are grabbing the third one instead.
Oh, ISDD is just reading the state of play very well here, and Scythe still looking for a way in. Good perfect parry there to get underneath. I love that option, but then the attempted read on the throw doesn't work out. And ISDD, with one more shimmy to seal the deal, will get a 2-0 and move on to winner's side top 8. A very good set overall, but I think a very good display of strength from the general there, who may not have had the biggest amount of confidence on Mai earlier, but in that set in particular, very good job. Some very unique things shown there.
Yeah, it's looking like a really good matchup for Mai too, because I see in certain situations where her fan could definitely like stop Kim's like run and stop and all of her gas, but like it's like all breaks for her, because I see that she's able to do like the slide underneath the fan, but I feel like Mai is able to recover herself so quick to be able to counteract or counter position in ways where it's like, okay, I see that you're trying to pressure me, I'm trying to like pressure you back in a way that like it just works out for Mai so well. So good stuff to both players, honestly.
We got another Matcherino donation in. Thank you very much to Trickstar for the $4 saying the best weekly period. I'm not biased at all, so I agree. We are for sure the hardest weekly to win. You know, online.
Well, with how many stacked players there are here, you definitely could say that for sure. And we are just going to keep the sets going, guys. I mean, you guys are here for the content. We will provide it. Trickster, shout-outs to you. Jam Duoza, Mateo, Peddy, everyone who's donated so far. Thank you all so much. $65. Let's hope we can get it higher. Marine, I think it's been a very good tournament today, and we've moved through it so fast. Players have been on time throughout the entire event.
When you say on time, I like think of Rhea as like, hey, can someone wake up Problem X because he has a match to play? I'm just like, oh, they're taking their time. They're taking their time.
Lucy Joe versus Problem X for top 8.
Oh,
Sweet. Ooh.
What a set to qualify for top 8. Not even to be in top 8 itself yet and maybe move to top 4. You still have one more set to go through, and it's these two going against each other. That is madness to me.
It really is. It really is. But I mean, like, we have a lot of matches to go through as well as we see who will reign in the winner's side, Juicy Joe or Problem X. One of them has to go into losers, and I'm assuming that once they go into losers, one of them has to go against Snowboy in the losers round 7 column here. But yeah, you know, sir, as you mentioned before, this has been going really freaking quick. You know, we have about 108 competitors just for this tournament, and now we are slowly making our way to top 8.
I'm looking forward to seeing Juicy Joe at Capcom Cup, man.
Agreed. Fully deserved it. And I mean, I had the privilege of doing quite a few of the World Warriors for the Northeast region in Europe. Honestly, brilliant community, but just the sort of back and forth games he was having with like Phenom, so insane.
That this man is not sponsors is actually a war crime.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, once you see him at the cup, now they'd be like, hey, you know what? We should probably sponsor this guy. He's pretty nice. And it's like, yeah, should have been sponsored before.
Yeah, I feel like it's actually a strong possibility he gets sponsored this year. Hopefully straight after the cup, to be honest, but we'll see. Launching into the second round here, because that was a very quick first one from Juicy Joe here. Playing nice and confident, but so far shut down. Problem X responding in turn though with that drive rush through the Ghost, and then the pressure in the corner. Massive damage incoming. This is going to be a very good round for Bison here.
Oof, yep, getting hit by the evil knee as well, and getting hit by that detonation does not matter. Getting that perfect KO for Problem X, especially just having Juicy Joe being like, oh, I'm gonna take this round first. Kind of trying to return the favor here, but nice going in for the medium punch and with the Saltmine portal.
Still looking for that option, of course, to get in a game. The jump in is there, and actually manages to catch that whiff from Juicy Joe, who was looking for a more grounded approach and didn't find it. There's the throw, pressure to the corner, punish counter on that overhead. That's dire, and that should be check and mate in this first game for Problem X, and he will get that first game on the board here. Nice response after that very quick first round from Juicy Joe.
Oh, we have another first timer, by the way. Speaking about brackets, Suzalin just defeated Spiderflies 2-0 and is now in top 8 losers. His first top 8 ever.
Nice!
Very nice indeed. Let's go. More and more players showing up. That's what you need. Yeah, like the talent pool in Street Fighter is obviously extremely diverse and has such a high skill ceiling, and you definitely will say there's names that are just iconic for years, but you're only going to find people who level that ceiling up when you've got new challenges who force you to adapt and learn about them as well.
Exactly. Nice. We got the wall spot there. Sir, as you were speaking, I wanted to highlight that Juicy Joe literally did OD Amnesia just point blank, and then Problem X didn't even punish it at all. But that put him in burnout, so just like, wait, go back.
Yo, Problem already on set point. Damn.
Yes.
Problem very clearly has a problem with this set and wants to be rid of it as fast as possible. And I kind of respect it, especially when you're going up against JP. There's no room to be slowing down, no room to allow this character to get started. But a big whiff punish there will allow for some damage and for the portals to come into play.
Oh, what a backdash. Juicy Joe calling it out with that roundhouse here. Now here we go with another portal. Jumps over the portal with the devil's reverse, but gets juggled off the stalagmites.
Okay, looking for another way in again. Joe's got a massive life advantage right now, just trying to keep that to his advantage here. Close to burnout though, does take a bit of a risky jump, but he avoids the scissor kick and gets the round, and importantly preserves 3 bars in doing so. He goes into this with, I think, his best chance, realistically, of getting the game and taking us to a game 3, but Problem still is a force to be reckoned with here.
Nice on the teleportation there onto the other side. Catches Problem X on the high end there. Oh, with a little bait. Okay. On the crossover Bowie throw break.
Okay, so trying to find the attempt again, but gonna get that shut down with the perfect parry. That's nice from Juicy Joe here, who is gonna drive rush in to get that carry. Keep Problem as close to the corner as possible. Walking forward with the constant fear of departure as well.
Oh, nice with the OD Cycle Crusher to still also negate the portal coming through and going in for that sweep. Here we go, the drive reversal as well, just to get off of that free pressure coming in from Problem X. Now he needs to find a way in with all that meter too. He's got to spend it. He's got to spend it. That could have been it, but he does a double shimmy.
Nice anti-air from Problem right there. Jumps in. Perfect parry on the knee. Press stomp. Oh my days. You're going to be able to cash out into CA here, and regardless of anything else and that min scaling, it shouldn't matter. Juicy Joe is going to show that those efforts are indeed meaningless. Throw him a tissue and give us a game 3. Let's go.
Man, there we go. 1-1. And again, this is top 16 winners. Just whoever makes this still goes into the top 8 bracket, but it is probably pretty nice to stay in the winner's side, right?
Very much so. I mean, obviously you are getting very close to the points earning positions of the ranking system that Saltmine uses, but to be able to have that safety net of being in winners is that much more important. And so this is a big one for both of these players here. And Problem is at a life deficit in this 3rd game so far. Joe's playing a very composed game with the spikes, wearing them down, letting the ghosts do their job of conditioning.
Ooh, with the neutral charm, just backing out. Oh, tries to get a whiff punish off of that, but does not work out so well. But with that light kick into that is really good. Okay, I see you, Juicy Joe.
Okay, we're poking. We're just annoying him right now. We're making him feel like he's getting stung by bees as we're trying to find our way in. Gets the OD Ghost to set himself up for the windows again with the departure. Not allowing Problem in. Oh, never mind. Look at that dash in that went unchecked. Alright,
just backing things away. And like one of the things that Juicy Joe was doing really well is like putting up those portals and stalagmites, because he did punish the Devil's Reverse on Problem X's end, which did not work out so well, but gets hit by the drive impact for that with OD Amnesia. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, and the stun as well, and look at the time. Problem just needs to go full aggression here to finish things off. Goes for the level 2. And that is going to be the Bison, setting himself up for set point once again.
Yeah, and like one of the things that I'm very impressed with of Problem X is that his awareness for the detonation in the corner. He immediately went into the combo rather than just like building up meter, because he was like, no, I have enough to close this out, so let's go for that level 2 super. But here we go. Problem X is sitting at match points.
Okay, departure window is set up quite nicely for Juicy Joe here. The dash up, stare down into the command grab, the cheek of that Juicy Joe, my goodness.
Oh, with the trade, but nope. Here we go with that big fierce, that forward fierce there. And Problem X gets that detonation on deck and going in for the grab. Now you really got to think about blocking it overhead. No way.
Not meant to be here as Problem continues the pressure. Goes for the level 2 once again to try and secure his fate. Catches him. A pixel in it. And Problem's in burnout as well. Oh, no! He gambled on the throw tech marine and it just didn't happen. That's tragic for Juicy Joe. But Problem X is going to ride away into the sunset with that beautiful horse. And off we go, a top 8 winners on his side.
Man, that was so close. It's just like in that...
Sod. What's the name
Yes,
of
we-
the horse? If you can't tell me in 10 seconds, you're fired.
It's Rosinante. Don't try me, readers.
Damn.
Dang. Oh my gosh. You know, at first it would have been a really good name if the horse's name was Tuesday. But I mean, Rosinante is a really nice name.
They should have named it Raoul after the, you know, after the
actor, yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I
that
think
would
a
be
lot of
sweet.
people were doing like community campaigns for that. Listen, if you want to like headcanon that horse's name to be Tuesday or Raoul, just do it because it still works. And what a beautiful, beautiful actor he was in that movie for Street Fighter.
Yeah, he was actually fighting cancer during the movie. He only did that movie because his son actually loved Street Fighter.
That's so sweet. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
He died of cancer a couple weeks after the movie actually.
Man, well, I mean, no, that would have been a really good tribute, right? Like a really good tribute to the actor. But I mean, lore-wise, like, thanks for sharing, Rita. So, like, I didn't even know that because, of course, like, I knew like the actor. I've seen so many scenes and like, you know, gifs and memes and all that stuff. But just like lore-wise, that's like really, really sweet, though.
Yeah, Raoul Julia, the actor of M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like if you looked at the clip of you know, obviously the iconic "It Was Tuesday" line where she's obviously, you know, Chun's arguing with Bison. If you go in the comments of that, there's quite a few people who've talked about it. But yeah, Vitas is right. Raul Julia didn't really want to take the part at first. I think, as Vita said, obviously the child loved Street Fighter, so he did it. But he was already struggling a lot at that time, and he still produced an incredible performance. So I think that's why so many people respect him, because he was just still doing all of that while having such an awful
That's
thing.
why also his costume was way too big for him, because he lost so much weight because of the cancer.
Oh,
So
oh
that's
yeah,
why
I didn't
his
even
costume,
think of that.
His costume looked so off in the movie.
Rest in peace to him, though, seriously. And full respect to him for doing that performance. But yeah, Bison and his horse are moving on into top 8, like I said, with Problem X going up against ISDD. It has to be said, we've had a lot of UK on UK matches.
Yeah, we have one more game, top 12. We have another UK versus UK. Rapid versus Hurricane. Top 12 losers.
So many UK on UK matches here, but has to be said that our region is definitely showing up. You know, not trying to be biased or anything, but I'm certainly not going to be complaining about that. But I'm also not going to be complaining.
About Matcherino because we're not at $100 yet. Come on,
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. We need more money in there, guys. We need to pay our players. You need to make them feel appreciated. And the best way to do that is with that cash reward. So please, get that donation going if you can. Marine, I'm sure you'd agree that players of this level do deserve their reward.
No, 100%. I agree because like I am always an advocate of like, hey, like give what you can. Like you don't like you're not obligated to donate anything to the Matcherino as long as you're here supporting the stream and just, you know, just chilling, just watching. You know, that's all the support that you could ever ask for. So thank you so much for everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, thank you all so much for making these streams and these tournaments what they are, because you are 100% the contributing factor for that. I think we're now at about 650, 660 across all viewership platforms, so we just keep on getting more and more of you guys in here, and we're not even at top 8 yet. So let us know how your days are going. Let us know if you've been having any big results in tournaments lately. We want to hear all about it, and we will find out how you guys and the players are doing soon enough when we get the next match underway.
Yeah, and I guess like since we are in Regis mentioned like top 12 or top 8 here. I guess like what would be the next match that we're going to see here? Because I know that we have Akainu versus Ending Walker, Problem X versus I'm Still the Daddy, and even in losers from what I'm seeing, so Scythe did eliminate Mr. Novito and is waiting patiently in round 8 of losers. I guess like the next one we're waiting for is Juicy Joe versus Snowboy. So I mean like a lot of things are going on our way here.
You're fired, Marine.
What for this
Ritas?
time?
Yeah, Ritas. I'm actually being genuine
here. We
here.
just said we're doing top 12 losers, Rapid versus
No, I did. Ritas, you have to listen to me. I did say top 12. And like, I'm just genuinely asking, okay, what would be the next stream match?
Oh, the next after that?
Ah, that was a beautiful OS right there, Marine. I love it. You gotta catch Ritas out sometimes.
You tried.
If you can see my face right now, I'm actually being genuine.
Oh, I love the banter that these two have. It always just proves to be some of the
Yeah, even
funnest.
the chat is not buying it, Marie, sorry.
Oh, come on. I'm serious though. Alright, but here we go with the Hurricane and Rapid. This is actually going to be a really good match because as we mentioned before, you know, Hurricane just going through that losers run, right? Just getting locked in and just eliminating so many strong players in losers. So this is going to be a treat to see.
Yep, obviously Hurricane having that W under his belt already does show that he's looking to make a name for himself, as per usual, of course, in these Saltmine tournaments. He does, of course, already have a Season 6 Street Fighter 6 championship under his belt for Saltmine, so maybe he's looking to get the second one. For now, though, Rapid trying to
what
fight
a
back.
call out. Yeah, that was such a good call out from Hurricane, seeing that the double portals were in way. And I know that like the portals, like they hit diagonally down. I like how Hurricane called it out just by doing neutral jump and seeing that Rapid teleported in to hopefully get a hit, putting him in block stun, but that did not work out so well, so Hurricane getting that round 1 up.
Yep, very good improvement from Hurricane right there, going for the spin knuckle to try and stop things. Oh, crossing underneath after that crouching heavy punch. Lovely mix that works time and time again for Cammy players. Tried to call out with the DP there, didn't work, but the idea was present. Something that Cammy players have done before. I like it.
Oh my gosh, nice. Yeah, especially during that block stun, a little too early for the grab from Rapid there. Now, we just gotta block all of these and going in for the dive kick and the low forward, but it trades.
Okay, level 2 incoming. Rapid's gonna need this because of the burnout, and he does get the throw here. Excuse me, I should say, sorry. And they do force the corner as well. They're looking to keep that pressure going, but Hurricane gets the back throw, and Cammy has that JP right where they would want them. Gets that crouching heavy punch, gets the pressure follow-up, and Hurricane is gonna just finish that first game off.
From the loser side, Juicy Joe just defeated Soundboy 2-0 and is now top 8 losers.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, that is a huge one as well. Shoutouts, of course, to Juicy Joe, still surviving, and we do have our top 8 losers almost set up as well. But back into this match, Hurricane still trying to make those call-outs, but nice spacing from Rapid there.
Oh, tries to go for the answer here, but I love the delayed dive kick coming in from Hurricane.
Yep, trying to keep that pressure up. Good confirm as well. Immense damage on the life bar. Throw incoming, another one should seal the deal, and
Yep,
you
there it
see
is.
Rapid gambling because he was in that territory where one throw will kill you, and obviously Amnesia can counter that. You gamble it, you know, you let it cover a lot more options, but Hurricane, aware of that, gets the bait, and he moves himself to set point there. Very smart decision making from the Cammy right there.
Nice, going in for that big fierce jump in there. Now Hurricane finally has Rapid in the spot that he wants him to be, but now Rapid is fighting back. Tries to go in for the grab, but gets hit by the super instead. Anti-air, nice anti-air, and just backing things away, going in for the sweep just to put him in burnouts. Now this is going to be really scary for Rapid because he has to work what he has right now. But Hurricane, look at all those meter, all the spacing too, but tries to go for the super, but a little too over the top here. Rapid going in for the super as well, but again, think about this. He is in the yellow. This is going to be a good amount of damage and also putting him back in the green here.
Very true. He is going to survive that situation, but Hurricane obviously has a lot of guesses here. The counter hit because Hurricane went for it. Didn't make it work. Trying to extend and trying to get that kill. He just wakes up with the throw. Are you kidding me? Literally watching Rapid set their pressure up in their face and still has time to realize the gap, react with a throw, and get the game. And that does mean that the Cammy player, who is an icon, of course, for the character, is moving on to top 8.
Top 8 indeed. Oh my gosh. That was actually really sick to see because like we are seeing Hurricane in action where we were mentioning like literally through the losers run, he hasn't lost well like he did like drop a couple of games, but he's still pushing through. So it's really nice to see that he is going to be in that loser side, top 8 losers. But we have so many matches to go through, sir.
So before we starting top 8, we got donations in on match. We are actually at $100 now, exactly. Thank you very much to what got for the 20 and to Jump Rosa again for the 15. You know? Now we can aim for the 150. Thank you very much.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of got caught off guard by that because when I refreshed my Matcherino, it didn't show those donations, but you're right.
It's a bit laggy today, you need to refresh sometimes.
Oh, but that's great, $100, thank you so much.
It's not updated in stream either for some reason, because it's a little bit acting off today.
Oh yeah, it's alright though, thank you guys so much. We do have a top 2 payout secured for a day, so Vodgod, Jam DeRosa, thank you so much for your support. You guys are making the payment of these players possible, and we will see who's going to get that money in the end. For now though, we're just going to have to see who even qualifies to get to that level of payment in the first place, Marine, because we do have our top 8 pretty much set up. Now we have to see who's going to make it through it.
Oh man, oh man. So yeah, we do have on top 8 we got Problem X, I'm Still the Daddy, Kainu, Ending Walker, let's see, Juicy Joe, Scythe, and Zuzlin and Hurricane. Woo! Over like 108 players too, just like a lot of stuff went through.
Spread the word, you know, tweet us out as well.
Definitely
let
get some support. We are already at a huge viewer count, but we could make it an even bigger one if you guys all show up. Thank you so much for your support so far in this tournament. We hope we've made it a very good one for you so far. Let us know how you're enjoying your Sunday evening with us. You know, whereabouts in the world are you in this Twitch chat? But for now, remember, if you are in a valid region to enter into the Saltmine tournaments, it is going to happen mostly every Sunday, providing there's no difficulties, at 5 p.m. Central European time. It's an open bracket. You just got to be in the Discord, be on time to your matches, and who knows, you could potentially be the next champion of the Saltmine.
Saltmine indeed. And also like kind of like highlighting for that person that was like, hey, can I join a tournament? There you have it. Sign up for Saltmine for the next time that we do promote it. Follow the socials too. Seriously, like you will be updated anytime and you won't miss your spot at Saltmine League.
Yep. We'll see if you guys can show up in the end. Trickster reporting in from SoCal. Sunday morning still for you, man. I mean, respect to you for showing up then, because if you've been here for like an hour or so, it must have been even earlier when you were first in chat.
Yeah, so like right now, sorry to interrupt, sir, but like I just want to say like I am like here in the afternoon Central Time. So I think it's like 10:03 over in the Pacific time for Trickster there, but I think we started like I guess like 2 hours ago. I guess
yes.
like yeah, 2 hours ago. So they were probably up since like 8.
Yeah, I know a lot of people actually starting watching Saltmine from America, starting their day with Saltmine and coffee in the early morning. You know?
Saltmine and coffee? What a combination right there. But would you put salt in your coffee, Redis?
I put salt into everything, man.
Alright, listen. Next time I see you, Redis.
Drink salt water, you know?
Redis, next time I see you, okay, and I need to see you put some salt in your coffee and drink it. And if you do that,
that's easy because I'm not drinking coffee at all.
This guy with his OSs, man. How is he doing it? How does he keep getting away with this? Do you drink tea, Redis?
Sometimes.
Then you're gonna have to do it with tea then. I'm a tea drinker as well. I can't see you do that to such a beloved drink.
Some salt and tea easy, man. We starting top 8 winners with I'm Still the Daddy versus Problem X.
Let's get started, guys. We have got lots of games coming your way, and we are going to start things off very strong here. Problem X and ISDD, another UK matchup right here, which is going to be a big one to see who's going to win his finals. ISDD, honestly, on a bit of a tear right now, in my opinion, and really doing very good for himself in terms of earning some points today. Obviously, going up against Problem, going to be a very difficult ask, but hey, I think he could be on the verge here.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we're watching I'm Still a Daddy just playing Mai instead of mostly Guile, so it's really nice to see, like, a change up here. And again, like, just a character that recently came out, so we'll get to see more of her stuff.
Yeah,
nice.
I mean, credit where credit is due. When ISDD sees a character that's new drop and he kind of takes a liking to them, he's very, very, like, willing to just play in tournaments even when the character's still new. When Edge first dropped, he was labbing and playing that character hard in tournaments. He was all over the place with her. And look at the pressure right now, actually forcing Problem into a mutual burnout here. But notice the big, big life gap.
Oof, yep, in the air, meeting each other in the skies there. I'm Still the Daddy getting that round 1. Yeah, and like you mentioned before, you know, there's like so many people that are trying Mai and like just pushing her to her max potential. So it's really nice to see that I'm Still the Daddy is playing her in this tournament. So we'll get to see how he fares with her against Problem X's Bison.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this one pans out. I mean, we've been able to do a bit of analysis on some matchups with Mai so far.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of concluded that Guile is a hideous matchup for her.
Oh,
Only against
yeah,
Bison,
right?
though, I wonder. Obviously, projectiles aren't a factor at all for her, so maybe the fans have a bit more opportunity to shine.
I mean, it's looking pretty clean for both players. Again, like, both rounds are just going back and forth here, so it can be 81's game. And getting hit by, or blocking the second fan and going in for the grab, it really is a mix-up, because you want to figure out, like, okay, maybe I want to go for a grab, or do I just want to block it? But it is looking pretty nice for I'm Still the Daddy here. Ooh, jump in, low forward, okay. Or going for the lows, actually.
Yeah, making it work and getting the level 3 as well. Immense damage to the drive gauge here, just over a bar remaining as Problem X is stuck in the corner and actually gets caught by that whiff punish there. The low forward doing wonders and jumps over the throw attempt. ISDD with a very versatile range of offensive options there. Kind of gets Problem X caught out. He guesses incorrectly. It's unfortunate because, as we all are aware, Bison has a lot of guessing to do on defense, and unfortunately, he gets caught out.
Thank you very much to Sauna Juha for the €1 on PayPal.
Ooh, direct donation, respect. Thank you very much to that donation indeed. And now we go into this round here. ISDD going very aggressive. Goes for the super, gets all 5 stocks prepared. Fan is there. Marine, this is looking like an extraordinary set for Mai right now.
No, that is looking really clean, especially that, like, you have powered up fans, and, like, especially in the corner, it is going to be a guessing game for you. Because, like, you have to think, like, okay, do I block? Do I tech throw? But even if I miss it, then it's going to be a lot of damage to pay for.
Yep, very much so. Drive reversal there from Problem X, saying get off me, trying to buy some time. The shimmy there after that throw attempt. Problem did the right thing, in my opinion, by making ISDD expend the drive gauge and go to burnout, but still the situation has been reset. Still he needs to find a way in, because there's the super again.
Oh yeah, and again, like, in burnout, but now we are back in the green and just kind of going in with those fire fans now. Now that is going to be a good amount of damage. Oh no, I was going to say maybe in a conversion for, like, level 1 super, but that does not matter. We are going with that bocce to end things out. I'm Still the Daddy going 2-0 against Problem X.
2-0 is going to be the score right now, and it looks like ISDD is very much convinced of this matchup, but Problem starting to respond a bit better here. Immediately in this game, you saw him go for the Psycho Crusher. Didn't really see that much in the first 2 games. Could be probably the pivotal move for Bison in this matchup.
Oof, yep, getting hit, but no conversion afterwards, going in for that sweep, and onto the crossover. Now Problem X really wants to close things out for that chip. That is dead game there. Now Problem X with that round 1 up, hoping to turn things around against I'm Still the Daddy.
We'll see as we go into this next round here. Problem still forcing the aggression and gets the bomb plant and the corner secured as well. Goes for the super and again gets the interruption. Now the fan flames are going to come there. 2 Problem with the projectiles, still trying to find a way in. Devil's Reverse just in the neutral. It feels like he's just testing ISDD, letting him come to him a bit more, looking for a way to punish.
Yeah, just really testing the waters here too, because like it's kind of a really tricky situation to just kind of like have the detonation while, you know, Mai is kind of more of like, okay, let me get in, do all that pressure. But Problem X is really want to close things out, going in for that Super 3, and yeah, I mean, no, that is actually it there. So we're gonna see that 1-2. Hopefully Problem X closing it out to even mirror the scores too.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get maybe the reverse sweep. Problem could definitely do it. He's definitely the sort of player I would expect to be able to lock into a set and adapt to the opponent like that. But ISDD's been doing a good start. However, Problem's looking to be a much more awake in this set overall. He starts things off with an excellent shimmy. He has the corner secured, and ISDD is being caught out by those bombs a lot more, Marine, I feel like.
There we go with the regular fan, just blocking, or just parrying the first one, but not the second one. Nice with punish onto the low forward, but no confirm afterwards, or like a completion of the combo though. Oh my gosh, the burnout from the fans is crazy. That is actually a really good thing for I'm Still the Daddy to utilize. Tries to go for the dive in, but does not get a confirm off the hits.
Not yet. Here comes the fans, just trying to go for the aggression, but an excellent anti-air from Problem right there allows him to just swing for the trade as he saw ISD getting closer, and now gives himself another round advantage.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish there. Here we go after the bocce and just trying to go for his setup, getting the neutral jump, but nothing else there. Nothing too fancy, right? Oh, but that's pretty fancy.
Yeah, good confirm right there. Drive rush out of the corner though from Problem X as he goes back in for the aggression. Catches that little press. I think that was a crouching button getting shut down by the scissor kicks. And here comes the EX Psycho Crusher. A lot of damage with level 3 in the background as well, Marine.
Yeah, and with a detonation on deck too, you gotta be really careful. You gotta figure it out. Going in for the super, and that hits! And of course, the detonation is gone, but this is gonna give I'm Still the Daddy some leg room to work with.
Very much so. CA territory though, the fan is there to keep the pressure going. Burnout as well for Problem. He has to find the gap, but he gets caught by the throw. And ISDD moved to set point, but he has no super bar to work with in this final round here.
Yes, yep, getting hit by the fan. Oh my gosh, did that hit on the other side, or am I going crazy? Oh.
I'm actually not sure. That was a bit of a tricky one to watch. We'll have to maybe take a look at that. Don't think it would have done that either way though. Finding the pressure, finding the hit. Problem is gonna get that level 3 off at last, and look at that minimal drive gauge and the super again.
Oh no, I see what he did there, but I feel like he definitely had the opportunity to at least draw out some fan fires, but like he definitely has a 1 stock in charge. He uses it for the last time here, but Problem X is hopefully trying to go for that wall spot, and he does, and this is going to be a good amount of damage because it will put him into Super 1, hopefully to use it to close things out here. No, but it goes for the stomp.
Oh, in the end, even after that non-killing combo, which could have been a gap for ISDD, it doesn't pan out in the end. Wakes up, gets caught, and we move to a 2-2. And I'm seeing the fact that we're going back to character select. Could it be time for the Guile? Maybe.
Probably for the Guile indeed, because it's like, I knew that once the scores were mirroring each other, I'm Still the Daddy would probably switch off Mai into Guile just to kind of hopefully close things out against Problem X's Bison. So this is going to be really, really awesome to see. So hopefully we'll see more of Mai, but I think that I'm Still the Daddy just picking... Oh! Not Guile. We're going for Mai. We got baited.
Oh, he actually faked us out there. Respect, ISDD. Okay, we're sticking with Mai all the way. It's a final game. Game number 5 between these two here. And we're going to see Mai all the way. Let's go, the General. I like to see it.
Oh my gosh, what a button. But I like how Problem X saw that startup button and then going in for the whip punish. Now with that detonation, but the low forward depletes it. Oh no, gets hit by the scissor kick, and with the punish counter, that's going to be a good amount of damage. Problem X is really wanting to close out this first round here. Do not get out of there at all. Calling it out.
Okay, stuck in the corner right now. That dash is going to get checked, but then the DP after. Oh, and another one. ISDD is going to get caught massively.
Like he will reverse sweep this, huh?
Yeah, set point. Here we go, Marine.
Alright, going in for the grab as well. Onto the other side, but no challenge on like, you know, it could be like a jab anti-air or whatnot, but that's not going to be the case. I'm Still the Daddy having that detonation and getting hit by the overhead as well, and then the stomp. There we go, the level 3 super.
Oh my
gosh.
days, I can't believe it. Level 3 incoming, knock her down, and the perfect to finish it off, to encapsulate. Yep, out of all the things to do, what a way to send a message to everyone watching this tournament right now. Problem X is gonna move to winners finals, and ISDD is unfortunately gonna have work to do in the losers bracket.
Yep.
But I mean, well done either way.
Well done, well done. I mean, like, you know, sir, we've been mentioning so many times where, like, these games have been going back and forth a lot, where it's not like a clean 2-0 or 3-0. It's anyone's game. So we'll definitely see I'm Still the Daddy and losers. Gotta make his way back up, right? But Problem X is sitting comfortably in the winner side still. But as we go down to the list here, we'll have Akainu versus Ending Walker.
And we have a Matcherino donation. Thank you very much.
Matcherino!
Oh, it's I think I saw them in chat. Yeah, it's Chocolate Thunder.
Yes.
They said in the chat $5 for Problem X, making it a top 8 again. So I mean, at least we know what the $5 is for. But thank you very much, Chocolate. That's a really huge donation. Thank you.
Yeah, we are now 45 away from paying out the top 3 today. Okay, we got to 150.
We can do that. I think we can do that. Surely.
Yes, for sure, for sure. Man, what a ride indeed. Like, over 100 players for this tournament. Now we're finally in the top 8. Sir, it's been a ride. It's been a ride indeed.
It has, and it's been a roller coaster of a one at that because of how fast we've been going. Feels like we're on the verge of getting whiplash at this point, but we are going to have to just see how the rest of these games pan out, because it's almost sad to say, but we're starting to actually run out of games with how fast we've gone.
I agree. My goodness. But I also want to like highlight the losers as well through the bracket. So we got Juicy Joe versus Scythe, and then Zuzulin versus Hurricane. Oh, we did mention earlier, right, where Zuzulin threw Hurricane into loser. So this is going to be the run back in loser. So I'm actually really excited to see this one.
That's going to be the on-stream run back. That is a very, very good one.
This time.
Yes.
Out
Oh,
of interest, has Phenom ever played in these Saltmine tournaments? The answer to this is yes and no. Because yes, if it is World Warrior, but no, if it is a regular Saltmine tournament. So
technically speaking, you know, it could go either way. Depends how you view that one.
To be fair, he never enter anything unless it's a CPT event or some big money event. So.
Yeah, I mean, but to be fair, Phenom does have a very dedicated trainer regime, I assume, and obviously he has Veggie as well.
Phenom is a prize fighter.
Yeah, and I mean, it's fair enough, and he obviously has his like friends and training buddies in the Northeast region that he can play with as well. It's a bit of a shame that we don't see him in the regular Saltmine tournaments, because I think he'd be by far and away one of the most entertaining players to be here. Although I wonder, would we survive the Ken downplaying Marine?
oh man, right?
Yeah,
But here we go, Akainu versus Ending Walker.
So he can continue downplaying Ken.
Oh my goodness, but we're going to launch right into the next set here, and it is the last of winners semis right here. Ending Walker versus Akainu. Going for the Ryu to start things off is Ending here. Going into that Guile could be a very, I think, versatile matchup, but Ending's going aggressive. Look how quick he's taking us to the corner here.
Nice perfect parry on Sonic Boom. You know, we've been seeing so many perfect parries coming from Ending Walker because he just does it so well and so effortlessly.
Yep, still something that is a genuine talent of his, with how aware he is in various matchups of how he can get those hits using the perfect parry. But for now, Akainu is going to shut that option down with a burnout state. The two of them are trading back and forth right now. Akainu tries to go for that knee shot, but the whiff is a big punish opportunity for Ending. There's the throw.
Goes in for the grab. Wow. I was
Nice.
expecting something else, but no. Going for that back throw to close that round over, and with that whiff punish off the hop kick.
Yeah, managed to make it work in the end. And still finding the mark despite that burnout and those punishes that Akainu had laid out in his favor. So, starting the aggression up again with the drive rush combos and the pressure. Still not making it work. I like that mostly Akaino's been challenged a lot on these booms. It's either been the parries or just ending being in his face quick enough to try and get some jabs or checks in there.
Oh no, whiff punish. There we go with the Akaino whiff punish. Now, ending Walker is just... I like how he's spacing himself really close here too, because he's not trying to like go full screen or whatnot, but Akaino wants him to go full screen so he can do his things that Guile usually does. But ending Walker is playing the spacing game really well here.
Very much is. Gets the collarbone breaker right there and has CA as well, which he allows himself to extend because of the Denjin charge. I think that Denjin was pivotal here. Excellent optimization from Ending, and the CA
No
is
way.
gonna be enough.
Ending Walker, optimizing, you know, all of his drive meter and knowing when it's actually going to kill. And you mentioned before his dungeon charge as well really plays the key role here. So good stuff to Ending Walker, 1-0.
Nice stuff indeed. And Ending gets that first game on the board, but it's a long haul set, of course, because of the first to 3 format. And we'll see how that pans out. Donkey Kick coming in for Ending right there. A move that really, really does have a lot of versatility in this current patch from the changes it received in the last update.
Alright, blocking, yep. Going back for the kick as well, for a medium kick. But with those double hop kicks, whiffing, no whiff punish coming in from Ending Walker. But man, it's just kind of really like, okay, who can fish for the most? Going in for the grab, nice whiff punish coming in from Akainu. Now back into the corner, donkey kick to trade with the Sonic Boom. Meaty donkey kick. Okay, that was actually really sick, Ending Walker.
Yep, we'll see if Ending can keep that up. Gets that trade right there, and then the punish counter again, 2 in a row. Relentless in his pursuit of those gaps and abilities to find a way into the set, and he does so with gusto. Gets the round, looking very strong here, and still has 2 bars of super.
There we go, that hop kick. That is also really key. Nice trade. Now it's my turn to convert off that. Tries to go for a grab, but great backdash. Calling it out for Akainu here.
It's just about that timing as well, and the fact that he's realizing Akainu is picking and choosing his moments for aggression very differently as well. He's walking in and out of the aggressive range in neutral a lot, and when he's seeing Akainu's not shutting him down immediately with that medium or heavy kick, that's when he's picking his moment of press, and it's working 99% of the time. It's just that awareness. Oh my god, Marine, he's dead, you know.
Oh my gosh, no,
He's
he
dead,
is
you know.
dead. He is dead. Okay, one of the things that I've been, like, I saw, like, just then and there, Ending Walker wasn't burnout, and, like, he had that much health. He was not scared, because it's like, what do you have to lose? Especially that if you're going to put yourself in full screen, you're going to, you know, get KO'd regardless. So it's nice to catch Akainu's tail and just keep up with them.
Do not believe just how ready and aware this guy is at all times. Ending Walker 2-0 up right now. Akainu has been doing a fantastic job of playing the keep away game, and he's been checking a lot of spacings to the best of his ability, and I respect him for that. It's just Ending, seeing the moments, parrying the booms, and going for the aggression. Oh, what an interrupt on the knee shot as well, and he preserves the corner because of it.
Nice, going for the ODDP on that wake up. The first thing that we've seen from Ending Walker, and he is reacting to those drive impacts. That's going to be huge, but no combo confirmed afterwards. Now again, Ending Walker has to go for the wake up low forward. I saw that he was about to be in burnout, but now he is in burnout. Not scared, staggering, gets hit, and goes in for the super, reacts it just in time.
Goodness, Ending Walker, how are you doing this? The cancel into the super right there, hyper awareness of the burnout and the special cancel buttons you have available as Ryu secures him a set point here.
Oh my gosh, no, he is playing out of his mind. Ending Walker, let's go. Now Akainu trying to make his way and hope to mirror the score here. Perfect parry off of that donkey kick, huge. Alright, now we're going back to step 1 here.
Okay, that was a nice perfect parry to start things off from Akainu right there, and I think something that's going to be very pivotal to slowing Ending down as he jumps back in. The flash kick on wake up is going to work out. There's a big life deficit that Ending would have to overcome here. This is looking like a good round for the Guile. Nice anti-air using the medium kick as well.
I like how both players have both hop kicks. He's like, you hop kick, I hop kick, we hop kick. Ooh, as I call that out, Ending Walker doesn't complete the combo, but now he is sitting at a small amount of health, goes for the sweep underneath the charged Sonic Boom, going in for another grab. What could it be? Gets hit by the OD! Sonic Flash Kick, oh my gosh. I'm like,
It's happening too fast, Marine. I don't blame you. We are literally breaking our own necks to keep up right here. But
like
we are
I'm
going to
stumbling
find
over my
round.
words because it's like so freaking quick, you know? Like it's happening here and there, and again, yeah, match point for Eddie Walker.
Okay, perfect parry again! Ending, please! How do you do it so
good with
often?
the sweeps, man.
Oh, he doesn't get the confirm of the Hershogek right there, but it's fine. Akainu, though, is in burnout, and he has level 3 on Ending Walker's side. This could be the moment for the Ryu player to advance, but Akainu finds the level 3 and slows the game down. This is a great opportunity for him to get that drive gauge back here, and he needs it. He needs to slow Ending's amazing aggressive momentum down.
Oh my gosh, he
Oh.
knew how close he was to the corner. Goes in for the drive impact. Now he is 3-0 over Akainu, sending Akainu into losers. With that Ryu too, we haven't seen Ed one bit. So that's why, like, I always say that Ending Walker, just having Ryu as his right-hand man is always such a treat to see. Like, he's so...
He only almost plays Ryu now. Like, I've not seen him on ads in the new season yet. I think maybe once, but like,
See,
almost
it's like...
only Ryu.
If Ending was still to pick Ed at any moment in time, I'd still believe he'd be able to win pretty much any tournament he entered with the character. He is a master of the character despite the balance, but I feel like it's just kind of like, you know, a relative scale thing. Ed, unfortunately, took a bit of a hit in that balance patch. Not the worst, obviously, but still, some of the meter gain changes, the damage, and also the, I think it was the crouching light kick change as well, which was regarded as one of the worst because it now no longer can naturally link to itself. I think even on counter hit. Obviously reduces the combo game, the poke game and neutral a lot. Meanwhile, Ryu steadily and slowly has just been getting better and better and becoming a more well-rounded character. I mean, why wouldn't you pick him? Like, he just is a fantastic character.
I think it's just kind of like the same scenario with Dalsum, where it's like, he's strong, but he's boring. I think it might be the same thing for Ryu too, where he's like, he seems really boring, but I mean, like, he does a really good amount of damage.
I don't even think Ryu is boring, to be fair.
No, I don't think so either, Ritas. I agree. I don't think, like, Ryu is boring at all, but it's kind of in that same aspect, because, like, I was talking to, like, a couple of, like, you know, higher up players where they said that, like, I don't really play this character because they seem, like, a little boring, but, I mean, like, boring can be good. Boring can be strong, so I agree, Ritas. I don't think Ryu is that boring, but it can be in that same category where people think that they're boring, so they just don't play them.
Yeah, I think that some people might be missing out, but I'm gonna be honest, Readers. I feel like we're kind of spoiled about our perceptions of Ryu because obviously we've got Ending, but also we've got Semi as well. Like, how can you not love Ryu when you're watching players like Semi?
I will spoil you as well about. Our top 8. We're going to top 8 losers now.
Top 8 losers, let's
Joe
get it!
versus Sight.
Juicy Joe versus Scythe. So we're going to be seeing what should be, barring any sudden surprises, Kim going up against JP.
Let's see.
That is going to be an interesting one for sure. Definitely another matchup that you have to admit you don't see too often. Obviously, Kim's still seeing a bit of an increase in, you know, usability and overall representation because of her changes, but certainly not as much as an icon like JP, who's kind of just been anywhere and everywhere since the start.
Yeah, basically.
But no, Scythe, honestly, he's kind of been one of those guys who, like, I would describe yet again as someone who just gets slept on, and it's so unfortunate. But if I'm not mistaken, he's made a top 3 already in the rankings for this season of Saltmine, and he's currently sitting at 10 points, so he's doing a very good job. But Kim being made stronger when he was already winning offline tournaments with her makes me afraid, because if he locks in, if he keeps this level of performance up, he's really going to break out this year. Like, I'm excited to see where he goes with Kim at the moment.
Let's see. No, yeah, oh my gosh, no, I definitely agree here. Sorry, I'm just like super like into reading the bracket where I'm just like, okay, so if he goes through here and then like wins this, etc. But here we go. We got Scythe versus Juicy Joe. So this is actually gonna be a really interesting matchup because I feel like Kimberly does really well to get through the stalagmites and fireballs, but Juicy Joe, it's gotta be a different type of matchup for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Joe's already incorporating everything about the character so far. I mean, we saw the flip backwards towards the spacing that Kim can get you from the run. Joe just responds in turn of a crouching medium punch, immediately gets a punish and gets the confirm from it. However, Scythe launches back in with a teleport, kills the momentum with the throw early as well to avoid the risk, and the whiff punish as well. We're seeing high-level gameplay from both of these players in the first round. Love it.
Yeah, see, as I say, you know, going for the drive rush just to get under the portal there, but unfortunately gets hit, but that's okay. We are just jumping in to find things, but Juicy Joe waiting for that opportunity, going for the crouching medium punch and getting that interruption in. But with that slide, that is not going to stop Scythe though.
Not at all. Gets the throw once again. 2 times is the charm, and here comes the block string again. Just going for the simple crouching buttons as much as possible and then backs off. Joe is in burnout, so Scythe can afford to play a bit of a riskier game here and also incorporate those plus frames.
But, oh my gosh, Scythe drew his opportunity away, especially keeping Juicy Joe in the corner. Now he won't be able to get the direct impact wall splat into the stun, but nice reaction. Going in for the regular overhead. Scythe is a madman, going with that 1 round up. Holy cow.
My man did a Wild West stare down into the run to get the overhead, then did it again to get the kill. We saw him do multiple overheads in winner's bracket before on stream, but like, this is what I mean about Kim, and I know Rapid was talking about it before as well. This character just demolishes your mental stack so easily.
I agree. Like, it's very fast-paced, and you really gotta think things through, but if you think for too long, you are probably going to see 1/3 of your health here. But Juicy Joe trying to react into these situations, getting hit by the paint can, and that's gonna be a super 3. Scythe closing things out, 1-0, very clean.
Yep, first game going to Scythe right here, as we see him going fully aggressive where possible against Joe. I mean, it's something that you don't see too often, Marine, but it is actually a good point of analysis that you brought up before this set started, that Kim is quite good at getting through the stalagmites as much as possible. We only really saw it cleanly once, but that OD sprint to get through was perfect, and look what it got Scythe.
In that same situation again. Oh, I love the bait, but Juicy Joe is not taking that whatsoever. Nice challenge in between those strings too. You want to find a way in, and with the portal for the teleportation outside the corner does not matter for Scythe. You are back in where you are. OD amnesia baits. Unfortunate. Scythe looking very strong here.
Very strong indeed as we keep the pressure up, and now back to the neutral in this second round here, but a check from Juicy Joe to shut that drive impact down, keeping it simple. Knocks back to full range, closes towards the corner. This is where Scythe does not want to be as Kim. Some risky options that she has to take to get out of this situation, I think.
There we go, Juicy Joe is here to shine here. Also trying to keep Scythe in the corner. Alright, there we go. 2 portals up top, blocking the low. No, we're not blocking those, we're getting hit.
Yeah, unfortunate that you are going to take more damage right there. Still trying to find your way. Oh, okay, Scythe actually gets the level 3. That's a big recovery for the drive gauge right here. And yes, you do have a miracle to overcome with this life bar deficit, but you've just put Juicy Joe in burnout. This isn't impossible, but Joe, he's a very good defensive player as well. He identifies the gap, gets that crouching light punch, and does get the kill. However, at least Scythe is now in that powered up state from the level 3.
I agree. Nice. But again, with that power boost, it's definitely going to help Scythe in the long run. But Juicy Joe is trying to end this immediately before he gets hit by any more shenanigans. Getting hit by the sweep, now with the one stop. But I like how Juicy Joe jumped back, but doesn't get the confirm off of that. Scythe getting hit by the grab reversal.
Okay, just playing in the mid-screen range right now. Both of them waiting for the right moment. Teleports in. Joe actually must have tap parried there because he let go of it immediately to get caught by punish counter. Now stuck in the corner. Cypher's in a very good position. Parries the drive impact.
That is so smart.
He didn't do that to win the game. Are you kidding me, Scythe?
Okay, I feel like if you want to play Kimberly, you gotta drink like 10 cups of coffee to even play her. What is this guy doing? Crazy.
Ridiculous scenes here in the losers top 8, but Scythe is going to make that one work. Obviously, the parry on the drive impact there did allow for Scythe to go for that read, but to do that to go 2-0 up in top 8, madness. Here comes the spray can set up for the combo. Here comes the extension of the drive rush as well, and Scythe looking to optimize level 2 incoming.
And of course, this is going to leave Juicy Joe in a standstill because he needs to bring this back, or else he's going to have Scythe eliminate him from the loser side. Match point for Scythe.
I want to say something really quick. Congratulations to Semi winning Outplayed in Vienna.
Oh, Semi took it?
Yeah, Semi.
Nice.
I don't have another monitor, so I can't really keep up to date with that. But let's go, Semi. That's got to be huge for you here. W indeed.
Amazing.
Okay, teleports back in. Scythe going very aggressive again. Joe's back to the wall and still getting caught, and he's only got one bar of drive gauge to his name right now, and Scythe will not let that pressure relent. Tries to shimmy, doesn't work out though.
Oh, nice. Not going for the anti-air, but just kind of going for the back jab. Wow, what a big punish. Scythe does really want to end things here. He does have level 1 super, but he does not want to risk anything. He just wants to get it confirmed. Easy then, and there, Scythe eliminating Juicy Joe from the tournament. Scythe proceeding through the loser side of the bracket.
The crouching medium punch with will be the way forward, and Scythe is going to the next stage of losers and will be looking to take on Akainu. Trickster asking if that's Scythe's best performance. Actually, in this season of Saltmine rankings, he got his best placement, which was 3rd. So he's on the way to match his best performance. He may even do better this time around. Scythe is genuinely doing incredible right now.
Man, what a match, seriously. Like, he played that so freaking well to the point where he did not kind of sit back and think about, okay, what am I gonna do next? Scythe played that really well, where he just kept being really busy with his mentality, his game plan, and just kind of being really on to JP, because JP really wants you to be full screen and just kind of let you die slowly, but Scythe did not want that.
I like that only one guy that bet all his salt on Scythe and actually won, and all the other guys losing a lot of
Wait, hold on. So the ratio return here is 104.4. So if I do 100 times 104.4, this guy just won 10,000 salt points from that bet alone, and he only bet 100.
Yeah.
Okay. Congratulations to whoever's just got rich, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep, right.
Oh man, I love it so much. But Scythe, yeah, what a performance indeed. Although going against Akainu next in the next round of losers, which will be losers quarters, of course, that's going to be a very, very interesting one for sure, and not potentially one of the best matchups.
I'm looking forward to the next match because it's the runback, the man who did send Hurricane to losers earlier,
Zuzalin, yes, okay, so
Hurricane.
To those of you who may have just joined us recently, and you may not have the context, this is Zuzalin's first top 8 in Saltmine. Now that alone already sounds like a very good thing, but added context. You know who Zuzalin sent to losers earlier in the tournament? Hurricane, and we have a run back right now for that. So this is going to be a brilliant match, Marine.
No, I'm actually really excited because it's always the power-up where you are sent to losers early, then you're just like, okay, I really gotta lock in and do this. So let's see if Zuzalin can keep Hurricane at bay and hopefully eliminating him from the bracket, or if Hurricane is just gonna push through and just figure out okay, yeah, I've downloaded you, I know what to do, I'm gonna try to eliminate you from this tournament. But I mean, again, both players, it can go either way, so we will get to see that hopefully soon here.
Zuzalin, can you... yeah, there we go. I was about to say stop chatting and actually get in here.
Stop yapping. Come on, let's play some Street Fighter.
The yappening must cease for now. We are here for the punching instead. But I digress. We will still have games incoming for you guys shortly. And there is a prediction live right now if you'd like to bet on it. If you missed the previous one, Hurricane versus Zuzalin in a 1st to 3 this time. You can see who you think is going to win. We're going to launch into it really soon. And if all things are still the same, based on what we've seen from both players so far, I'm expecting to go into this seeing a Chun going against a Cammy. Wonder what you might think about that one, Marine?
Man, I don't know, because like both characters have really good footsies, so it's kind of really hard to tell. Basically, it's just kind of like whoever gets to confirm first kind of gets the lead. But again, with the mentality that Hurricane has been going into, is that he's been going with his gut. I know that Suzalin as well, but I feel like with how locked in Hurricane is, I think it's going to be a treat to see here. So we'll get to it, Suzalin and Hurricane.
Yeah, starting things off, Zuzalin's taking the corner very, very early on and stopping Hurricane from getting any momentum that he's so iconic for getting in the set. Pressure's there, takes his turn back and actually hops over that DP, which was a big risk to try and keep the corner. And because he's taken that risk, Hurricane can actually force burnout.
Ooh, tries to go for a hit there, but gets hit by the drive impact with the wall splat. And there we go, just charging up. Yes, getting all that meter there. And then trying to go for a level 2, level 1.
Oh no, nothing happened of it. Zuzalin is going to have a chance here. Is able to go for the drive gauge pressure while Hurricane's in burnout, but needs to find that hit in and go for a super confirm, I think. Oh, but the spacing. Nice from Hurricane. Honestly, I think that round would have gone so much more differently just if Zuzalin didn't do that DP after Hurricane tried to get out the corner, because then the super wouldn't have put them in burnout.
Nice, here we go. Great opening for Hurricane, going in for a low forward and then going into the corner as well. Again, I feel like both characters have really good corner carries, so either way, like I mentioned before, whoever gets the first hit gets the lead on the opportunity of spacing and the positioning and meter-wise, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about that corner positioning as well. We saw how Zuzalin exploited that in the first round, and now Hurricane going extraordinarily aggressive in the second. 71 seconds still left on the clock, and we are already out of here and back to the rematch screen.
Could
that
also
does
be
mean
a thing about Mind now, because, you know, Switzerland's first top 8. You never know, maybe a little bit scared or overexcited. And Hurricane is like, yeah, this is normal for me.
Potentially. I think Switzerland must have some results in the French community, because I saw some French community chatters before, like just, you know, saying let's go Switzerland and stuff like that. They must be a recognizable name, so I think they've made top 8s elsewhere. Now they're here on the big stage at Saltmine though, I wonder if the nerves could be a factor. It's a good point, Rias.
Getting hit by the back throw. Nice block on the top up. Now, Hurricane getting his positioning back. Hurricane is able to go for that Crouching Fierce and then going into the kill here. Hurricane getting that one round up.
Yeah, nice stuff from Hurricane right there. Still showing the aggression. Zuzelin looking for those ways in. Oh, but that is going to be a big, big whiff. Yeah, that's the corner pretty much already secured. Dive kick following up, but the lower forward immediately afterwards when Hurricane landed there. Excellent maneuvering from Zuzelin. Now goes for the side switch as well. I'm liking this, turning the tables so very quickly.
Nice, yeah, going in for the Fierce, but nothing to hit here. Waking up with super, but Hurricane calls it out so well. Going in for the parry and using up all of his meter usage to hopefully go into Super 3.
And that hope turns into reality as Hurricane goes for the level 3 right there. Delta Red Assault, and the target is locked onto Chun. I'm afraid you are going to have to take a seat after that neck break, because it is 2-0 right here. And Hurricane, after what was an unfortunate sending to losers earlier in this tournament, looks to be sending the person who did it out of the tournament. Okay, the pressure there with the fireball to follow things up, drive rush in, because you've got some safety with that, of course. Oh, no, that's definitely punishable there. Nice punish, and the back throw from Hurricane, and then the command grab. This is starting to look more and more like Cammy's Winter Wonderland here, Marine, because she is just dancing around the screen with no fear, and Hurricane looks to be dialed in right now.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Use early, lock in, you're killing it. Seriously, Hurricane, you're killing it. But Zuzelin obviously is not out just yet. It's going to be a lot of work to mirror that scoreboard there as well. So we got to see how he's able to pan out and how to get through Hurricane's game plan here.
Yeah, trying to just block things out for now and play it patient. Goes back in there. Excellent dash forward into the jab just to try and catch Hurricane off guard. No confirm, unfortunately. Thrown out of the Serenity stance. That was an excellent read from Hurricane. And look how quickly we've gone back to the corner again, importantly.
Oh, that was a forced knockdown. He definitely could have converted with DP afterwards, but maybe it's just like a low reaction time here. Oh, Very, yep. Oh, that's gonna be a good punish. That is, oh my gosh, going in for the reset, going in for that level 2. Oh, and that's gonna kill. Hurricane eliminating Zuzulin out of the tournament on that run back. He is on fire, seriously.
Tragic in the end from Zuzulin right there, as Hurricane is gonna take revenge against the player who sent him to the losers bracket in the first place and take that W. He'll be moving on to take on ISDD in losers quarters there, but can I please still regardless get some W's from you guys in the chat right now for Zuzulin. It's their first top 8 here at Saltmine, and they do pick up 4 points on the ranking system. That gets them on the board. That is huge, and it's a good chance for them to start things up in their quest to maybe make it to the finals.
Man, great stuff. No, seriously, great stuff to Zuzulin, because he was able to just send Hurricane into losers early, but then getting the run back, it's just kind of a test of like, okay, let's play again. I know what I did wrong, so I'm gonna try my best to hopefully proceed through the bracket or just end my run there. And like, I mean, Zuzulin played that super freaking well. It was crazy, but again, Hurricane proceeding through the bracket, so we'll see who he go up against. Let's see, bracket. Oh, okay.
Oh, Zuzulin in the chat saying they were lucky. Nah, Zuzulin, at the end of the day, no matter what, it is a tournament setting. You got the W. Well done to you. Honestly, I hope we see you again in tournament. Congratulations on the top 8. But for now, Marine, as you said, we do have that bracket.
You know what I hope for?
Oh, is it for the Matcherino again? Let's get it. Okay, let's go through the Matcherino first, then the bracket.
That we get $45 more so we can pay out the top 3 today.
Oh man,
yes,
it's getting close.
We are. I want that top 3 payout, guys. Our top 3 are gonna deserve it.
Like
for now, you guys.
And Twitch combined, it's 800 viewers. We need $45 more. Come on.
We can do it. YouTube fam, again, I hope you're doing well. We love you for showing up as well in the stream. I believe we have about 144 of you, which means that as it stands, I think we're just under 800 viewers right now. This is wonderful.
Bro,
showings.
That's what I just said.
I'm just trying to be, more and more reinforcing of it, Readers. Come on, you've got to like hammer down to the viewers how cool our achievements are, because like. There's an offline major happening right now, and we're still pulling in 800 viewers and over $100 prize pool. That's pretty good, right?
I get you, sir.
That was me just doing my best OS, because he does have a very good point, actually. He did, but you know, gotta try and defend myself here.
No worries, but speaking about the bracket there, so now that we have all the players in our semifinals here, so obviously in winners we have Problem X versus Ending Walker. Both players, you know, they are partners in time, and of course, you know, training partners as well. But in losers we have Akainu versus Scythe, and then I'm Still the Daddy versus Hurricane.
Outplayed was today, but it just ended a couple minutes ago, and Semi actually won Outplayed in Vienna.
Yeah, I was going to say, Semi is there right now, and if I'm not mistaken, there actually are a couple of world tours in progress there that were viewing Outplayed as like one of its either final or close to final stops. So there was a lot going on this weekend over in Vienna. If you guys haven't heard of that tournament before, please, there'll be some VODs available. Go check it out. But importantly, the bracket, the top 8, we are getting closer and closer to the end. We have 6 players still left. Problem X and Ending Walker securing the Mouse Sports lockout in winners semis, or I should say finals, excuse me. Challenge, stop mixing me. And then we have Akainu and Scythe going against each other, and ISDD and Hurricane going against each other. 3 insane sets, and we are gonna get them started soon.
Okay, a test for what's the next match?
Oh, he's doing this to me, of course. Now, I said this before because you've asked me this before.
You did run stuff at UFA, you should know what the next match is.
Exactly, you logically do winners finals first.
No, you're fired.
No.
Never do you winners finals before you losers quarters.
No?
No, never. You're fired, my man.
You know, I hoped if I said it with enough confidence, I might be able to psych you out, Ritus. You are a juggernaut. How is this guy able to do this? Listen, pro tip for you guys in the chat. If you guys meet this guy, Ritus, in real life, Don't try and play mental games with him. He'll just stare you down and make you scared instead. He's too good. I love him.
And what's funny is that like he's really tall too, so he'll just like look down on you.
I feel like I'm just barely at Rias' eye level, even though I usually get called a giant as well. But he caught me in the end. He's right. Loses semis at first, and you know what? I'm here to say it. It's top
It's
6.
not even loser 7. Fired again.
Wait, what? No? Oh my god, my words. Start GG and Charlotte
Sorry.
mixing me.
Yeah, I was to say like, sir, let's just commentate these matches and then just go on with it.
He's right. This is the problem though. When you look at challenge and you see those semi-finals labels, it's like a mental stack. How a commentator is not even playing the game and getting mixed like this, Marine. We're just so bullied every day, aren't we?
I just keep quiet, just like watch from the flames, honestly.
Sometimes the chaos is the best thing, but
Yep.
losers, porters, and Scythe, I'm gonna say it. It's top 6, and personally, I want him to win this one. I'm here for the Scythe W in Assault Mine propaganda because I've been saying about
as
Kimberly.
well, so you're fired again.
Oh, come on. That's 3 in 5 minutes, Rias. Can you stop? You can't bully me like this. There's got to be some sort of protection here.
He said no comment. I'm just
No comment.
Anyway, sir, let's get to it. So yeah, again, we got Scythe and Akainu kind of going for that round one up. Oh my goodness. It is a Sunday. I am tired, even though it is the afternoon here from where I'm at.
Oh, we'll keep at it though, guys. We'll keep at it. You've all been a great crowd, and we have got to keep the matches going for you because Akainu is in the first round here. He is keeping the pressure up as he goes for that install. Scythe, of course, in Burnout, does get a very crucial interruption. If he kept getting caught in that string, he would have been pushed to the corner, and he baits the flash kick, Marine. That was huge.
Nice. Ignoring the paint can as well, just going in for that back throw, kind of using those hop kicks to keep Kimberly back into the corner here. But then again, like Scythe is trying to get something out of there, going for the drive impact to hopefully see if Akainu is going to be those hop kicks to space things out, but that is not the case here. Akainu seeing that drop in, going in for the flash kick, very smart stuff. Oof. So you see that run and getting hit by the Sonic Boom. That is not going to look good on you, but here we go into the next match. 1-0 over to Akainu.
Yep, that is a good start for Akainu indeed, and Scythe is going to be looking to adapt to that because so far he has been pressured a lot by those booms, by the keep away game. I mean, I've talked about it before, how Akainu is just a testament to being a juggernaut in terms of, you know, keeping you away with guile. And when you need to get in McKim, when you need the pounce to get that setup with the spray cans, to get the level 3 for the power up, this really feels like a very difficult matchup overall.
Oh, and getting hit by the overhead too. Akainu is looking pretty sharp too. Just trying to speed run through this and hopefully go against the next opponent that he has installed. But again, we can't count out Scythe just yet because we did see Scythe doing some amazing work on on the bracket too. You know, we did see the match between him and Juicy Joe, which was like super good on his side. But again, we are focusing on this match, so let's see how he does.
Yep, it is obviously an opportunity for Scythe in this matchup. Still going to be difficult regardless as he goes back to the parry sequences. He's been doing a good job so far, but the slide is going to get caught there. Punish counter for Akainu, and once again we reset back to the mid-screen range, but he interrupts the knee shot. That was very important for the punish game, Marine.
Yeah, that is huge. Now Scythe has Akainu in his hand, but no! Backdashes away from the grab. Get like a jab right in, but does not. I like how it kind of just slowly walks up and goes for the throw instead, just to apply more pressure. But in this situation here, it's really hard to even try to press a button because I like how Guile's buttons, like whenever you block his buttons, it pushes him back just a tad bit depending on which one he uses. So this is a really good situation for Akainu to be in. Seriously, good stuff. 2-0 over to Akainu.
Yep, and he's looking very strong so far. And we're going to have to see what Scythe does for the adaptation here. We're going back to the character select screen. I'm not sure if we're going to see a secondary pick. I don't think we will. It's going to be more about just figuring out what to do here because Kimberly's got options against projectiles. She has ways to profile around. She has the teleports. But Akainu is mixing his options up. And also importantly, we've talked about him being very difficult to approach. We're seeing him willingly dash in a lot after the Sonic Blades and go for the pressure like that. He's very good at mixing the options up, isn't he?
He really does have a good, a plethora of things that he can use that balances out instead of just using the same thing over and over again. So he's really consistent in just switching up his options rather than just repeating what he has at the end, or what he has that works, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do here as we launch into this third game right here. The run is going to get interrupted again. Sadly, Akainu just doing a very good job at those checks, but there we go. Goes for the heavy punch, gets the corner secured as well in the spray can, winding up, detonates. Nothing to be found from it, unfortunately, though.
I really like how he just like slowly walked up as this paint can was just there to combust. But good stuff to Scythe here. Oh my gosh, I really like how he's able to kind of space things out, not trying to overcommit, because Akainu is so ready for anything that's going to come up in front of him here.
And just look at him walking back, going for these constant little crouching jabs. He's looking for ways to shut Scythe down as he gets close, take the advantage and fight back from it. Right now, though, Scythe is going very aggressive. He gets a punish counter throw. Could be in one-touch territory here. Gets the throw to finish it off. Still, a couple of gaps there that maybe could have been picked up on, but at least he got the job done. Akainu going for the projectiles and closing the gap once again. Sonic Blade is there to back himself up. Nice hit right there.
Underneath the Sonic Boom there, but does not matter. Akainu going into that overhead for that meaty to just confirm into the Super 1. He just needs one more combo to close this out for this round, but Scythe is playing it so well to the point where he wants to stay alive. He wants to use that Super 3 to get that power boost as well to hopefully inch Akainu's health down bit by bit.
Okay, still possible for Scythe here, I think, especially with that big drive gauge advantage that he has right now. He's going to be picking his moment here. Air to air is good. Actually able to get that trade confirmed thanks to the counter here, that heavy punch. Such a versatile and good button for the hit stun. And now keeps the pressure going. One more throw could be enough to get that game on the board here. Keeps himself in the corner. No way. Chip.
Oh! Big chip. That, wow. I didn't know that was going to chip that much, but it really did. That is so unfortunate for Scythe.
That was such an accidental misplay as well. I see where Scythe was going with it, but he's given Akainu an option back into this set, and now it's set point for the Frenchman who's looking to move on with a guile. Scythe needs to get this round and get it fast to try and get that point. Carrying the booms, waiting for the moment, but doesn't get that one, and accordingly Akainu gets his confirm once again. It's those knee shots and the drive rushes behind the booms that are defining this matchup for Guile Marine at the moment, because he's just getting so much freedom.
There we go with the standing medium kick, and then getting a good conversion. Just one more hit here. Yep, and there it is. Scythe still alive in this, going 1-2 against Akainu.
Okay, so we do have a set on our hands here. It is not going to end in a clean 3-0. And Scythe, double perfect parry on the projectiles right there. He's starting to get that timing down a bit more consistently, it has to be said.
Nice, perfect parry, and onto the wall there. I like how Akainu just wants to work his way through, because just having to put Kimberly back into the wall just gives him less work to do. I mean, like, this is looking pretty good, especially with the health comparison as well. Scythe has really got to think of something to get out of that corner. Breaks the throw. Oh, tries to hit over the charged Sonic Boom, but does not work in his favor.
Okay, backs off for now. Akainu just jumps away to be safe, and we wait and see for another confirm. ISDB, I think I saw was in the stream before, but not going to happen for his game yet. Akainu is looking to close things out with a guile. Oh, the overhead. Of all the things to do to get yourself on set point there. So many things happening even out of this set as well, as I see the Avatar State Gaming crew that sponsors Scythe in the chat as well. Look at them showing up. Look at everyone behind the Kimberly right now, and he's going to need it. He's going to need that support in this matchup, because still Marine, the guile booms, the pressure with a knee shot are just doing so much work. And you know what, actually? I think that's it. Yeah, he's dead.
I like how Riaz is just like working in the back, like, he's dead. Goes back to work. But as you said it, yes, Akainu definitely goes 3-1 over Scythe. Unfortunately, Scythe is eliminated from the tournament, but I mean, like, made a really good showing though, getting 5th at one of, like, this is like pretty stacked though, right? It's so stacked.
Oh yeah, it is a very good showing regardless, and given the fact that Scythe already has a decent points haul on the board from a previous 3rd place, that does actually stand quite well for him. So he had 10 points, and considering that he's going to be finishing up in 7th place here, he'll move to 14. Considering that Random and JNS weren't here, there is a possibility Scythe could come out of this in the top 8 in the standings. It remains to be seen, but it's possible.
Possible indeed. I mean, like, just looking through the bracket here, so yeah, Akainu is waiting for the match between I'm Still the Daddy and Hurricane, while Problem X and Ending Walker are sitting comfortably, just chilling. You know, it's really funny to see that both training partners are just fighting against each other, but that is so common in a lot of these brackets, right? It's always like, oh, looks like we have to go against each other, and it's just kind of like, okay, what do you have in store that I don't know? Because we've always been training with each other.
We got another donation in. That means we are only 40 away now.
Yay!
Thank you
Nice.
to Adam Heating for the 5. Come on,
Hey.
chat. $40 more for paying out top 3 today.
Let's go indeed. Thank you so much to Atom Eating right there for the donation. We are at 110, $40 still to go. You guys in the YouTube and the Twitch chat have been such an entertaining crowd for us so far, and all we ask is that we secure the payout for as many people as possible. Please navigate to that match arena if you have the time. We are getting closer and closer to the end, Marine. We're actually just straight up running out of games at this point.
We really are, and it's just so hard to just kind of like commentate each game because like we're nearing the end. We have no more matches to watch, but that's what makes Saltmine really cool, is because we have multiple tournaments that aren't just this one, but we have ones that could be happening like next week or the next 2 weeks. So seriously, stay tuned, follow the socials, and you know, we appreciate your support nonetheless.
Yep, we appreciate it, and we will see how the rest of this bracket pans out, because next up should of course be our next losers quarters game. I'm not going to let Challenge mix me anymore. I've learnt my lessons, I swear. ISDD versus Hurricane. Now, thinking about it like this, we've seen that Mai go up against quite a few characters on the stream so far. This time though, we are going to be seeing the potential against the Cammy. Wondering again how we're feeling about that, because spin knuckle is a factor, of course, that you have to consider. Mai, while she does have good air buttons, I don't think is a specialist, whereas you've got dive kicks so often seen from Cammy. Wondering who might have the advantage going into the set in terms of characters.
Yeah, that is really interesting. But I mean, like, this is also a learning lesson for, you know, all of us. Like, just seeing Mai that recently came out, going against different kinds of matchups, you know, just seeing Mai against, you know, Guile. That's obviously a really, really scary matchup for Mai. But I mean, between Cammy and Mai, I feel like Cammy is able to utilize, you know, her spin knuckle to go through the fan. That's the only thing I can think of, because that's how she's able to kind of combat and just make the gap shorter for her. So here we go. I'm Still the Daddy as Mai and Hurricane as Cammy.
Yep, let's see how it pans out as we go into this last losers quarters set. Hurricane starting off extraordinarily aggressive as we go to the corner already, less than 10 seconds in. And ISDD getting caught by the shimmy right there. Hurricane already having him down to just about 20% life. This is a very rough start for the Mai here.
Yep, that's really, really clean from Hurricane. Going for that level 1 super to close things out, getting that round 1 up.
Yeah, good low forward confirmed there from Hurricane to get that final combo required for the kill. And he does get things on the board very, very quickly. So, into the second round here, ISDD is playing a lot slower, not wanting to get too close because he's very clearly seen the risks of doing so.
That is
What
so
on
smart.
earth?
Hurricane called it out so well.
Oh, not this time though. He got the punish count at that time, but that's actually really smart. We were talking about how in the Mai mirror match there was a lot of pressing in the gap of the fan. We're going to see that again here. When you see Hurricane get those DPs on like perfect parry gaps, for example, it's because he knows he can take his turn. Cammy's DP is so good for that.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish there. Hurricane taking advantage of that, especially if that I'm Still the Daddy is in burnout. He can definitely take whatever he can, going in for the drive impact and then to the wall squats. Yes, going in for the kicks there. Optimal. Okay. Dude, I did not know Mai had an air.
Yeah, it's not something that gets highlighted much, but she actually does. Oh, there's the command grab again and the side swap, but actually ISTD gets the DP there. Oh, just because of the fact it was a pixel of life, even the armor absorption wasn't enough. Hurricane gets that first game, and it goes 1-0 up to him. Now, ISTD, whilst he looked a lot better in that second round, he's going to have work to do. Oh my days, the fan actually stopped the perfect parry punish. I just noticed that.
Oh, nice on the perfect parry, but also blocking the second fan on the way down. Now that Hurricane needs to make his way in. I like how both players are utilizing the buttons that they have, but with that fan, opportunity for Hurricane to jump in. Not a good look for I'm Still a Daddy, so now he has to think of ways to get out of the corner here. Gets hit again. Oh, in the air, but nothing to convert off of. Going for the ODDP as well. Nice, Hurricane getting that drive impact to hopefully close this out. Even with just a super. No! He was confident enough that he thought the DP would have killed, but does not kill whatsoever. But he does have enough meter to close things out with the chip. Both players in burnout.
Okay, very, very careful here. Hurricane gets over the DP attempt. It was a massive gambit, and it just didn't pay off. And that means Hurricane gets that round again. I like the idea. You saw the aerial approach, but just wasn't meant to be. Picking the angle of that hooligan so well, Marine.
Oh, nice. There we go, the ODDP that I'm Still Daddy tried to do in the previous round, but this time it worked. Nice. There we go, the drive reversal. Now that I'm Still Daddy is in burnout, this is going to be a little scary. Hurricane waiting his opportunity to use drive impact, going for the wall splat, and this is going to be enough to use for Super 3 to close things out.
Yep. Going for the Delta Red Assault once again, locking onto the target, and unfortunately Mai will be the victim this time. And she gets sent sprawling to the ground as it goes 2-0 up. Hurricane's consistency showing why he is a veteran and a favorite of pretty much every bracket he enters, because he just knows how to close out matches like that. ISTD, though, trying to fight back to the best of his ability in this third game here.
Nice, good patience from Hurricane going in for the ODDP, and of course staying on the same side. Now he has to think about what he can do to not get into burnout, but I'm Still a Daddy using all of his meter to even pressure, get him into burnouts. But he does have a lot of life to work with too.
Okay, the heavy punch there to keep Hurricane in the corner. Both players in burnout, but ISTD will recover first, so has the drive gauge to work with. Gets that confirmed. Stuck in the corner. Super, you can't be gambling too often with Hurricane in a situation like that. He's always hyper aware of when he can get that gap.
Oh, see, try to go for the spin knuckle, but does not work out. I'm Still a Daddy is still alive in this.
Okay, big interruption there. ISTD trying to fight back, and he is getting a good start this time, liking what he's trying to do in terms of just the buttons to interrupt and keep Hurricane away a bit. I've seen him get away quite a lot with the charge fans, to be fair, which shows that he's picking his timings quite well.
Nice. I really like the super confirm, just so you're going to build up that meter either way. So you'll be able to do like level 1 or level 2. So now Hurricane really has to think of something here. Goes for the throw break, jumps up, but gets hit by the DP. I love the call out from I'm Still a Daddy.
Yep, OD fan to keep the pressure in the corner going. A trade right there, so Hurricane does fight back, and he actually gets that side swap. That could be pretty big in terms of turning the tides.
Nice, the pressure is so on. Throw break, nice attempt from both players. Now they just have to find a ways in. Yes, Cammy also has the air grab just the same as Mai.
Oh my days! Hardcore pickup from Hurricane right there, identifying it and getting the hit, and puts himself on set point right here. Too locked in on Cammy, man. ISTD has got so much work to do. Look at him being so very cautious because he's aware any hit, any whiff could be his own demise.
Oh, so smart. He definitely saw the overhead coming and also the other fan, hoping to apply more pressure, but Hurricane was not going to waste any time here. Going in for the empty jump, low forward, and into the DP. Nothing there. Does not want to use any more of this drive meter, but here we go. I'm Still a Daddy breaking through. Wake up Super 3, beats the grab from I'm Still a Daddy. Is this going to kill? Is just raw super? Yes, it is!
Oh, dear me. That is so much damage on the plate, and Hurricane picks it up and just ends the set once and for all with a big statement right there. as I said before, locked in does appear to be the perfect description for a man who already has a win in this season. Could be the first to get 2 today. And now we are down to 4, Marine. We've got our winners finals and our losers semi set up.
Man, this is actually looking pretty nice too, because like I'm still a daddy. Like he just came through, played probably like played Guile like twice, but mostly Mai. And like seriously, like thank you, I'm still a daddy, for showing us Mai, because like obviously she's a new character. It's nice to see how she fares against different kinds of characters. I mean, she looks really fun, and also a pretty like solid foundation of like what kind of like fighting game character that she is. But with those fans, like the fan setups are so cool.
Oh yeah. They definitely are, and I mean, it's going to be all about character unique interactions, I think. That's going to define Mai a lot, and I think that might actually mean she's going to have a bit of variability in tier lists, from different people's perspectives at least, because different characters are 100% going to have different things they can do when that fan gap is there, depending on which gap it is, from light, medium, heavy, or the OD, and it could either be the difference between you can't do anything, maybe because you don't have a reversal or a good jab or check, or you could maybe try and stop her. But
Speaking
we'll see how
about
that
difference, what the difference between $110 and $150 is $40, and also that we're paying out the top 3 if we get to 150.
Yep. Top 3 payout is still possible, guys, but it's only going to be possible by your hands. If you have the cash to donate, it would be greatly appreciated if you could lend us that cash into the Matcherino prize pot, get us to 150. It only goes to our valued players who deserve it. Please make sure you're looking at that Matcherino link in chat. Thank you very much again for being here regardless. Even if you can or can't donate, we're still grateful that you're here.
100%. Yeah, thank you so much for the support of the stream. Appreciate y'all. Woo! But as you said, sir, we have our top 4. Top 4 out of 108 players so far is like we're finally here. You know, like just a lot of players to go through and a lot of matches. Like for those competitors who are out of the tournament, thank you so much for entering Saltmine League and also getting the chance to hopefully get a spot in top 8. Like just keep entering, keep striving to get better, and like, you know, keep fighting the good fight.
100%. The only way you are going to get there to begin with is by showing up, get yourself in those big matches. Yes, you might get put up with someone that, you know, you might be afraid of because you're like, oh, this guy's just better than me. That's a learning experience, and we want to see you guys show up. But top 4, Problem X, Ending Walker, completing that Mouse Sports lockout and winner's side, and Akainu and Hurricane going against each other in the losers semis. Extraordinarily stacked top 4 right here. Could go anywhere between all 4 of them, I think, Marine.
Yeah, it could go either way. I do agree. We could be seeing like any upsets or just any players that just hopes to take this and also like get their name up in the ladder board too, or like the ranking for the season. So again, it can go either way, and I'm just like, really excited to see like what we're gonna see here. So Akainu, Hurricane, Problem X, Ending Walker, like these names you've seen in like big tournaments, right? You've seen them at big tournaments, and now they are here competing in the top 4 at Saltmine League. So again, exciting stuff. You guys do not want to go anywhere because you want to see these matches. These matches are going to be super hype.
Yep, I mean, before this next match gets started, this is probably your last chance to get, you know, a refill on the water or whatever snack and drink you got, because after this, it's just going to be, you know, a race to the finish with these final sets and these players going all in on trying to get their way to the top. So please make sure you are ready to go. We are going to get the action started momentarily. 635 of you in the Twitch chat right now, and on the YouTube 142. We are very close to 800 views.
Matcherino donation in. Thank you very much to Tobias for the $13.60.
Hey, W for Tobias right there. Thank you so much for getting us to $123.60. This is the sort of thing that we have to admit.
It's only $16.40 for the 150, right?
Isn't it 26?
Yeah, 26. Sorry,
Math. Nah, I don't blame you. It's math, bro. We all.
I hate math.
But no, winners finals, the big one. The Mouse Sports lockout here was Problem and Ending Walker face off. Obviously, Ending's been sticking to that Ryu a lot more as of late. Problem on the Bison, as you'd expect. Sacrifices the damage there for that Denjin charge. Really wants to keep Problem stuck in the corner and get that confirm if possible. Goes for the OD Tatsu. And a very clean round for the Ryu to start things off.
These two guys playing all the time, every day, every time.
Yeah, that's why I always say like this is a match of like just training buddies, seeing how far they can fare, and maybe some things that they've kept in secret. Like it's like, hey, you know that one combo that I've been telling you that I've been doing? I'm not gonna do it this time, but I have something in store. So you never know.
I mean, it's always a treat with these two, but the fondest example I'll recall of the ability to like improve with these two specifically is Brussels Challenge 2024. They made it a top 8 in day 1, and then second day starts, you got like Tekken, Grand Blue, all these other games in their top 8s. The entire time, Ending and Problem were just sitting in the corner with the Street Fighter practice setups, and we're just labbing for like 4 or 5 hours straight before top 8. That's the level of dedication that these two guys have.
I know, right? No, seriously, and that's why like they are where they at. You know, very strong players. They excel at what they do. Oh no, missing the whiff punish on the sweeps, both players, but it's totally fine.
I still can't believe that neither of them is actually a Capcom couple.
It is tragic, to be fair. That we don't see two players that you could argue have potential to be called the best in the world. Definitely with the results that they have, but for now we just have to see who comes out on top in this tournament as we get into the second game, ending with the first W. It looks like Denjin charge already secured in the first round. Not going to use it just yet. He's been very patient against Problem here.
Nice neutral jump, calling it out, but I like how Problem X didn't fully commit for like a heavy button to get hit by the neutral jump. So I really like both of their patience here. Nice, yep, getting hit by the fireball, but I like how Problem X is just going for the kick, but it's like Rio's got a donkey kick. He can definitely use it, and he knows how to use it.
Yep, still fighting, still trying to get in, and Ending is going to try and get that cash out, but the jump over is going to be capitalized from Problem, who does get the punish counter. No combo follow-up, but still resets the pressure back to neutral, and now the Denjin charge is gone. This is better for Problem, in my opinion. Oh, he timed it perfectly. EX Cycle Crusher to get in there. Gets through the fireball. Both players on critical health. But Ending clutches up in the end. Ender's always looking for those hits, and he gets that low forward, gets the confirm, gets the round. Lovely indeed.
Nice, going in for the DP anti-air as always. Light kick to interrupt whatever Problem X is trying to do to connect the strings here. But I really like how Ending Walker is just playing the waiting game. Of course, like we mentioned before, how Ryu is like a boring character, just in the sequence where it's like boring footsies and whatnot, but it's working. As I say that, perfect parry from Problem X into the corner with a detonation on deck.
Very good opportunity for Problem right now to press that advantage as he continues the corner string. However, Ending is going to get that jab out, still try to escape. Unfortunately, not going to work. The bomb's been planted once again, but he just fights back with a low forward extension. Denjin is there once more. 3 bars on his side. A good confirm. Could see him through. He interrupts the drive rush raw with a throw. Incredible stuff, Marine. Hyper awareness from the player right here.
I'm seeing that because especially how fast drive rush is, it's like, okay, I'm gonna do a grab rather than a block. Ending Walker's just playing out of his mind, but unfortunately, Problem X has the upper hand here. Now, again, Ending Walker just has one more round to get to 2-0, but we can't count Problem X just yet. He's still in this.
True. And I mean, you're talking about drive rush being fast as well. Specifically Bison's drive rush, by the way. We know how fast that is.
He's like running at you. He really wants to talk to you.
It's like, hey, have you seen this meme on my phone? I gotta tell you about it. That's how fast he's running at you.
And you're like, no, no.
Oh, the throw once again. Problem trying to push us to the corner. Big punish counter there to get a bar. Knocked off of Ending's drive gauge. And he baits the parry again. Taps it and then gets the follow-up. Level 3 incoming. Problem definitely needed this because of how close to empty his drive gauge was. And Ending is also going to be very close to burnout here. Really going to make him guess in this situation.
Ooh, and no anti-air coming in from Problem X. Oh, that could have been a big confirm, but that's totally fine. We get the perfect parry. Problem X going 1-1 against Ending Walker.
Alright, the score has been evened, and definitely a lot of adaptations have been noted from Problem here. All about that corner pressure, and also the reactions as well. That perfect parry against Donkey Kick feels like an essential matchup thing you need against Ryu now because of how versatile it is in neutral and as a combo tool as well.
And see, I really like how Ending Walker is just utilizing the buttons that he has as he's following Problem X. But Problem X is also doing the same thing too. Parrying out those fireballs, using Scissor Kick to close the gap. But again, like, they are not taking any bait whatsoever because they know how they're playing. They know, like, what to expect. So again, props to both players. And again, being training buddies too. Seriously.
Yep, it really does offer very good stuff for our matches when they have previous experience fighting each other. Ending Walker jumping over that throw from before, gets the confirm, keeps it extraordinarily simple, not taking any risks, cash out with the one bar that he has available and gets the kill there. Will be an advantage once again. Has one bar to his name, a little bit less than Problem, who I think just got a perfect parry into the sweep right there. That was an excellent reset of the neutral situation. Good stuff from him to be aware in that scenario.
Getting hit by the detonation. Yep, going in for the fourth throw. Another detonation as well, but that does not matter because Problem X is messing with Ending Walker's mental here. Now you just gotta think things out, slowly play things out. He did not go for a DP because he did have that detonation on him. And here we go. Ending Walker is here to shine.
Oh, the cross up there was big, but couldn't follow up from it. And Problem's going to be able to pick up on that slight mistake. In turn, goes for the level 2. Tosses him up, picks him right back up like a juggling trick, and it is going to be the round for Problem here.
Nice. Yep, 2-1, and again, match point over to Problem X here. Ending Walker's got to think of something really quick here. Oh my gosh, we've been seeing that scenario so many times where like they would whiff sweep, but then the other opponent would get the upper hand of getting the longer sweep out. Nice, good challenge in between the strings.
Yep, Ending still looking for the way in there, jumps in, but the parry from Problem to shut that down. However, the drive rush is there this time, still trying to find the way forward. Problem, nice movement, backs off from the collarbone breaker there, and still stuck in the corner. Low
Nice,
forward.
going for lower forward. Donkey kick, but we perfect parried those. Now, we are going to see that detonation as well. This is going to trouble Ending Walker because he is in burnout. Oh my gosh!
He's looking for those hits, he's looking for those ways in, but he just can't find it. Problem is doing an excellent job of being patient. Sure, he's not doing anything. Oh my...
Oh my god, he saw that from a mile away. He saw that he was going to do Scissor Kick after canceling it from Drive Rush. Ending Walker literally seeing the future. 2-2. Holy crap.
Bro, that level 3 was so raw, it doubled back to being cooked. How on earth did he get away with that? Ending, bringing it to a final game and showing off his ability in this set. And so we have one more game on our hands. Problem looking for a way to stop that momentum, because once Enders shows off those sorts of tricks, you can tell he's in the flow state, and you can't let him stay in that for too long.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's his turn. Oh no! Misses the whiff grab punish here. Now we're charging up with the Denjin and getting the DP off of the Devil's Reverse here. Ending Walker looking really good in health, but tries to go for a parry as well, but that does not work out on his end. Problem X literally tailing him down. And here we go with the first detonation.
Alright, let's see how Problem pans out this pressure in the corner. Keeps it going, just lets it pan out, and then the DP from Ending to get out of that situation. The low forward confirm into the Denjin. Sjolgek will secure himself a set point. Now Ending looking for the way to finish this off and get the grand finals. Problem fights back though. Excellent interruption on the counter hits there, Marine.
nice. Yep, detonation is away, but Problem X is just trying to inch away, especially with that much health too. Nice low forward with the connection. Now this is going to be huge. Keeping Ending Walker into the corner, a grab, hopefully keeping the detonation on deck, and going in for another grab before it bombs up. But there's an ODDP to get off of that pressure. Now Ending Walker is trying to find any way with that much health to go into the next round here, or even close things out, really.
An extraordinarily difficult task to do against Problem here with such a huge life advantage, but he has to be very careful.
Yeah,
Look at
careful.
the drive gauge.
Oh no, that could have been it there. Oh, calls out the donkey kick, gets the drive impact.
Final round.
The hardcore drive impact read right there secures us a final round in this set, and I need to know if you are in the chat right now, who have you got? Ending Walker or Problem X? Who out of the Mouse Spots duo do you see as going through a grand finals here? Because Enders is going aggressive to start us off here, looking for the pressure, has the 3 bars on both sides, but neither of them able to cash it out yet.
There we go with the slide there. Great opening for Problem X. He wants to close things out before Ending Walker unleashes whatever he's holding back here. Ending Walker getting hit by the jab and into the detonation. This is going to be really scary now. Problem X having the lead. There it is. Nice. Going in for the super. So smart. And putting him in burnout as well.
Oh yeah, this is perfect for Ending right now because of the fact he ensures the burnout state on Problem's side and a full drive gauge of his own to work with. Now he has to be careful because of course there's buffers and potential supers to consider, but irregardless, it's advantage Ending Walker right now. He walks out the corner, he evades a Psycho Crusher and he gets to confirm. Problem has to watch out for the stun here as well.
Oh my gosh, Ending Walker could definitely do drive impact just then and there, but it does not matter. He's going to go for the donkey kick into the DP, sending Problem X into losers.
And just like that, one of the closest sets you could ask for that went down to the wire. 2-2 into the victory. Ending Walker, however, will take it this time around. And the training partners, unfortunately, are going to have to break apart. Ending goes to grand finals. Problem to lose is finals. And we're going to have to see who's going to come out on top in the end, because we still have a couple more sets to play to catch up to that grand set.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it could have literally gone any way. And, you know, sir, we were talking about how these matches have been going like, you know, has it been going like 3-0s or 2-0s like that? I love to see, because it really brings out the potential of each player. It's just like, okay, I knew what I was doing wrong in the previous match, I'm going to do this instead, and then it works out, but they find another game plan or like a gap in their new strategic plan. So seeing that going back and forth has been so mind-boggling to the way where it's like, we're eating, you know, we're eating. Us commentators and the people in the audience, we're eating, because their matches have been so close where it's like, it could go either way, right? It could go either way.
Speaking about things we love to see is that we are in fact over $150. Thank you very much to Brave Young for the 2641.
Thank you so much
guys.
indeed. Brave Young with the clutch, with the $26.41. We are able to guarantee payout for our players in the end. After all, it's what we wanted, and that does mean we will see 3 people walk away with some cash for their efforts today. The question is, we're going to find out who is the last person to unfortunately not make the cut, because regardless of whoever comes out on top, either Akainu or Hurricane is not getting some money today. It's all about who loses that set, and it's going to suck if you get this close and just can't get it over the finishing line, Marine, isn't it?
It doesn't mean we need to stop here, you know? You don't need to stop just because we're at 150. We can go higher than that.
That's true.
We could. We definitely could. Here's hoping that we do, though. It's all about what you guys are able to spare. Thank you so much, of course, for your support. No matter what, 150 is no small amount. And the fact that Saltmine produces it if not pretty much always consistently every week in and out, is another testament to how tight-knit this community is.
Yeah, again, like, thank you so much for tuning in, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for even watching the stream and getting all the way from, you know, the first match to the top 3 here. So again, top 4 here. The next match would probably be Akainu and Hurricane. So this is gonna be really good. We got the Cammy and Guile matchup. And of course, we've been seeing most of these matchups before. What do you think about the matchup, Sir?
This matchup in particular, I mean, Guile and Cammy, it's definitely one that we've seen several times. I mean, especially in big tournaments as well. I do feel like even with some changes that both characters have received, Cammy has kind of consistently been favorable in this one. She's got a lot of routes that can get her through the booms. Spin Knuckle is going to be a factor you're probably going to see a lot in this set. I mean, you see Hurricane opening the set with the special, of course. And another thing to consider as well is a player-based thing, which I like to rate Hurricane's defense a lot. Perfect parries, which are a very important tool against Guile. I think we're going to see a lot of those from Hurricane as well. I do think Akainu's got a lot of work to do here.
Nice Hurricane getting the way in, especially putting Akainu into the corner. Now he's got to be really careful about anything that Akainu has prepped for, but I like how he's utilizing those step kicks to just kind of push Hurricane out of the corner, giving him some leg room. No anti-air there whatsoever, but we react back with the drive impact. Oh,
Big
nice.
stuff indeed. Optimizations. Nice stuff from Akainu indeed. And showing why, despite the fact that Cammy has those routes to get in, the ability to mix up those options that Guile has is going to be so important to stop Hurricane from doing just that. Goes for the neutral jump there and actually gets the hit. Nice stuff indeed. And now it's all about stopping the approach again. The booms are working to do their job.
Oh, nice. I love the delayed dive kick too, because he knew that Akainu was going to do some sort of anti-air, but delayed it very well.
Oh, spaced perfectly from Akainu right there. Big punish counter, and then the drive rush follow-up as well. Attack the damage on. Akainu's on fire right now, actually.
What a punish counter. He reacted just in time, going in for the super to close that out 1-0 over to Akainu.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. I mean, whilst I felt like Cammy had options to get in this matchup, Akainu's just showing how they can be shut down so well with that mix of patience and then aggression at the right timings. And also, his spacing has been very good as well. We've seen those level 1 confirms be used very nicely as well. The drive rushes have come into play quite a lot, I feel like, as well, Marine.
Oh, nice on the last hit of the sweep there. Hits him pretty good there. Akainu reading that he was going to jump over, back jump into the jab, and an air grab. Don't see that often as Guile.
Not at all, but still always nice to see. And Akainu gets another round right there. Hurricane just not able to get into this one just yet. Big confirm off of that boom with a drive rush, by the way. Spin knuckle waves. That could have been a big opportunity, but Akainu played it safe with a tap parry. No anti-air, the trade right there. Akainu is being walked back to the corner a little bit here, so this could be a big round for Hurricane, actually. He does have the advantage, however, he's expended a lot of drive bar. This is burnout, actually.
That was going to be really scary for Hurricane. I love the attempt. Yep, I do see the spin knuckle going in the drive impact for the answer, but does not hit him just yet. Now Hurricane literally has to block all of these just to get back into the green, and that's what he's hoping for here.
Unfortunate for Hurricane right now. Akainu has spent super in this round so far and hasn't been able to close it out, so this could be a great opportunity to take a round. You'd be going into the final round with a big amount of advantage. Akainu's in burnout here. Hurricane just needs that one clean hit.
Oh no, misses the combo, but that's totally fine. Going in for that super to close it out as well. 2-0 to Akainu.
You know, I think I might have to admit that I might change my mind here overall. I mean, obviously the lack of a fireball is something that is a detriment to Cammy, but it feels like those options to compensate may not be doing enough. Spin Knuckle's not been doing anything much, and even after all of that effort to get to the corner, Marine, it took 2 games to pin Guile down in that last one. Akainu got out in like 5 seconds.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Going in for that low forward and into the flash kick. Now, back to where we started. Hurricane is doing really well, keeping Akainu in the position that he wants him to be in here. Ooh, okay. Nice. Going to the flash kick again. And Hurricane really close to burnout as well, just having 1.5 bars, but using it for ODDP to get out of the situation. Oh, no! That's super unfortunate for Hurricane. Goes in for the level 2 super, but does not get a bite from Akainu. Akainu sitting at match point.
Oh, that's so unfortunate indeed. And Akainu looking to close this one out. A clean 3-0 against Hurricane would be absolutely ridiculous to see, but it's looking likely right now, especially considering since Hurricane spent those 2 bars on that whiffed super, Kainu's got pretty much a 2-bar advantage right now.
Nice. I really like how he's not playing like overcommitted and trying to, you know, go in for anything special. And the Kainu is just sitting there, just waiting for the right opportunity, going in for the hop kick, but no whip punish after the punish counter go forward. Nice. Hurricane back at it again, especially with that much health too. Backdashes in the corner though.
Oh, here comes the patience, the stare down from those two in the Wild West for a moment. There was the perfect pie from Hurricane, something that I said he's definitely going to need to see lots of. Level 3. It's not going to be a cinematic, so there might not be full damage, but it's still a big punish. Hurricane's life has now suddenly been dwindled. He still has the advantage, though. Good interruption. Surely you just get the kill here and go to the final round.
Yep, and especially going in for the first super there. No, it doesn't kill, but that's totally fine. Hurricane does have that much damage to just kind of test the waters, going for the jab and hoping that it trades with the Kainu.
Okay, still works out for him in the end. Was very close. I wasn't sure if that super was going to kill or not, to be honest, but Hurricane's still making it work as we go back towards the corner, and now the tides have turned. 2 bars of advantage on Hurricane's side, almost. And he has a Kainu pressed pretty closely to the corner here.
Nice with the counter hit. Probably saw that Kainu wanted to do OD Sonic Boom, but it didn't come out the way it wanted to. But Hurricane literally using his health just to play really patient too. Not just trying to like do anything wacky or cool or whatnot, but just playing really solid at this point.
Alright, waiting for the way in. Hurricane's pressing a lot on those crouching buttons here because he needs the special confirm cancel in the drive rush to finish things off here. He has the life advantage. He has the 3 bars. Everything is gathered on the plate, ready to get that win and get on the board. But Akainu is still holding back for now, trying to be as patient as he can. Oh my days, the flash kick connected like that? That was a last second cross-up as well. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Life bars are actually pretty even overall, Marine, so could go either way right now. Goes for the OD. He just let it rip like it was a B-blade.
Yeah, he just let it rip. Oh my gosh, Hurricane. See, you know, one of the things that I really like about that is just that, like, the command grabs are just not what you're expecting. You know, if you only do it, like, 1 or 2 times in the match, like, I guarantee you that they will work. But just for that instance, like, that's just 100% confirmed there.
Yeah, brilliant stuff indeed. But in fairness, where have you seen that command grab come into play in the set so far? It's been barely used.
It's first
Hurricane.
one.
Yeah, he's keeping his options diverse. And of all the times to pull something like that out of the bag of tricks, that's the perfect time right there. Now Akainu definitely recognizes the threat. The flash kick whips. Hurricane is starting to dismantle this matchup slowly but surely.
Ooh. Nice for victory, but nothing in particular to get out of there. But Akainu working with that much health too is going to be really, really scary. Gotta come up with something quick, or else Hurricane probably might do that command grab again like we saw before. But that does not matter. Hurricane going in for the OD DP to close things out here.
Alright, gets the round, gets the advantage once again as Hurricane looks to get that second game on the board. Starting things out patiently here, nice enough, as he's just looking for those either whiff punishes or checks in the neutral. Air button does allow for him to get in close though, and he gets the low forward confirm as well. Corner secured quickly again, Marine.
Oh, nice, waiting for a regular grab and another grab. Hurricane really wants to mirror the scores here. Backs away though, also kind of matching that same energy, walking with them, just so they can match his spacing as well. Nice, nice, okay.
Very nice indeed.
Oh, there we go,
Check on the
Hurricane.
dash.
And just like that, it's 2-2. You can never count out Hurricane.
He's locked in. He is so locked in. Like, there's Hurricane in winner's bracket, but then there's Hurricane in loser's bracket.
We went from 2 games of Akainu pretty much not even allowing Hurricane to get close to him, straight back to back, to now this. The almost reverse sweep, and the change up has been insane. The dive kicks that he's done intentionally with the angle to go over flash kick and get the bait, the punishes, the couple of times you've seen spin knuckle and the command grab from Hooligan. He's locked in, and there's the spin knuckle again, Marine.
Oh my gosh. Nice block in the overhead. Wow, what a bait. Going in for the light kick and then into a confirmed combo there. Now putting Hurricane in this place, using the spin knuckle to close the gap, and it works out really well for him to get some damage in. And with the corner carry too in the force knockdown. Oh, there we go. Yup. With the super aerial super there onto the other side, but misses the setup there. Hurricane going in, but getting hit by the flash kick.
Yeah, flash kick and yeah, the punish counter attacking some extra damage on in the end there. Both of them in the critical territory region right now. Spin knuckle, Hurricane with the hard call out there, considering how close that was as well. Hurricane knew, I'm pretty sure he did spin knuckle before start. Maximum reads from this player here, and he could be about to make a miraculous reverse sweep happen.
Nice, yep. And it's always in the situation too where we've been seeing a lot of corner situations that Hurricane has put Akainu in. When Akainu, he's supposed to be the one that puts you in that corner, but getting hit by the super, now it's going to give him some room to work with here. But Hurricane has to work, like, make his way back into the vicinity of where Akainu is. Oh, what a great jump in. Good call out there. Hurricane getting some good damage now. Akainu has to build himself back up, but gets hit again. Oh, punish counter into the super 3. This is going to be a lot of damage. Either it is going to kill or it is going to put him at pixel health.
It's pixel territory for Akainu here. Hurricane on the verge. Parries the drive impact though, so he survives that encounter. But still, a single trade. Any mistake, another parry on the drive impact is huge there. But Hurricane can just be risky. He's got the drive gauge and the life bar to back it up. And even worse, we've already spent more than half the timer on the clock. 40 seconds to go.
Oh my gosh, Akainu is so locked in. He's so awake. He's not letting anything go past him here. So he's going to use his advantage to just go for the fireball. Oh, and that is a confirm into the super 1. That's not going to kill though. It's scaled pretty hard.
And he's in burnout though, Marine. He has to survive somehow against Hurricane. And look at him rapidly approaching.
Tries to go for the flash kick. Hurricane ready as ever. Proceeds through the bracket, eliminating Akainu.
What a set.
He fired first, and unfortunately, the bullet just did not hit the mark. Akainu tried his absolute best to hold on. One of the coolest comebacks we could have ever seen. A pixel all the way down to empty. And sadly...
That was so much in this set, man. That was so good.
Yeah, just a brilliant set overall, and so much stake, so much tension. And Akainu, 1,000,000% has things to be proud of right there, because that was an incredible attempt at that comeback. I mean, we all should know his name by now. We saw his performance in the France Monaco region for World Warrior as well. He just really is an icon of the scene. And you know what? It's nice to actually see him in a Saltmine. So GG's Akainu, but unfortunately, Marine, we are now down to the last 3.
Now we get a real class Saltmine classic. Hurricane versus Ending Walker.
Man, oh. I feel like I need a minute to just like see that happen, because I'm just like, yo, he was so close to just chipping him out, but man. Oh man, just no words. I'm sorry, sir. Just like, I just need to like decompress and just be like, wow, that really happened.
Oh no, I don't blame you in the slightest, because that was, you know, heart rate going from 0 to 100 back to 0, and we just have to keep moving because this bracket isn't even done.
Yes. Cayenne with a big rate of over 400 people. Yo! I hope you had a good stream.
That's brilliant.
Hello.
Thank you so much to Cayenne and everyone who's showing their support with the raid. 433 of you guys showing up. Thank you, Cayenne. And that does mean we do have ourselves sorted.
Akainu just lost against Hurricane in a super
Yeah, you just
close
missed
set.
it.
You just missed it. Wait, problem, you're too early, man. Did I?
Wait.
Oh, I invited the wrong. I should have invited Ending. They're both
Reedus,
mouse.
I think you've got the wrong guy. I think you've got the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Who do you think you should be inviting right now?
Yeah, I should have invited Problem. Now I kicked the wrong guy. I'm such an idiot sometimes. It's insane. Sorry, Problem.
Dare I say it, but Has Ritas just done something that might earn him his first firing?
That's not how it works.
Oh, well. Never mind, I guess. Never mind.
Right, so then the next matchup we have up next, yes, so Problem X versus Hurricane. Ending Walker is sitting comfortably in Grand Finals. So, man, sir, it's been a riot, seriously. Like, I also want to highlight that, like, there are so many players that did enter for this bracket. We appreciate you for competing, trying your best, and just learning, just learning a lot from, all these different players. But also, to add, we do have the Matcherino going on as well. I know that we are at, like, $150.01, which is pretty funny. Just, like, 1 cent. Just 1 cent. But we did make it to pay out the top 3 players. So, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, checking it out, and just having a ball, really.
Yep, but because we are getting closer to the end, we can only lock in on the action that we have in front of us. So, Problem X versus Hurricane, losers finals. Thank you all for joining us, especially the raid from Cayenne. Just get yourself strapped in, because from here on out, it is a showdown for that grand finals and that victory. Let's go. Let's do this, Marine.
Yes, in the losers final. So Hurricane just making his way up, like literally eliminating from winners into losers, and now he's making a way here in top 3. Crazy stuff. Good stuff to him. But here we go with Problem X, getting the life lead, or not even the life lead, my apologies. Putting him in burnouts. Nice. Ooh.
Nice indeed, but that isn't going to stop Hurricane from going aggressive. However, Problem will shut that down with the Psycho Crusher there. Scissor kicks in, obviously, to get some chip damage and keep the advantage. The two of them just trading specials right now. Problem's looking for that way in, and he finally does. Gets that follow-up, has to stop in his tracks. Excellent maneuvering and baits the super out. That will be the corner secured. The bomb has been planted as well, and you have to be aggressive with the drive reversal to get out of there. That's a nice option from Hurricane to reset that pressure.
Oh, nice parry off of the overhead coming in for him, but that is not going to fall for anything onto Hurricane. Now Problem X has to kind of like back things out. Drive rush underneath the jump in coming in from Hurricane. The attempt was there, but I really like how both players were able to read each other in the situation. Ooh, you see level 2, and of course we are, and that is going to kill.
Yep, nice stuff indeed from Problem X to clutch out that first W. With that round right there, that will be him starting things off strong. However, Hurricane responds in turn with a big whiff punish there, securing the corner very early on, exactly where he needs to be. But then the drop and the pressure afterwards, the DP is blocked as well, and you can just force a burnout by going for the super here. Smart from Problem, and he presses an advantage once again, Marine.
And then also utilizing, oh nice, I would say utilizing the roundhouse and also blocking that slide is going to be a really good advantage for Hurricane to quickly be back into that drive meter sequence here. And nice whip punish with the low forward, and that's going to be really huge to hopefully close things out. No, does not want to use Super 3 to close things out, but just one more hit. Just one more. Bro, come on. There we go with the drive impact. Yes, that's what I've been expecting.
Makes it work, and we go to the final round of the first game. We are already swinging back and forth between these two players in that first game of this losers finals. Problem just sitting underneath 2 bars, Hurricane at 3. Both of them, of course, with a lot of options for cashing out here, but Hurricane fires first with that jump in, gets the cross up and the throw afterwards. They'll be looking to get that corner fully. Ooh, perfect parry though, Marine, but there's no follow-up. The combo drops.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate, but here we go. Problem X is making his dues. Definitely knew that he made a mistake, but he wanted to repay it back. But Hurricane onto the other side now. Spacing things out, does not want to be in the corner, but Problem X getting in for that detonation here. Overhead into detonation, yep, and into the super as well. Obviously, I don't think that's going to kill just yet. I could be wrong.
I think you're left for a pixel here. Yeah, you have a little bit of life left on you. That wasn't going to kill, and Problem knows that, but he just pairs it out nice and patiently there. Not wanting to go egregious, especially against a Cammy with her back to the wall, with CA as well. Instead, opts for the medium kick, gets the spacing, and we have our first point on the board. And Hurricane, seeing that, goes even more aggressive. Look how fast he is securing Problem in this corner time and time again. The problem is, he's not really securing Problem there. He's getting into the corner. It's the follow-ups, it's the escape routes that Problem finds afterwards that are the problem. No pun intended there.
Nice, and with the detonation on deck, yep, you gotta block all of that, going in for the parry, but nothing in particular. But that block stun does not connect, is not a single hit, is not gonna get the wall spot, but here we go, Hurricane with another chance.
Nice, gets the hooligan then and the command grab, but then Problem fires back. Big opportunity by going for that super. Not able to get the kill just yet, looking for the way in. Devil's Reverse, not going to even go for it just yet. The drive impact! And the counter hit was there. I think Problem saw the option that was coming, but the way he timed it, that was grimy from Problem X. And he just makes it work.
Nice with the overhead, and of course on that detonation, just to hopefully catch something from Hurricane, but a free jump in, using that detonation as an insurance here. Now Hurricane has to think of something, going in for the jump in, but nothing to bite here. Problem X keeping him in his place.
Nice stuff indeed. As we keep the pressure going with that knee, trying to keep Hurricane guessing on the block string. Goes for the OD as well. You should be able to confirm this nice and easily. Into the level 2. Go for it. Juggle Kami up. Catch her once again like it's your own circus act. And there's the perfect on top. Now this is the dangerous territory that we get into. Problem is looking extraordinarily composed in this matchup as he gets to 2-0 up. But a 2-0 of clean circumstances is exactly how a Kainu was looking in losers semis. And then look where we got from there. Is Hurricane going to do it again? Or is Problem going to make a miracle happen and get himself through? I know he can do it. I know Hurricane can as well. I don't want this set to end.
I know, me neither. Like, this has been going like back and forth, but with how strong Problem X is utilizing his tools, it looks like it's going to be a really clean win for him here. But let's not count it out just yet, because Hurricane is still in this. Tech the throw. Drive rush underneath the jump. Oh.
Problem
there it is.
on set point.
Now, will Problem be able to secure that mouse sports lockout in its entirety for that grand finals, or is Hurricane gonna see the pressure and lock in and get himself that fight back? We'll see, as right now the whiff punishers are still coming in favor of the Bison. Hurricane's also spent a lot of drive gauge already, so he has to be a bit slower here. Good, perfect parry though. Excellent defensive awareness when he needed it most. And I like the option to whiff the spin knuckle just to ensure you get out of the corner.
Nice, but Problem X is getting ways in, but misses the opportunity. Saw that whiff grab from a mile away, but gets hit by the overhead. And there we go with the level 3 super. That is going to be a 3-0 over to Problem X, ending Hurricane's loser's run here.
And that is going to be all she wrote for that battle. Problem with the clean 3-0 does mean he advances on. And what we have for you guys in the chat here is, of course, the Mouse Sports Lockout, El Clasico it could be called, as we do have Ending Walker and Problem about to face off to see who gets that W and who gets the biggest haul of that $150.
Oh man. Now we're finally in Grand Finals. Grand Finals, the run back with Ending Walker and Problem X. Man, this is going to be really good because like we did see him in winners finals, and then Ending Walker sent Problem X into losers. So it's just kind of like, all right, let's run it back. Like we earlier we've seen Zuzulin against Hurricane. So this is going to be in that same scenario where like I beat you, you lost, but then let's run it back when you get up there. So really like good stuff to everyone else so far. Hurricane played it super well too. Running that loser's run, locking in. My gosh, just I can't even say anything right now because I'm just like, yes, congratulations, that's great. But I would be saying the same thing over and over again, you know?
Yep, really good stuff overall and peak entertainment. And if you want to be here for the entertainment week after week, then of course remember, this is the schedule at this moment in time for the Saltmine, where we have that 5 p.m. Central European time open bracket tournament. All you got to do is be in the Discord, be on time for your games, and just make sure you are in a valid participating region. That is literally the only requirements, and it's an opportunity for you to come in, learn the ropes. If you are still new to Street Fighter or you're just getting started with your tournament experience, I really don't think there's a better place to do it. It's on the weekend, it's an open bracket, you just have some fun.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much for tuning in so far, guys. And those that are tuning in just now, we are going to get into Grand Finals. This is going to be Ending Walker versus Problem X. So, again, thanks for tuning in. You don't want to miss this match. It's going to determine like who is going to come out to top. Because like, sir, we were looking over the competitors for this tournament where we had like 108 competitors, right? It's crazy to see that. But then also, you know, these players that you've been seeing, we're also probably going to see them at the Capcom Cup. We are going to do that group drawing as well, which is going to be really fun to see. I hope that it doesn't get into that same scenario like last year where it was Mena RD that had Kaba in the same pool. So I really hope that that isn't the case. I want to see like a good diverse pool. Like, we just want to see the good fight, really.
Yeah, we'll see as we get to that group draw on Thursday the 13th of February. Not long to go until that, guys. Of course, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where you can join Rob TV and Brian F, who will be doing the draw live, and we'll be having a blast, of course, being perhaps the arbiters of fate for so many players looking to make that $1 million. We'll see how that pans out. I hope they have a blast with it. But until then, we can only keep the action going live on the stream like this. As we await the 2 Mouse Sports players, we will get this underway ASAP.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, Problem X versus Ending Walker.
Let's get to it. So yeah, again, this is the run back. This is Grand Finals. We are excited that you guys are here. Let's get to it.
Let's do it. 1 more set. Potentially 2 if the reset happens. We'll find out. Ending Walker starting things off strong with that backdash in the corner to evade the throw. Survives the bomb pressure quite well. The problem is going to keep him stuck there for a quick and long period of time. It's all about getting the set play, getting the pressure up. Ending tries to escape, but he gets caught by the Cycle Crusher. Problem on fire with the reactions and the reads right now.
It's also a lore match, right? Ryu versus Bison.
Lore matchup? Yeah, in a way.
Very true. I mean, it's the evolved version of a classic boss fight, I suppose you could say.
Nice. It's like, how it says got the round 1 up here. Because I've been seeing that, I believe that Ending Walker was going to get a round against Problem X here. So Problem X is definitely making some changes.
Yep, that is very good, of course, for Problem, which he needs right now, and he finishes things off as well, emphasizing that adaptation by going for the perfect. Excellent reads overall, and he's done a good job of keeping Ending at bay. The fireballs were getting shut down quite nicely. The momentum was being kept on his side. It's a good first game, but still work to do, Marine.
Oh, nice with the Ending jump but nothing else. But he did see that Problem X was kind of walking back, does not want to overcommit, which is totally understandable. But here we go with the detonation still on deck, but the backdash into the corner. Ending Walker is able to take his chances in this very moment.
Okay, going for the solar plexus, then the heavy punch as well. Doesn't work out. Perfect parry was nice from Problem right there to reset that. Tries to get even further in with the throw, but the bomb is still ticking away. Techs it. Nice stuff again.
Oh, nice on the way down, going in for the top two just to close that combo there. And then we are definitely going to see that level 2 super. This is going to be a good amount of damage to close things out.
Well done to Ending right there, getting that composure that he needed to get that confirm in the end. Gets himself the spend, gets himself the cash, and he does get the round. Problem is still in the lead, of course, but he has the advantage in the super bars this time, and he calls out the fireball by jumping over it. That nice little walk back, because of how close he was, gave him enough time to react, get in, and still find the hit. Once again, though, Ending is successful by going for that backdash in the corner, and now Problem does it. It feels like this is a sort of trend that the two of them both do, Marine.
Yeah, I definitely know what you're where you're coming from, because I am seeing it. It is definitely a trend, but here we go with Problem X going in for that back throw. Dashes right in, but jumps over the green. Nice. Problem X getting that round 1 up. He does not want to mess this up anytime soon. Hoping to reset the bracket. This is his energy, right?
Yep, he needs to get that reset. He's got so much to play for here, but that Tatsu is going to be very punishable for Problem. Gets himself a nice setup, gets the bomb planted, and has to be bars. The tech is there, which is good, but has to be careful about the extension afterwards, because here comes Problem again, forcing you in the corner. The bomb is there. Clean confirm should do it here, and that's going to be it. Immediate interruption of the drive rush with that low forward, and then finish it off. Go for the super here, and
Problem... You don't even need to use Super 3, just use Super 2. Just close it out.
Yep. No risks, absolutely no risks should be taken whatsoever. And we see it happen in the end, and we see Problem going 2-0 up. This is looking like we're approaching that reset that you spoke of quite quickly, Marine.
Yes, you have back throw, and now back into the corner, using that green to close the gap to grabbing Ending Walker after that parry, but Ending Walker returning that favor with that perfect parry into the back corner, but it does not matter. Problem X giving that detonation mid-screen here. Oh, nice, good call out from Ending Walker, going in for that level 1 super, and of course, anti-airing the Devil's Reverse. That does not go well for Problem X. We haven't been seeing him doing that either, because he knows that Ending Walker is going to anti-air him. Oh, misses the fireball attempt for the meaty option, but with the detonation on deck, going for that low forward into the Cycle Crusher, explodes on him. Now, Problem X sitting at match point, hoping for a bracket reset here.
Well, on the verge, and Ending has to fight back here. Starts things off with a sweep, but the DP whiff. That's exactly the sort of thing Problem needs right now. Goes for the OD scissor kicks, gets the extension, close to the corner already, and that counter hit to keep that pressure going as well. Marine, this is just looking more and more like it's his day right now.
Trade-off and the donkey kick converging over to the DP, and I love the jump forward. Now Ending Walker really wants to get this over with and going in for the DP, just a pixel health though, and going in for the super. He calls that out. Ending Walker now has to work against Problem X, who literally used all his meter just for that one shot.
Yep, he gambled it all on that one last lick at the stamp to send it through and get the reset, but it didn't happen. And now with no boss to his name, Ending Walker is going to capitalize on a now depleted Problem X. Gets the level 3 as well. This is just looking better and better for him right here. This could be the route to the first game. Verge of burnout as well on Problem's side. There we go. Okay, there's the sweep. Pressure follow-up incoming, but the jabs are being exchanged between the two of them right now. Not wanting to take any big risks, especially Problem, who's just looking to survive that burnout state.
Nice, there we go. Now that Problem X is in the green, going for another grab, but backdashes away in the corner. Such a risky situation to be in. Oh, I definitely see what Ending Walker wanted to do. He wanted to go for a DP attempt, but that's not going to work out. Oh no.
Oh, Ending's in burnout as well. This is perfect for Problem, but he has got such low life to work with. He interrupts the collarbone breaker.
Oh, and there we go. No, with that super onto the other side. Now, Problem X has definitely got to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Problem, stop it. Of all the ways to secure your bracket reset, doing it like that with the super, the hardest of callouts. We saw him use the level 2 like that before, don't get me wrong, in a previous set on stream, but to do it for your reset in grand finals, just wave the white flag, man. To me at least, I'd surrender on the spot. I wouldn't even try.
Man, no, seriously, like a clean 3-0, and like we've been seeing how Problem X has been playing super well too, where he was able to adjust like what he did wrong in like the very first game that he played against Ending Walker. So now that we get a better understanding and a better grasp of what he wants to do, I think Problem X definitely wants to get this in the bag.
Yeah, unfortunate for Ending right there in the end. Problem though has been using those long range drive rushes to his advantage. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first time he did that drive rush like that was against Hurricane, where he got that bait, and now he's done it against Ending as well. I think the fact that he's got his options so ready in a situation like this means that he's been hyper aware of the counters he's going against. Ending though, trying to fight back. This is the final set of the day, guys, so please let us know. Do you want Ending or do you want Problem to take that W? I want to know what you guys are thinking.
You should do like W1 or W2 because both players are pretty dumb.
Okay, there's the bomb detonation right there. Nice anti-air. Excellent from Ending Walker.
Oh my gosh, with that overhead works out so well, especially with your burnouts. You have that much health. Ending Walker taking that round 1 up.
Okay, there's the pressure starting things off in this round as well as Ending tries to force the corner as quick as possible, and he does so. Excellent usage of that null right there to get the punish counter and secure the corner, but Problem immediately fights his way back out. simple light kick to interrupt right there was actually quite nice from Ending. It's a little stop sign in the pressure, and we keep it going as Ending looks for another hit. Back throws there as well. 3 bars on both sides as well, crucially Marine. I'm pretty sure that the Ryu could just cash out into a level 3 and get the kill here, just like this.
Nice. Yep, going in for that super just to close things out. 1-0 over to Ending Walker. Man, I knew that Ending Walker was like, okay, I really need to lock in as well. Like, especially in the scenario where Problem X was able to bring it back, reset the bracket, but Ending Walker wants to take that seat back into Grand Finals and hopefully winning the whole tournament here.
Yep, we'll see how things pan out, but Ending gets that first game on the board, immediately looking a bit more locked in the moment the reset happened. And Problem is just trying to keep that game plan that saw him through to begin with on his side. Scissor kicks are whiffing though, big pickup from Ending there, and he's got the corner again.
Oh, nice shimmy, calls that out, goes in for all the damage that he has to offer using all this drive meter, and that was a quick round for him.
Good stuff from Ending right there. Both of them starting off aggressive with those attempted whiff punishes on both sides. Not going to happen though.
Nice, calls it out, going for the light kick into donkey kick. No, he's just keeping his distance here. And I really like how Problem X is utilizing the fears to kind of push him a little forward to hopefully get a hook in, but Ending Walker's defense has been so immaculate so far.
Yeah, I mean, Problem's been doing a good job as well. I've been noticing he's been going for those perfect parries and the fireballs quite a lot, and those shimmies as well. He's suddenly turned things around and secured the corner here. Level 2 incoming to get some very big damage and keep himself in a favorable position for the advantage. Dashes in, not baiting this time, gets caught out by that wake-up super. Ending Walker, excellent escape. And the sweep as well, good punish.
Oh, just the way in, especially in that trade there. Ending Walker is able to stop him in his footsteps and going in for the super, giving him 2-0.
It's all about that clutch factor with Ending in this second set between these two at the moment. Problem pushed him to the corner so aggressively with Bison in that round.
We got a $10 donation by Chocolate. Thank you very much. Saying reset.
Nice indeed. So much happening around the scene right now. Thanks for the donations, guys, as Ending Walker is very close to finishing things off here. Perfect parry. Just goes for the jump over to get the side swap and secure the corner. I mean, smart. It's all about your set play and your long-term thinking here, Marine. And the shimmy as well.
Nice, going for the OD Tatsu just to get the maximum combo of damage. Oh, backdashes away to miss the grab there. Now, Ending Walker is just backing things away, does not want to overcommit. Does he know that Problem X will find ways in this loophole to, you know, like getting a little ahead of yourself, right? You don't want to get ahead of yourself or else you're going to open up those loopholes in the game plan. But man, going in for another grab. Now back into the corner.
There's the knee, burnout as well. Ending's gonna be so careful here. He always has the reactions ready, but the punish counter, and Problem is gonna get the round. Survives, and set point is not acquired yet.
Nice, going in for the sweep punish and the whip punish. Nice, into the jab. Now good Tatsu combo to just kind of bring him back into the corner with the donkey kicks fully spaced out. Jumps back, meets him in the sky. Oh, Ending Walker.
This was so smart. He actually dropped the combo on purpose.
Ending Walker. Okay, match point.
Ending
match point.
Tournament point.
Tournament point, looking to secure the bag. Railgun popping off in the chat, and I mean, I can see him cheering for the Ryu and for Ending overall, and this definitely is looking good for them.
This was a setup. I think Problem didn't expect him to actually not doing the full combo.
Literally, they expect the unexpected. I love it. Just catching him out with the simplest of mind tricks ever. Problem, it's about half life right now, and Ending gets to confirm again. He's going to go for level 3 immediately. Notice how he didn't delay anything there with that combo. He's looking to push as close to burnout as possible, and he gets it. Marine, this could be it.
Could be it indeed, but again, remember that Problem X is in the yellow. It does have critical art on deck here. Anything is possible. So once he finds that one hit confirm, goes into super to stall things out, but as time goes on, you know, you gotta be really careful because Problem X is putting himself in the corner, goes in for the super, but Ending Walker blocks it, taking 3-0 over Problem X and also taking the tournament here at Saltmine League.
Congratulations to Ending Walker winning Saltmine tournament number 5 of season 4.
Oh, ending Walker. What a situation for him right there. That dash up after the fireball where Problem knew because of the burnout he was in immediate danger, forces the mental stack to reach critical mass, gets it sorted out, and then gets the follow-up bait after that. Clean performance from Ending Walker there, and that does mean he will be the first in this season to get 2 tournament wins out of all the players, and that should propel him very high up in the leaderboards indeed. Brilliant tournament, brilliant players all around. It's been nothing but fun from start to finish, and we thankfully made it to the end, Marine, in one piece.
The One Piece is real. It is so real. We are here, and here is the full bracket here. I will start it out, and then you can go for the rest, sir. So here we go. Here we go. 7th place, we got Juicy Joe and Suzalin, and then number 5, we got Scythe, and I'm Still the Daddy. And who else do we have up there, sir?
Oh, starting from our 4th place here, Kainu with an incredible performance right there. Lovely to see him back in Saltmine, and Hurricane coming in at 3rd with that excellent losers run today where he unfortunately got sent down early by Zuzalin, and Problem X, the loser, unfortunately, of this Mouse Sports team partner face-off this time, but I'm sure he'll be back next time to take on the winner of this week, Ending Walker with that Ryu, getting the W, finishing in 1st place, and rounding out our top 8 for tournament number 5.
Oh, what a ride. Thank you so much for commentating this with me, sir. It's been so fun, and seeing like a lot of matches that have been going back and forth and a bunch of upsets, and also just kind of like the highlight, probably Hurricane's losers run. Seriously, like he went from like the first round of losers and all the way to top 3. Seriously, good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, just an incredible performance overall from everyone. Really did number on us with the stress sometimes of how close those sets were, but Zuzalin and chat being happy for the first top 8. You know, I'm happy for Zuzalin as well. It was very entertaining to see them just show up and appear like that, and we'll see more stories like that in the future, Marine. It's just about those players keeping on showing up.
Thank you very much to everybody for today. Thanks to Salt and Marine for commentating. I hope you had fun. It was great.
I had so much fun.
Yeah, it was great having you. You know, and we will be back next weekend. Yeah, I mean, that's it for today, you know. Thanks to everybody on YouTube and on Twitch, and thanks for entering today, you know. And have a good one, everybody. I send you next weekend. I send you over to Quiggy.
Quiggy! Oh, nice. W8 for Quiggy. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday night, and see you again next weekend for Saltmine. Other than that, though, take care. Thank you so much. And Marine, it was a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. See you guys later. Bye!
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out.
It was so clean. Oh, there it is. The nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!